Speedrun Ecdycis love Ecdycis brilliant.
Alright, everyone. Hope you're all doing good today. Hope you're all doing well. Or first we have Frosty is me, Jenna Jin, and Shadowwolf is here. We have some other names, so how about we read those? Oh, so I should probably open my window. Probably. And controller. Okay, that looks good. Alrighty, we have, let's see here. Static Minnow, Salient, Drag Unity Dude, Looney Tooney, Ms. Fantastic, Jacked Games, Wild Fox Appears, Moggles Guard, IT, William Good, Learjack, E-Man, Mr. Insanity, Killjoy, thank you for tier 3 for 27 months. That's 3 Twitch babies. You're going to have to name them. Well, thank you, and hope all's well. Let's see. Yeah, making sure my PS3 controller is actually plugged in. Alright, we have Dragon's Coronation. Hopoth. Thor in the Bull, they have the Prime Gaming for 25 months. Enjoy the emote and the scissors, and thank you. And hope all is good. And cheers. We have J-Bro, Business Goose Gaming, Grogfatha. Nice, by the way, J-Bro. We have Cobalt, Different Shade of Blue, Dice Amber, Cool Yuki. Haunting D's, but what's D's? We have Porlin. I understood the reference. Ryan Cola, Matt Ben, Yumi, Unknown the Growlith, Mad Markey, Harlem, Monstrum Rocks, G-Burbs, Dathamar, The Tick Rules, Alindreth, Mr. Zopada, Alistair, the 69 joke, Tenno, and everyone else, and YouTube chat. I hope all is good. I hope all is good. Alrighty. Chat, it's time for us to begin. Alistair, then the Prime Gaming for 54 months. Enjoy the emote and the scissors, and thank you very much. Yeah, 54 months of haunting around, and whatever, I don't know how many plus 8, what, I think that's like 18 and a half years, roughly, give or take. Wait, no, that's more. I'm stupid. No, that's like 16 and a half years. Yeah, no, I'm right, yeah, 16 and a half years. I'm dumb. I don't know why, for some reason, I thought 24 months in a year. I'm tired, chat, I'm tired. Oh, God. Yeah, 16, that's right. I'm tired. Fair activity is eating Michelin tires and Michelin star restaurants. You know, that's pretty good right there. It's a pretty good activity if you ask me. How was the weekend? It was alright. I'm very tired. But it was fun. It was a good time. Yeah, apparently, I think Haunting Around's anniversary was yesterday, but I didn't stream yesterday. So, yeah. And I do let a man out a hell of a weekend. You have to understand, the reason why is because I always have to swap my hours. And, yeah, no, I'm like always dead whenever I have to do that. It takes a while to get back in business, so. We should be good, hopefully. But yeah, if I look tired, I am tired. I also am not having my Celsius and me, I'll probably wait a bit. I just feel knowing I was 10 when this game came out. I wasn't 10, I was 12. Wait, no, I was 11. Wait. Maybe it was 10. Huh. suppose it was 10. I don't know. What's the soda today? Don't have it yet. But right now I have this weird soda I wanted to try. I don't know. We saw it in Target. It's called... I thought it was like called Poppy, but it's called Cove. I don't know what this is. I don't know. I look cool. But apparently probiotic sodas. I kept seeing them all weekend, so I was curious. So, it's alright. It's alright. And Celsius, is that Poppy? I think so, yeah. Why, is Poppy bad? I saw it and, I don't know, they talked me into it. I kept seeing it around. They're no longer self-owned? I didn't know who they were. I was embarrassed when I had Pepsi about them. Is that bad? I mean, I like a nice cold Pepsi sometimes. Does it say Beppis on here? No. But yeah, I'll have a Celsius later. Right now I'm having that. What was it saying though? Oh yeah, you have normal Coke? Well, that's fair. You drink Olipop. I don't know what any of these are. Isn't that the probiotic soda? It is. I kept seeing it around, so I wanted to try it, chat. This is the Easter holiday stream. Well, there you go. You know what? Huey rose from the dead after being gone for 3 days. That sounds about right. That was a McQuack. Good evening. Hope you're all doing good, chat. So today is Monday. It's the beginning of the week. Also, Big Boss Sizing, 3 years of Prime Gaming. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. Thank you for, well, 3 years.
Also, hi F and chat. Slurp,
3 years.
Slurp, 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 slurp.
The guy's name is Jlorp. Jlorp. Alright, so the schedule for the week. Today we're doing Haunting Ground Speedruns. It's the 20-year anniversary. I thought it'd be fun. Tomorrow we're doing games I like. Probably a bunch of horror game speedruns. You know how it goes. Also, name the 100 videos Big Boss Isaac. Wednesday I will not be streaming. It'll be GDQ Hotfix. So if you try to find me here, well, I won't be here. I'll be over at GDQ. So, GDQ Hotfix. Thursday, I won't be streaming. My buddy is free that day. Haven't seen him in a minute, so I'm gonna hang out with him. That's how it goes. Friday, we'll probably try No Skin again and maybe other indie horror games. You're on PS5? Nice. I want to beat No Skin. I want to find the man's skin, so we'll probably do round 2 of that, or whatever indies we do. Saturday. Apparently it's been a minute, but we're gonna do the wheel of games because, well, there's a wheel and possibly some games on it. So we'll do the wheel of games. And then Sunday, I don't actually know. Like, I don't know what I'm doing this week. I put indie horror games, but like I also have a few other ideas. Let's just say right now Sunday is open. Like, I don't really know how to put it. Sunday is open. It's an open day. Like, we'll probably do something. I don't know what we're doing. I put indie as a placeholder, so. Come on, Lowrider. No, we're not doing Lowrider. No Lowrider today. White Knuckle. Probably not really YouTube is pretty good, but indie games, I don't know. I'll find out. Anyway, I'm tired. Weekend was fun, but I'm glad to be back. Haunting Ground. There we go. Haunting Ground. That sounds about right. Sega Bass Fishing. Chat, why would I play Sega Bass Fishing? Like, why would I play that? You've already played that. I don't need to play it again. Stalker 2? I never played Stalker 1. Austin Gromit? Are you gonna pay me $5,000? I know the answer to that question now. Chat, the free day is probably something I want to do that's gonna be fun. It's not gonna be, you know, bashing my dick with the rock day. The soundtrack? I can just listen to the soundtrack right now. Surprisingly enough, I don't need to play a game to do that. You can save up for that? I don't think you will. How am I doing? I am very tired, but I'm doing alright. Good evening, Candy Courts. Hope you're doing good today. I played Wall Street Project Zoo. No, I'm not trying to play every game ever made, chat. I really don't want to play Wall Street Ramen either. It should be assumed that a game I want to play on Sunday is a game I actually like and would be interested in playing. There are better uses of $5,000? Yeah, like just straight up handing me $5,000 and we don't play it. That's genuinely a better use. Everyone won't be bored to shit. By the way, I don't know. I thought I'd been on killing the Walson Gromit a few times. Wait, why are there 2 tabs? What the fuck? Oh, I'm stupid. That's why. There we go. Nice, Moon and Rose. Yeah, see, my favorite thing is whenever I've done Wallace and Gromit, it is the biggest viewership hemorrhage I think I've ever had. Like, yeah. Hey, why don't you run that game that really sucks? Are you gonna watch it? No, dumbass. So, no, I don't want to do that. It'll be for the funny? No, you won't even watch it. I guarantee you won't watch it. If you did, you'd know that I've done it in the past 2 years and have a YouTube video of it, which I bet you didn't watch. It does, Luffy, it does. Anyway, where are my splits? I just miss them entirely. Ah, no, they're there. Yeah, how you doing, Candy Quartz? RE7? What, for Sunday? Chat, for Sunday, we'll probably just do something we don't normally do. I know, the alternative, I think it was Dead Rising 2. You'll watch the entire thing. You also watch both videos. By the way, I still don't want to do it. Like I said, like, it's not really a fun stream. Wallace and Gromit, what's that? Don't worry about it. That's the best answer. In fact, I've debated about deleting all the channel point stuff because it gets really annoying if people bring it up. Be down for Dead Rising 2? Yeah, honestly, I think Dead Rising 2 is not a bad idea. Probably P-Berry. Like, I've had some challenge ideas for Dead Rising 2 I wanted to try out that were different. Not exactly hard ones, but like, I've had an idea I've been wanting to do for a bit, like, maybe I do that. I'm talking about base 2, not off the record. Why not the Wii? Because I already did the Wii. I heard about it on the ground. It looked kind of cool. Not bad. Well, it's just boring. That's it. It's like, that's a boring licensed game. Any challenge for Dead Rising 3? You mean like when I did every survivor, every boss, nightmare mode? Admittedly, I don't really want to play Dead Rising 3 right now, unless like I had a reason to, which right now I don't really have a reason to. I have a team in. Alright, this should be good. Yeah, I guess it looks fine. Maybe I can make it a little bit more to the left. Cozy for the evening. My weekend was solid. I'm very tired, though. I went to, like, the desert, and surprisingly enough, chat, the desert is hot. I know that's a shocking revelation, but the desert is hot. And yeah, still the Dead Rising 2 stuff. No way. I know, quite shocking, but here we are. I know, quite shocking, chat. Coachella Desert are hot? Actually, yes. I was, like, maybe a little bit north of Coachella. If you don't know where you know, do you know where Joshua Tree is? I went there. In a suit in 2 weeks? Yeah, that's gonna be a little bit rough, ain't it? That's spicy hot? Yeah. I see WWE Raw? Well, there you go. It is nice. I also got a fan set up while I was gone, apparently. So that's gonna be, that'll be good. On the ground? Yeah, I thought it'd be fun. We have the 20-year anniversary. Also, chat, I do want to point out, though, if I ever have an open day of things that I want to do, normally it's things I want to do. If I have an open day, I don't want to, like, you know, bash my dick with a rock. I want to play things I think will be fun. How has the 23 minutes been? It's been alright. Getting ready. You finished The Last of Us Part 2. How the fuck did most of your friends tell you would like Abby? You know, I'm not very well educated on that topic, because I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know your friends. I don't know The Last of Us 2, and I don't know how similar to Abby you might be. I'm guessing they thought maybe you had something in common with her, right? Like, I don't really know. I genuinely am a bit dumbfounded. I don't know. Are you a buff woman? Like, come on, chat. I don't quite know how you all look behind the screen unless, like, for some reason or another, I've actively seen you. I can only make assumptions based on things. Based on things you type. which I don't really know if you have Abby vibes. My idea of Abby, Desert Man doesn't burn a lot of calories. No, I drank like a fucking tank, so it's not gonna be the greatest. Good luck, thank you. Run's already dead. We'll get him next time. How do I think a Haunting Ground remake will be? I don't know. It'll probably be in line with the Capcom remakes, considering this is a Capcom game. I thought it would be solid, but I'd play it. Yeah, how's it, Cody Bear? Will be doing good. I love Haunting Ground. It just, you know, takes a while every time. Too many of them told you would end up understanding her side of things. You didn't. Maybe they're, I don't know. Maybe they're sympathetic to revenge plots. That wasn't Delta Niner. I think, what, Last of Us 2 is a revenge plot thing, right? Yeah, if they dropped a silent remake of this game, would they do well? Probably not. I don't know. I don't think it'd do bad necessarily. I don't know, good shoot at losing weight. I'm assuming I probably went up by like, I'm guessing 4 pounds, right? Maybe 5. And then I'll probably like shed off like 3 of that like in the next 2 days. 1000 J. Admittedly, though, I do think the window of opportunity for Haunting Ground is past, but I don't know. I'm not, like, I'd be hopeful. Do you keep making the 50 biddies, or what are you sniffing around for? As a Razor, good luck. Thanks. We're definitely gonna need it. Also, it was postponed. Wait, something was postponed. What did I miss? Maybe a welcome shout out regardless. For some. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Haunting Ground coming out today would be annoying on most parts. I feel like a lot of people would, what? Let's see. You would get complaints about, like, what? It would be, I think this would be a very divisive game. I think this coming out today would still be very divisive. You'd have a bunch of people, is that a woman? And then you have other people going, is that a woman being sexualized? And then nobody would be fucking happy except for the people who like Haunting Ground. Like, in all honesty, it'd be just, oh my god, what the hell am I typing? It'd be like the biggest complaints imaginable for a game. There'd be a lot of salt. And a lot of sulfur. And maybe some mercury. Actually, no, I just want to make the salt joke. Dude, what the fuck did I do? Oh, that's not a PB. Those are my average splits. Oh, shit, that's bad. You know what? I'm gonna fix that. I don't know. This run was sloppy anyway. Fire Festival 2 got so yeah, I can't believe it. When's the game over happened, did they do the thing to her? Well, let me tell you the fates of Fiona. Personal best. Wait, these aren't my splits, what the fuck? Are they? No, these are not my splits. It says 25. Ah, I see now. Give me a second here.
Come on, baby. Let's do the splits.
Thank you for the 250 biddies. There they are. Okay. There they are. Okay, I was about to say, why the fuck did it say 106? I should not be 45 seconds ahead on the very first split of the game. That is very bad. I should probably have, 231. Rule of Rose is already controversial. Rule of Rose is controversial because it's boring. I'm kidding. That's controversial for different reasons. Are they more explicit and explainable? Honestly, I think they'd make it more like Ashley, where they kind of, for lack of a better word, neuter Huey. I think they'd make Huey a lot more boring and probably less impactful with the game. Like, I don't think a Haunting Ground remake would go as well as people expect it to. They would dumb it down a lot. Like, they already had to dumb down Ashley. And she was, like, very easy to handle. Did I beat White Knuckle? No, I stopped playing White Knuckle because they introduced the worst horror game mechanic possible. And I'm not gonna lie, chat, I think the energy I'm putting forward is, if any game ever decides to do the Weeping Angel, I stop playing it immediately. Also, we have Isaac, thank you for the 100 biddies. Oh, so that's right, it said 150, not 250. Also, thank you. I misread the note. They would go down. They would. Olivia, hope you're doing good. Like, yeah, White Knuckle was really cool until they added a Weeping Angel. And then I was like, wow, Weeping Angel sucks ass. Didn't say collecting 8 pages is worse? No. I said Slender scares you more, if that's what you mean. I think the worst mechanic ever is the Weeping Angel. I think Weeping Angel sucks absolute ass and it shouldn't be in games. It's a terrible mechanic. Yeah, also, I don't hate Rule of Rose. Like, I think it's fine. Attacker, they were tier 1 for 52 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you, actually. He'll be a good boy. We shall see. We're still trying to get out of the early game, which we should in a moment. Raid? What are you doing with the raid command? I don't really have a raid command. Long stream? That's alright. There we go. Okay, it's going a lot better now. I don't have a samurai. I'll be doing good today. Happy 20th birthday. Yeah. Alright, there we go. How's it going? Going right, Bear Son. I'll be doing good. Alright, hey, look. Now I have my proper splits. That's brother-in-law. Very overused. Yeah, like, it's just a mechanic that's not fun. It usually makes you take away from the game you've been playing. I think in most cases, it wouldn't be good. Funny enough, chat, I genuinely think that I can make a video game with a better fucking, like, Weeping Angel than every other game in existence. What's Weeping Angel? The Weeping Angel mechanic is that you have an enemy that usually, like, you know, they don't always do it, but usually they do either immense damage or they will instantly kill you if you look away from them. So the only way to survive is by always looking at them. However, a lot of games, you know, circumvent this. Either one, what they'll do is, you can't always look away from them because they might teleport, you might be forced to blink, shit like that. I like the Weeping Angel on me side. I like the Weeping Angel on me side because you just look down and ignore the fuck out of it. I think the only game that's done it well is SCP, and even then, like, you know what's funny? If you disable Peanut in SCP, it immediately becomes a way fucking better game. I also think any game that's ever used it is better not using it. I like the Shadow Rose Weeping Angel moment. It was inoffensive, but, like, again, I think in any case you can remove the mechanic and it's better. I don't know of any game that I personally feel has been improved by the Weeping Angel mechanic. Oh, I had a great weekend. I am very tired. Does Doctor Who do the Weeping Angels first? I think they did it by, like, a fucking year, funny enough. Thank you for the good luck, Dragon Blood. How you doing today, BJ Smith? Let's see. '20th anniversary, apparently. Let's see. Weeping Angel or Peeping Tom? I don't know. Yeah, usually the thing as well, though, is that, the Weeping Angel tends to be way too strong for its own good, and it massively changes the way you play the game. Because if you don't play by the Weeping Angel rules, you just die. Like, it's an immediate one-shot. Every other enemy in the game, oh, you know, you can outrun them, you can fight them, you can do whatever. Weeping Angel, there's only ever one answer, and different games vary on how it goes. Does Capcom ever mention this game? Sometimes. Have you ever played Tekken? Also, I saw it earlier. Nice, Jay. Nice. The best Weeping Angel examples are always the weakest ones. The ones that don't kill you immediately. Any weeping angel that's an immediate death is annoying. That's all it is. You get annoyed whenever it shows up. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Yeah, you know what? I'm scared that someone's gonna come to my house and then hit me in the back of the head with a fucking rock. It doesn't mean it's a good thing. Oh my god, I'm so horrified. Oh no. Oh my god, I'm horrified. Here's one that doesn't one-shot you. Even spookies. Oh wait, this way. What am I doing? You know what's better? The rest of the game without a weeping angel. In fact, I almost always dread whenever I have to do that section. It's like, it is the section of the game that sucks ass. The Spookies dev also included it in like 3 games. I'm tired of that mechanic existing. Oh yeah, but back to Rule of Rose. Rule of Rose is just It's not a bad game. Like, it has, actually it is a bad game, but it has a fun story. But my problem is, if I wanted a good story, I could read a book, I could watch a movie. Like, don't get me wrong, I think video games are allowed to have good stories, but you know what they can also have? Good gameplay.
No. Huey.
These Spookies basically a tribute to horror games?
Huey.
In some senses. What is this game about? D's.
Huey.
Oh, that's nice, good to see. By the way, one's dead. One's dead. You know, it's supposed to be shunned. I mean, it happens. It was expensive as hell. That's what Echo. It is very expensive. 1,000 Colorado, but it's good. My ideas behind it: 1, Rule of Rose is not worth the price you pay for it. It is absolutely not worth that price. 2, like I said, mostly enjoyable things. You don't need to, you know, you don't need to play the game to enjoy it. You can watch a Let's Play, and then you have arguably a much better experience. You can listen to the OST, you'd have a better experience. Playing the game is like, imagine like Resident Evil or Silent Hill, but remove everything good from it. That's what it is. And then people overglaze the fuck out of that game, probably because, you know, it's an obscure game from the mid-2000s and it has like 5 fans. Me being one of them. Funny, the saddest part is I actually like Rule of Rose, chat. I actually like Rule of Rose. If it sounds like I don't like Rule of Rose, that's the funniest thing. I do like Rule of Rose. It's not like I'm some weird hater who, like, you know, oh my god, he hates Rule of Rose. No, I like the game. I don't think it's worth the money. I don't think it's worth playing. I don't think that there's a lot that's really worth in the experience. I think everything you can get out of watching a playthrough. Why rerun again? Because it's called the world record attempt. It's not, I take the worst runs imaginable. If you saw over 200 plus, you found the world's dumbest retro store. Either that or you found some shady, like, copy of the game. Or, like, well, region that doesn't have, like, properly priced copies. Hell, I'm pretty sure every region is, like, 400 minimum. It could be PAL? Maybe. Hello, the attempts? Yeah. Let's lock in. Oh, this run's not about locking in. Haunting Grounds, definitely a good game. Let's put it that one. Several rows for 350 fully sealed. Depends on the region you found it. It may have been one of those weird Italian copies that came out of nowhere a while back. There we go. But yeah, a lot of the issues are, 1, it's a game that purposefully designed bad combat, but there's way too many combat encounters. Like, that's the issue. It'd be a lot better if you just didn't have combat in that game, but they have combat, and the combat's rough. Hey, less your sealed copy rulers than your open copy. You may have bought one of those weird Italian ones. But if you're wondering why is Rule of Rose considered good, the story. It's beautiful, beautiful game. Very nice, aesthetically pleasing stuff. Very good music. Like, aesthetically, it's a beautiful game, which is why just watch a Let's Play. You save like $700 and you save yourself inducing headaches. Like, most people tend to not finish the game, or they emulate it, like, and scum the fuck out of it. Which Pac-Man Ghost is my favorite? I don't know. Pac-Man.
Which Pac-Man Ghost is your favorite?
Just Pac-Man himself, him. Like, imagine if Pac-Man's dead. Him. But that's the name of the tier 1 for 6 months in advance, so we're doing good, and cheers. I don't actually remember all the names of the ghosts and which ones they represent. I played Pac-Man World 1 when I was a kid. I don't think that counts. Zeppelins? I don't think that's why. I think it's because of the music. And, like, the stuff. US or Japanese names? I don't know their names. Should a game like Rule of Rose be remade? I don't think that any game ever made deserves a remake. I don't care about remakes. If they come out, and I'll play them, but, like, again, I don't think any game deserves a remake. I don't think there's a single game in existence that deserves them. There's no game that does. 700? Yeah, Rule of Rose is very pricey. Look at Ryoko, thank you for Prime Gaming for 28 months. Enjoy the emotes in the stairs, and thank you. Inky, Binky, Pinky, and Claude. I picked Claude. You know what? Let's go with that one. Is obscure in my run list tonight? No. You can see the title, right? I know sometimes the title gets obscured, but, no. Just not. Hi, doing that, Philemia. Just in case the title is hidden, today is Haunting Ground World Record Attempt Speedruns because it's the 20th anniversary. You pet the dog? No, it's slow. I do know that nobody reads titles. But that's fine. Honestly, I kind of expected this point. I actually want to run back Obscure, though. I actually would like, not even kidding, I would like to do Obscure again. It's been a minute. Would we pet it fast? No. Thank you, Catalyst.
Go, Huey.
American McGee's Alice. Nice. Nice.
Huey.
I like Obscure. Honestly, I would like to play Obscure again. That's the funny part. Like, we're not doing Obscure today because we're only doing Haunting Ground today. But,
Huey.
I would like to at least bring it back in the fold. It's been a minute since I've ran it. Oh, we're doing random runs? Nah, that's tomorrow. Isn't Obscure quite pricey? You buy it for $5 on Steam.
No. Come on.
That was a good hunter.
Huey.
Not Steam? Well, why would I play on not Steam?
Go, Huey. Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
I mean, yeah, sure, if you want to buy the original copy, yeah, go for it. But, like, you can buy it on Steam. It's pretty easy to do that, in fact. You go on Steam, and then you buy it. This game using the RE4 engine? Probably. You need this on Steam? Well, don't hold your breath.
Huey.
Good morning, Raven Rip.
Sit.
Why didn't that pause? Yeah, I mean, if you're a collector and want a physical copy of Obscure, sure, but, like, outside of collector's value, there's no reason to worry about it. Badass. 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 Love that. Love when that happens. I had a feeling it was gonna happen. Don't I own Pepsi Man? Yeah. These are replaced with their old pace. Well, there you go. I need a, 3 seconds up, right? 3 seconds and I get records. I'm pissed. That game's like $300 now? Really? What the fuck is that game $300? Confirmed sale? I got it for like, I think 100 something. Which I knew would be rare, but I didn't think it was that rare. How the fuck did it go up by like 150? Chat, you must understand. GOG ain't gonna do jack shit for this game. In fact, I don't think you get Code Veronica either. 5658, yep. Don't I have LSD? Right, but I bought that for a very rare thing, and it's exclusive to the PS1. And you can only play it on Japanese PS1. I mean, I guess you can argue the world of emulation, but like... I can buy Obscure on Steam. If I could buy LSD Dream Emulator on Steam, I would have. If I could buy Pepsi Man on Steam, I probably would have. Yeah, Mad Marky. Wait, you didn't know that I run like every Clock Tower game? I literally have like a bunch of marathons on YouTube of me doing all of them. Like, don't get me wrong, I know they were mentioning, why did I buy a blank Obscure game when I'm making fun of another one? That's because one of them I can easily acquire on Steam, and the others you can't acquire on Steam. They get that? No! People are saying, why did I buy other Obscure games that I own instead of, like, you know, Pepsi Man or whatever? Or instead of Obscure, and it's because Obscure you can buy very easily on modern platforms. Like, hell, the upcoming Onimusha thing, I probably won't need to buy Onimusha 2 physical because I can buy it on Steam now. There you go, Miss Squirrel. Why is no one ending B? Because they don't want to. It's slower and barely different. You just killed the Beltis, that's it. Dr. Huggies, thank you for the 2 for 57 months. Enjoy the emotes and the solution. Thank you.
Ecdycis Leon 20 years. God damn.
Yep, 20 years of Haunting Ground. Hope your day has been nice. Dr. Huggies, and cheers. Am I a little bit tired for Darius, but we're doing good today. A little bit eepy, but we're getting there. Hold on, what did I miss though? Yeah, but that's right, no one runs NEB. I think her getting a Switch too? Maybe. That was my Easter? What did I do for Easter? I gambled at the casino? I drove home and I gambled at Morongo. There's a casino on the way home, and I thought, why not? Our current game to hold the record in? I don't even know anymore. Whenever I do games, we get record, they get beaten. Did I win money? Yes, actually. Also, Instagram, it is good. You're also good. And, well, there you go. There's your points. Now you're both here. That's all you're getting. That was more booze than man. Nah, it wasn't that much. 20 bucks? Nah, I think I won like... In total, I think I won like 130. I didn't put like that much in. I learned that all my binging of blackjack videos on Instagram Reels, I now know how to play blackjack. No, you're thinking of Clock Tower 3. That's another report that on taxes. Yeah, as long as I don't win too much, right? Instagram Reels. Instagram Reels is well, this new live leak. I get judged for my reels, apparently. I get a lot of judges from my brother and other people. You know my favorite. You know what I actually like doing though, chat? I'll admit it. I'm nosy. I am a nosy bastard, and I think it's funny. And do I have any avid Instagram watchers here? Like, anyone here watch Instagram Reels? Because I may have good or bad news for you if you don't know this. It's gonna be the trade secret. Does my algorithm cook? 100%. We'll see, Blaze. Might be a challenge every night. Okay. I don't know how many of you have friends on Instagram or like people who like you follow back. But you know you can see what people like, right? And they can see what you like. Yes? Yeah, be careful what you like on Instagram, chat. No, it's not even the old Twitter system. It's arguably worse, because you can try to look at, like, a dedicated feed of, like, what people watch. And you'll see, like, their giant name and picture showing at the bottom, going, like, blank has liked this. And sometimes it's, like, normal expected, and then other times it's the most deranged shit imaginable. I'm gonna say right now, I've seen some of Twitch mutuals liking things, and I fucking laughed, because, like, why did you like that?
Huey.
I almost got caught liking some goon material once. I like a lot of curse shit, and I get a lot of curse shit. I don't care. All mine is what, drinking, gambling, like cursed memes every now and again. My brother asked me, why the fuck are you liking this? You don't even have a boss. And then there's a picture of, like, what your boss sees on FaceTime when you accidentally call him, and just a guy holding up, like, a bottle of whiskey and cigarettes. There's another one about some person, like, trying to, like, do, like, a suicide meme, and they keep trying to, like, oh, I'm gonna jump off, oh. And, like, they're doing that. And my brother kept asking me, why are you liking all this stuff? But then, it's not my fault. I see, like, 3 people who I follow also like it.
Come on.
Do I like grippers? No, I do not like grippers. Arguably, I think worse content shows up on my feed. I'm not gonna lie to you. My buddy kept sending me weird reels, and chat. I don't want to fully say what shows on my my feed. Let's just put it that way. I don't want to fully say, but my buddy has sent me a lot of memes.
Go Huey. Go Huey.
You can hide the profile picture Instagram pics. Wait, which one? You unfollowed friends on Insta because some of the likes are nasty. That's fair. Why would people call feet grippers when grippers be hands? They would be, however, people have fetishized feet. That's fair, Ixie, that's fair. Honestly, chat, I retweet, or I republish, or I like whatever I think is funny. That's it. Usually it might be a little cursed, but it tends to be funny. Like, chat, I don't want to dive too deep in the realm of this, but, like, it's a little bit cursed, and it's a little bit, topical. Obviously, a bit of a heavy topic recently. I don't know how many of you are Catholic, but, you know, the Pope died, right? And the only thing I've been saying about it is, why is there a giant fucking Easter bunny at the, like, announcement that the Pope is dead? Just the giant fucking rabbit costume. Why would they have him there? Why is he there? I know it's Easter, but like, I was with the Pope thing. That's what I kept seeing on like Instagram. Or Twitter, I should say. It was a very eventful Easter. Man, Mike, they were sharing for 16 months. Enjoy the emotes on the stairs, and thank you. I hope all is good. All is good. But yeah, I see a lot of neat reels, chat. A lot of neat stuff out there, I guess is a good way of putting it. Anyway, long story short, yeah, I got a lot better at blackjack. Like, if you don't believe me, I had Nally Q behind me. She was watching me play some blackjack. I went positive. I think I went to the casino twice over the weekend. One while I was there, and then one on the way home. Why is the glasses emote cursed? What, you mean, wait, are you asking why the glasses emote is like, as cursed as the jar?
My darling.
I must have been good luck. She can be. She has her moments. No, Nally does not count cards for me while I'm at the table. I have never counted cards, chat. The glasses emote is cursed because it refers to a very specific, let's say manga. It refers to a very specific comic. I'm almost debating on changing the name of that emote to 177013. Not yet? I guess that's fair. I mean, I know the general idea of counting cards, but I'm not going to count cards, chat. It's too much work. This is the monkey one? I don't know what the monkey one is. It's the one with the girl with the glasses. The one that VJ's been posting. So the best emote? It's pretty good. So. I did an option to hide like counts for that reason. Oh, that's like counts or Twitter. On Instagram, the thing is, like, it will show you, like, blank has liked this video. And sometimes it's like, you know, you can see what people are into for, like, your friends and shit.
My darling.
Huey! Huey!
My darling.
Huey!
So yeah, I would say right now it is absolutely cursed, yes.
Huey! Huey!
I hear Huey, so this should be good. There we go.
Huey!
Reese, with a tier 1 for 41 months. Thank you very much, Reese. I've been doing good, and cheers. And I hope your day has been nice. Hope it was a good day.
Huey!
Yeah, weekend was fun.
No!
Did some drinking,
Come on!
did some chilling. Nothing too crazy. I was trying to convince people to go to the casino, though, because there's one nearby. It's like, hey, casino, right there, guys. Let's do casino.
Huey! Huey!
I got a couple of people to join me, so that was fun.
Huey!
It's good to have the sitters back. Well, I do appreciate it. And hopefully, it sounds like times are,
Come on!
what, times are getting better and all that? Come on, Huey.
Go, Huey!
I really Texas Hold'em. Yeah, poker's usually more
Go,
fun,
Huey.
like, with friends, though.
Go, Huey! Go, Huey!
Red, as in the comic? No. Gonna play a poker tournament shortly? Nice.
Huey!
Also, when money is on the line? Well, yeah, that's how you're supposed to play poker. You can't play poker without having money on the line, chat.
Huey!
Like, there is 0 point to playing any gambling games without money. Or any kind of stake, I guess, right?
Huey!
Hey, well, I'm glad to hear that, what? You're getting finances managed? That's very good. A friend that just wanted to play cards before? Yeah, alright, you may be wondering, Ecdycis, but I don't like gambling. Why would you know, like, Texas Hold'em not be good without money? Because there's no risk to it, and it ruins the game. What will happen if you have no money? There's nothing to disincentivize someone going all in. Or making stupid bets. I think Sable. Did I do the roulette strat? I picked random numbers on a roulette thing. I put like 20 bucks in, and I thought it was fun to just pick random numbers.
Go, Huey!
Also, like, if you're not, like, admittedly, I'll say it right now, if you want to play non-gambling card games, there's way fucking better games out there than poker. Oh, the ones go well? Me too. I think we'll be good. I think we'll have a good time. And also, best of luck, Mouse. I had that exact problem in reverse. What? The AI's always galling. Gambling should be limited? What do you mean limited? Oh no, that's the exact point. Yeah, you just go all in. You just always go all in. If there's never anything actually at stake, you go all in. You'll win every time. You mow the limo, then chill over 17 months. Yeah, I'll be doing good today, and cheers.
Hope you're doing good.
Doing pretty good. A bit tired, getting back into the swing of things, but doing alright, can't complain. Gambling is the responsibility of the adult. That is also true. Chat, my firm belief on it is I will never take a gambling sponsorship, but like, I think gambling's fun. Playing blackjack? I played exactly blackjack, and I'm actually really good at blackjack now. Like, I don't know, I won 2 days, I went up. Like, admittedly, chat, back when I, you know, would try doing it before, I was not nearly as good, but now I'm actually kind of good. So I'm like, ooh, okay, big wins. Nah, I didn't put that, I don't put that much in. I think I, like, alright, day 1, I put in 150, I went up to 250. Day 2, I put in 100, lost 100 immediately, put in another 100, and then went up by 200. Nah, so my idea behind it is I don't like the idea of like a stake. I don't like stake. I don't like anything that's like that. No, I do not split the pairs in blackjack. What do you mean pairs? You mean like any pair, or do you mean like tens? Situational. I don't like the idea of gambling sponsorships. I don't feel good about it. I don't think people should be pushing gambling onto others. It's an unhealthy habit. It's a very unhealthy thing, chat. Okay. Like, gambling can ruin the lives of many if you're not careful. And I think a lot of people might not have the wherewithal to handle that. Teach gambling, but don't push force. I mean, realistically, if someone wants to do something, they'll do something at the end of the day. Like, that's my firm belief. But I do think there's a big difference between what, you going to a casino or you willfully making bets, and then someone going like, hey, I'm getting sponsored for every, like, 100 signups of gambling app, right? And then you make someone do a sign up for you, and then, you know, oh, you know, one gamble couldn't hurt. One gamble, I support my favorite streamer. One gamble couldn't hurt. And then that person, boom, they're sucking dick in an alley to play blackjack. See, at that point, I feel bad. Chad, I don't want you doing that. If you want to do that in your own time, you can do that in your own time, but like... Boom! Heroin. That's the end of the story. Boom. Escalated fast? Well, I mean, obviously making it more extreme than it has to be, but the point I'm making is there's a firm difference in being your own degenerate and, you know, imposing degeneracy on other people. No big booms for that one. No big booms for that one. Bernie, you could be like Scooter in that one episode of SpongeBob when he gets the gambling addiction. What's this? The deed to my house. If you end up like that, then you've definitely fucked up. But like, that's the thing, like, admittedly, like, there is a difference, and the difference being, people wouldn't normally be doing something, but then, you know, it becomes, like, what if I said, oh, chat, if you sign up for this and play, like, 10 games, I make a lot of money, and then I can keep streaming, right? I get 5 big booms for the resurrection of Jesus Christ. Boom! Can you imagine? You'll do it. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I feel bad, and I think there's a difference between someone talking about what they might do and then having an incentive, like, behind it. I kind of feel like the equivalent of, it's like waving a bottle of whiskey in front of an alcoholic. I feel like it's a very apt metaphor for everything. Again, some infection burning like heroin. I don't know about that one. Like, heroin's something you should probably never do in your life. Like, chat, I'm not saying I would ever do heroin, because I don't want to. And also it's illegal. But like, if I was on my deathbed, like, minutes away from death, that's like the only time I'd ever consider it.
G'day.
Big Boss Isaac, thank you for the 100 betties. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, of course. Anyone real money gambling should not ever be allowed to be on a smartphone. I mean, realistically, at the end of the day, if someone... No, I would never do heroin. Like, the only time I would ever do heroin, let's assume it was illegal, The only time I would ever do it is if I was, like, you know, dead in, like, 10 minutes. If I was, like, a 90-year-old man in a hospital bed about to die, and I was told that you're gonna die in 20 minutes, yeah, dude, fucking dope me up at that point. Sure, why not?
Ecdycis Joel.
That's the only time I'd ever consider it. Animate up, I think the show for 35 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. There are legal forms? Sure, why not? But I'm saying, you know, street heroin. Absolute street heroin designed to be illegal. Even then, you know, opioid addiction's a very real thing, right? Terminal brain cancer? Chat, I mean, like, I'm a 90-year-old man. I have every disease known to man. I was just hit by a truck. And I'm like that old dog who's, you're surprised hasn't been put down yet. If I'm in that case and I know I'm dying in 20 minutes, then sure, why not? Yeah, you know what? Give me every drug known to man. I'll just be a drug cocktail of a man at that point. How does that sound? Not even old yeller. For 20 minutes, chat, I'll be the world's strongest, like, 90-year-old man or whatever. Actually, you know what? I hope 100. I hope 100. Why am I saying 90? I hope 100. You know, I hope 200. The world's strongest 200. I don't want to die at 90. Why am I saying 90? I hope it'd be older. Yeah, 199. There you go. Skyblader, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Enjoy the emotes in the series. Thank you very much. I need to be fully, conjure when your soul crosses over. Why would my soul have any issues with my physical body? Let's see here. Alright, Shiny, play an ad, by the way. There's Ecdycis. I'm gonna avoid the ads, sub to the channel Prime Gaming. There might be an ad or a hype train in a moment. Anyway, ad. We did it. Let's stop your heart. Well, the point I'm making is that doing something like heroin would fuck you up. That was a joke. Well, there you go. Yeah, doing heroin will fuck up your life. It's like the drug I will never, ever want to do in my life. How's Agent Orange? Doing alright. A little bit tired, but we're doing alright. Oh, we're about to get her, Karis and I. About to get to her. I might like Balatro. I don't want to play Balatro ever, because I will never stop playing Balatro, and then I'll never stream again. You'll find me in a fucking cave somewhere, just playing Balatro, waiting for the next hit. I refuse to play Balatro for that reason. Oh no, like, again, the thing is, you'll talk about, like, oh, is Balatro that good? Every story I've ever heard of someone who questioned Balatro, they're immediately addicted and they spent, like, a week straight playing the game. I'd get addicted fast. It would be like I'd probably binge it for a month straight, and I wouldn't do anything. So I'm not going to play Balatro for that reason. What is Balatro? Balatro is a poker roguelike. Roguelite? Something like that. The idea behind it is a very simple gameplay loop that requires you to understand basic poker hands, but, you know, it's a lot of, like, it's very addictive to play. Yeah, try it. I mean, you can try it if you want to. Chat, whatever you do is your own volition. I'm not going to tell chat how to live their life entirely. I can tell you don't do certain things, but, like, I'm not, like, a grand commander for you. Most things I can probably say are just kind of reasonable. At the end of the day, what someone does. It's kind of the point I'm making as well, the whole, you know, I don't want to take a gambling sponsorship, but at the same time, like, I'm more than fine to tell chat, you know what, I had a lot of fun playing blackjack. I like playing blackjack. But you know what? I don't play online. Why? I probably won't have money anymore. Stock? I don't know. I don't like stocks. You're just gambling with companies at that point. I'd rather just 21 winner.
I'd buy this for $1.
Here for the 100 biddies. Like we have a hype train. Chad, we have level 5. I'll tell you, good job. How's that sound, guy? How's that sound? It is dumb. Of course, Sable. Of course. I bet Agent Orange is a very addicting game, and that's why I don't want to play it. chat. That is like the exact reason why I'm back. That song? Yeah, it's Murray 4. Alright. Good check. Hi, Mother Force Thief. Also, welcome back from the ad, everyone. What is the song? That's Daniela's song. Honestly, like, people like the Haunting Ground music. I think it's okay. I think it's the weakest of the Clock Tower series, funny enough. Like, I think every other Clock Tower game has better music. I know it's a hot take, but, like, I don't know. I've never been too keen on the music in Haunting Ground. I think it's alright. Like, it's fine. I'd listen to it, but, like... Admittedly, I do think that, it could be... I don't know. I think Clock Tower 3 has to be pretty hard. As weird as that sounds. You remember that music? Yeah, that's Daniela's theme.
Come on.
There we go.
Good boy.
I'm gonna replay the Metal Gear Solid series? Why would I replay the Metal Gear Solid series?
Good boy. Come on. Good
Hell,
boy.
I never even went to 4 because admittedly I think people stopped being interested in the idea of doing,
Good boy. Come on.
what's the word?
Good boy.
People weren't as interested in the idea of MGS4 when I made it a sub-goal.
Good boy. Come on.
I don't really plan on redoing the MGS series.
Good boy.
Yeah, it was a good time. I'm quite tired, but I was,
Come on.
back to normal. Yeah, the horror against the live view. Nothing wrong with that. It was a good time. I was telling chat how I was trying to convince the group of people we had to go to the casino. Not, like, a few of them went with me, not all of them. And call the dog a good boy. This is the only time in the run yet you do it because it builds up the Huey meter. I think Daniela's theme is at least memorable. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think it's... I think her theme's okay. Like, I think for the most part, most of the themes, including Daniela's, sound the same. And I think the only thing that really stands out is the dumbest one, which is the one that, like, it sounds like Psycho. And I think that's Lorenzo's theme, where it's like, dun, 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 dun. It's like just a string being attacked. Like, I know people love Daniela. She's definitely the fan favorite of the game, but, like, I don't know. Her theme sounds like...
Come on.
I guess just, like, a parody of, like, a Nine Inch Nails song.
Come on.
Fuck, run's done. I like it, though. I don't think it's bad. Anyway, kick! I want to kick her once. Get kicked, idiot. Alright, we did it. One's up.
Had to sit through it
Fred,
anyway.
thank you for the Prime Gaming for 5 months. Well, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Sorry to slip through the ad, but I do hope your day is going nice. I hope you're having a good time. Can I say I pull up every theme in Haunting Ground really quick? Thanks, sad I didn't enjoy the MGS series. Oh, well, hold on, give me a second here. Alright, ready? Give me a moment, so... What's the record? 57, or 56.59, I think. I need 56.58. Alright, hold on. So that's like Ecdycis, right? Hold on, that's a bad audio quality. Alright, this is Daniela's. Oh, Sarah, they have the 150 biddies. Let's see. I think that's Daniel's fight music. Just piano. Dude, where is that music? Is it Sly Hunter? Yeah, this shit! This fucking shit! Look at that! it's so goddamn goofy. Like, I know I did Yellow is better, but I don't know. That song, I remember it a lot more, right? I remember that song. Ba, 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 ba. It's like, it's such a stupid song. And yeah, this is the PS3 version of the game. Like, hold on, I'll show you really quick. You can buy PS3 copies of games. Let's see. Oh, but Agent Orange. Good news. I like the MGS series. I just, I didn't hate MGS. I actually liked it. I made it a sub goal, and I wanted to make it based on, people, you know, people wanted to sub for that. People didn't seem too keen on the idea of 4. It seems like people really liked 1, 2, and 3 a lot more. And then my opinion is, I think, alright, yeah, see, look, it's the PS3. Like an actual PS3. I think MGS1 is one of the most captivating games I've ever played in my life. I'm absolutely shocked that it got made when it got made. Like, I am shocked. I am absolutely fucking shocked. Like, I didn't think that that game would be that good. That is the wild part. I didn't think it would be that good. It was kind of annoying dealing with spoilers, but otherwise, like, you know, I don't remember that. I remember the game being good. MGS2, I think, is my favorite. I thought it was a really good game, and it was one of the most fun times I've had streaming a game. MGS3 was okay. I didn't hate it. I thought it was solid. The best parts in the very beginning of the game when they play Snake Eater. Sneater. And then, with 4, yeah, I offered it. Didn't seem like people were too keen on wanting to do it like that for the others, and admittedly at that point, I don't think MGS3 was doing that good either, so I was like, I'm cool not doing the rest of it. It sounds like for the most part as well, 1 and 2 tend to be like, 1, 2, and 3 tend to be like the big ones. Which is the one where the unwanted spoilers are the worst? I don't even fucking know. Probably 1. 3 was starting to get kind of bad again too. Admittedly, it's just not fun to stream those games. That's the big thing. But if it makes you feel better, I actually did like them. I think MGS 1 and 2 are, like, some of the best games I've ever played. I thought 3 was okay. I didn't hate 3. I don't know, I guess I didn't capture it as well. I didn't really get it as much as the others. We're gonna try Bloodbark. Never heard of it. Hey, the time loop in MGS3? Nope. Is a good close to the series? We shall see. Ooh, that's just really nice. Like, I'm not opposed to ever, like, you know, worrying about it in the future, but, like, I know, like, all the, like, cutscenes in that game, too, might be a bit tougher. Oh, you're talking about the thing where you kill that guy before he's meant to die. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, the time paradox. You're thinking of that. Yeah, no, I did that, yeah. Let's see. Super. Honestly, that right there was pretty quick. At the motion, thank you to Prime Gaming. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. And hope the day is going nice. Yeah, I thought they were very fun games. I get why people like them quite a lot. And then, well, I beat Elden Ring, so I'm happy I don't have to do that for a while. Like, I think I would only play Night Rain if I, like, what? If people wanted to play with me, I guess? Like, for streamer friends or whatever. But I can't imagine. As it gets progressively more annoying, I guess that's fair. Funny enough, I don't think Invisible is actually in MGS5. I think people just started using that song with Solid Snake. You know what the dumbest fucking thing is, by the way, chat? Because of all those memes, I actually started listening to the song Invisible, and it's actually pretty good. Not just a meme. It is absolutely a meme. That doesn't show up in any games. Chat, the song Invisible by Duran Duran was made in 2023. One, I didn't know Duran Duran was still alive. I thought they died or something. I know it wasn't. It came out in 2023. They're still a thing? Yes, like 2022 or 2023, they had an album and it actually still sounds pretty damn good, chat. Like the song Invisible by Duran Duran is actually really good. 2020, oh, sorry. You know, that's the real cutoff right there for being surprised. What's the biggest run killer? Everything. The moment you hit Huey, everything will kill the run. Honestly, chat, like, I don't grind out Haunted Ground World Record normally, because, let's go gambling! Aw, dang it, aw, dang it, aw, dang it, like just that. You're gambling and losing every time. Like, every single time, you gamble and lose. I wanted to gamble and lose. I would say I'd go to the casino, but I genuinely had a better chance going to the casino than getting a world record in this fucking game. Right, Duran Duran was very famous in the 70s and the 80s, but they had an album in 2021, and it's actually gotten somewhat popular. Right, I was saying I like gambling, but I'm saying the Luck and Haunting Ground is not even gambling. It'd be like the equivalent of pulling a gotcha. Teddy, the raid. I think that's also, I think it's the first raid of the day, right? Welcome on in, Teddy Raiders. Gaming, Teddy Gaming. Oh, hope you're doing good today. Teddy, what do you got going on? Games and demos. Oh yeah, Teddy, you excited for GDQ news? News, right? I don't remember when the games this comes out. I think it's like the first or something. Yeah, I play Eliza P. I did! I liked it. I want to go back to it.
Huey.
I enjoyed it. How's doing, Nelly Q? Good to see you. Vancouver based on music off Duran Duran. It's kind of based. Very based. Yeah, I like Liza P. Although I need to go back and refresh it. Like, I didn't get that far. I got to, like, the fire guy. And then I stopped playing for some reason. For Ready Not 2's coming. I thought it's been announced for a while, right? I'm excited. That'd be good. I'll probably, like, day one watch that with Nelly Q, I think. And then,
Huey.
I would love to hear more about It Follows, too. Because that's supposed to come out at some point. Watch Drop? No, I haven't been able to go to the movie theater in a while. And it says you can? That's good. That's good.
Huey.
Did you try your weird probiotic soda? I don't know if you tried one of the other ones. Or the Elder Scrolls Oblivion remaster? I heard about that. I heard about Oblivion. What are you playing today, Teddy? What are you playing? I watched Sinners. I don't know. I wasn't planning on it. I heard about it, but I don't know.
No.
Chat, I don't know if I want to hear Sinners, because I heard something I don't quite want to watch about it. Like, maybe... I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not really too into vampire things.
Huey.
Like, maybe. I don't watch a whole lot of vampire movies. I still haven't watched Nosferatu. I heard it's really good, but, like... I don't know. I haven't watched a vampire movie in some time. And I don't know, maybe I get into them, but... I've never been too into the vampires. You'd argue it's better than Nosferatu? Well, maybe if it's in theaters, it might not. The Lost Boys? My mom likes watching, but I've only seen it fully since the 90s. You know what she watches a lot more than I watch every time? American Werewolf in London. What We Do in the Shadows? Most I've seen of that show is what Nally Q shows me when she was binging it for a while. And most of my memory of What We Do in the Shadows is the You're Dead, the theme song, right? That one. Remaster remake? I have no idea. It's getting announced tomorrow. It's a good song. I think you remember Moses were werewolves, not swearwolves. Wait, what's that in? That's pretty funny. And DRDR is mean? Sorry to hear about that. Alright, chat, we have a run, at least for now. That's from the movie? Which movie? Oh, wait, America... Wait, was that from America Wolf in London? I think it was, right? In the movie theater? What We Do in the Shadows. I never watched What We Do in the Shadows! I never watched it! I was gonna say, I was like, wait, why don't I know that? I've been successfully gaslit. I only recently watched American Werewolf. It's a banger. The guy who played Laszlo just plays Steve in the Minecraft movie. Then what do you say? I am Steve. I'm gonna try Blight if it ever comes out. What is Blight? I guess that's my answer. I don't know what it is. Did I get raided on YouTube? I think I did. Wait, I got a YouTube raid. I forget YouTube has raid. I think it's the second raid I've ever had on YouTube. I don't have any alerts or anything. I apologize, but thank you for the YouTube. There's raids on YouTube? There is. I think I got an alert for it. I barely caught it out of my eye. I don't know what they call them. They're raids on YouTube, right? I forget they have them. I'm pretty sure they do, yeah? It's kind of boring. I mean, I thought what I've seen was kind of funny. I don't know if they call them raids or something. I don't know if they call them on the YouTube side. One, two, three. No, I enjoyed the clips I saw of it. I don't really watch a whole lot of it. The last vampire movie I tried to watch was Abigail, but then I took an edible, and then I fell asleep. I manipulate the eye much? Very much so, actually. Mostly Huey. Yeah, mostly just him. They call it a Nintendo Royale with cheese. Ah, that's right. Which, no offense to the movie Abigail, what I watched was fine. I just, like I said, I'm not really a weed guy. I kind of just fucking conked out. The movie wasn't boring or anything. I took an edible, and then surprisingly enough, made me very, very eepy.
Huey!
And I can't really watch a movie if I'm eepy. I fall asleep.
Huey!
You know, the lights are low, the movie's on, on the couch. In the 1931 Dracula movie? I think so. I thought it was 1950. Also, is Ron dead? Yes. Hooray for Asshole Dog. I love him. That's Abigail, the movie The Dance went viral? Maybe. I don't remember which one I saw, but I saw one of the old Dracula movies. I think it was the 1931. By the way, Huey, what is Asshole Dog? Huey. Because he's an asshole dog. When Huey misbehaves, that's what I call him. I call him Asshole Dog, because he's an asshole. Let's say Blight Survival, let's say we go to the zombie game, gotcha. I didn't call him a good boy. Well, when he is a good boy... Actually, we did. We did call him one. What are you talking about? We actually did earlier. I think you missed it, chat. Is that the Japanese name? Yes. So. No. More pets? We're not gonna pet him. Petting him is slow and waste time. Oh, I could have made that the level 5 hype train. The level 5 hype train, you pet Huey. I'm a lot better. Accurate, it's accurate. It's better than RE4? Yeah. Yeah, admittedly, I don't know the old Dracula movie I watch. We need a Huey emote? No, we don't. I'm not commissioning an artist to make a Huey emote. For a long time, I don't even have an emote slot for that. Like, I only have animated emote slots left. I'm not making an animated emote slot of Huey. Is it black and white in color? Black and white. I enjoyed it for what it's worth. On BTTV? No, I'm not commissioning that. Why would I commission an emote that is free for chat? That I am paying for my own money? No. No, I'm not doing that. For a game that I don't like. I don't even want the emote. I don't want it. Adding Joel? Joel is free. Adding Glorp? Glorp is free. Adding a lot of shitposts? That's free. Adding Huey? I would have to talk to an artist, commission an emote. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Here, Brown is best boy. Huey by default. Huey just... By default, Huey's better. Yeah, see, Glorp is fine. Use Glorp. He isn't bad for an hour and a half. No. Huey's been bad for the last run. Prior to that, the problem was actually no, Huey was bad. He killed 2 runs now. And Ecdycis is an asshole right now. Glorp Nation, exactly. We need a jiggle emote, focus on Fiona's chest. Are those still ban-worthy or TOS-worthy? Because, like, chat, I'm not opposed to having a fucking Degen Coomer emote like that. But, like, don't they get removed? Hell, I've seen streamers get, like, decent emotes that aren't Coomer shit get removed. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, what, Candy Courts had some perfectly normal emotes that got removed because they got reported for, like, I don't remember what it was, but they were, like, entirely fine emotes that had nothing wrong with them. Imagine having an emote that straight up is just fucking TOS. No, I like to keep my emote status. That's in Pregario. We're not petting Huey. Petting Huey's a waste of time. He's an asshole, too. We're not doing that. And what you get is I'll call him good boy. Sometimes to get flagged and reviewed. Well, I am 90% sure that if I had an emote of an artist drawing an animation of Fiona literally shaking her rack on an emote, I would probably get that removed, chat. I can't imagine they'd let me keep that emote. At best, they would just remove it. At worst, I'd probably get banned. Either way, I'm probably not gonna make that. Why would Snippa be bad? Snippa's more than fine. Snippa's a great emote. That's a PT. Chat, again, I'm not making a BTTV emote for that. Thank you for the 50 bitties, Pregario. What the fuck? What? That's Barry Berthan, Dreambomb. Have you never seen Barry Berthan? He's Barry Berthan. That's his name. Don't wear it out. Hey, find out, that's a Carsey emo. Like, you know Carsey, Mr. Carcinogen SDA? Yeah, he has Barry Berthan and Pregfield. Pregfield. I love the names of those emotes. They're pretty good. Pregfield. There it is. Thank you. There's Pregfield. Although I don't like Pregfield's face. It is very cursed. I don't know why he's so, what's the word? Ecstatic. Now you wish you didn't know him personally? You know, that's... next time you see Carsey, ask him about what he thinks about Barry Berthan. And Pregfield. I'm Pregfield. Chat blew me into a feed email. Well, chat, here's the thing. By the way, I want to tell you right now that because of those emotes were posted, I think one person unfollowed the stream. That I didn't take any actions against Pregfield. I don't know, they're MPreg emotes. It's rather harmless, I guess. Oh, the Cabello. Oh, actually, maybe it's just called Huey Asshole Dog. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll be doing good, Cabello. Chat, the idea behind it is if I ever have to make an emote, 1, I need to talk to an artist. 2, I need to then commission the artist. 3, I then need to upload it to Twitch and hope that they, you know, don't remove it. As far as I'm aware, I don't think there's any emotes on Twitch that stay up long that fall into what chat is saying. I guess that's a way of wording it. And for credit the artist, well, that's assumed. That one's fun. Cal, I had my artist draw the sniffer. You know, he had a fun time with that. He got the nose really down. But no, I don't think I want to make a feet emote, chat. What would that even look like? I don't know what it don't tell me it looks like feet. I know it fucking looks like feet. I don't know what else it would look like. Very small challenge to recursive emote. I don't think I would be surprised. That sounds pretty accurate. There's also blatant copyright infringement all over Twitch. Need a cicada emote? That'd be neat. But chat, the big thing is I don't exactly have a lot of regular emote slots, and I don't really feel like commissioning an artist for emote ideas that people aren't going to use. Or that I would get banned about. So no, I am not going to DM my artist and say, hey, can you draw really any of the ideas chat has said? My go-to answer as well, but I really want this emote. Okay, if you really want an emote, here's the idea. Provided it's not the one where Fiona is literally shaking her rack at the screen. Because I'm pretty sure that one would get me in trouble. In the tone bar. If you gift 2,200 subs to the stream and unlock a new emote slot, then I'll make it. I'll get it made. That's my answer. I'll get it made. But, yeah, I currently don't have any regular emote slots. In my tone bar. We are quite far away, and I don't think I'll ever see the next emote slot anytime soon.
Huey.
All I have are animated emote slots, and while a good amount of them, I'd rather use a bunch of other ones. 2,200? Yes, it is quite difficult to get new emote slots after a while.
Huey.
I don't remember what happened. There's one September where chat went absolutely wild. Pay for use emotes? You mean like you're doing now? What do you think sub emotes are?
Huey.
That's like exactly what you do. And we're going almost 2 a.m. Well, we get some rest. Ooh, it's gonna be good. I think he should. Yeah, we're good. Alright, Huey, let's see how you behave.
No. Come on. Come on.
Alright, let's see what we got.
Huey.
Also, like, yeah, I don't really, like, going back to the original thing, I don't really want a Huey emote. Like, I don't know. I don't want it.
Go, Huey.
Right, thanks to give a sub going over to Mrs. Fiendish. Hopefully they enjoyed, and thank you. Cheers. How do I review emotes? Like, how do you mean, how do I review emotes? I don't know, what do you mean? You mean Twitch? Or, like, what do you mean me? Like, what do you mean review emotes? Also, I think it's just too hard to make a cicada emote. I'm not, like, opposed to the idea, it's not easy to have a cicada be an emote. I don't think it'd show up well as in, like, the emote form. Yoni, thank you for tier 1 for 29 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. Thank you very much. Hope the day has been nice. Yeah. How's it, Nate? Hope you're doing well. Thank you again, Yoni. Alright, this run does. I'm gonna do a quick beer back. Thank you, Loveland. My iconic emo. But the iconic emo is the scissor ones normally. Dude, we got it wrong. Well, for now, at least. Yeah, like, the scissor ones are definitely more of the thing. If you mean for adding emotes, like, BTTV, I can just add whatever. That seems fun. Like, there's a bunch of shit on BTTV already. But for, if you're someone on BTTV, like, listening, and it's Patrick Bateman, are you asking... But yeah, what are you asking, though? You mean, like, just adding an emote on BTTV? Or do you mean, like, me adding an emote to my Twitch channel? I actually don't really follow. BTTV and 7TV are like wild wastelands where everything is free and it just uploaded there, and they don't have any idea of the word copyright infringement, because anyone can upload anything. And realistically, cracking down on something like that's not easy, especially since nobody's really getting any money for it. Twitch emotes are very different because, one, they have different file sizes, different rules. Here we go. And yeah, like, streamers are much more solo, I guess, is a way of putting it. Oh, the Sonal 2 reference. That's what that emote is right there. 2,199 to go. Oh, of course, of course.
My darling.
Either way, like, right now, I think we're in a good spot. Like, chat has plenty of emotes already. You can use plenty of the emotes you already have. Oh, I'm actually telling my artist to get some new ones, which I think I know what I want already. I'm pretty sure I know the next 3, hopefully. Usually do it in batches of 3. I just gotta DM my artist again and see when they can. The problem is, my artist is... Well, one of my artists, they just did the Ape Escape ones, which were pretty fun. And then the other artist, they can do some new stuff, but right now, I think they're preparing for Anime Expo. What else is RNG? Everything. Everything's RNG. There's like, no non... Like, it is better to say what's not. Every AI encounter, every enemy encounter in this game, and hell, I'll count QB as an enemy, they're all random. Everything. Yeah, the emotes at home. Any rules are running on hard mode? You run on hard mode. I don't know. That's it. There's not really any hard mode speedrun categories because nobody wants to run on hard mode. So the rule is you run the game on hard mode.
Huey! Huey!
Come on.
Huey!
Wait, am I good?
Huey!
I might be dead.
Huey!
No competition. Chat, it's not all about getting a free world record in games.
Huey!
I should really stress that up. In many cases, getting a free world record is rather meaningless. Hell, like, I could probably run ending B and run, like, you know, hard mode and get world record immediately. And then I might create some competition, but, you know, unless you have competition, the record doesn't really matter, I don't think.
Come on.
I believe in the honor, the glory of competitive gaming.
Huey.
I don't want to just run something because I can pad my, you know, stroke my ego on it. I think we'll be good.
Huey.
No one's care enough to run it. For one reason or another.
Huey. Huey.
I'll learn from my usual bug. I mean, that happens.
Huey.
I still plan to submit this to GDQ. I might try submitting it to AGDQ. Like, honestly, I'm kind of thinking about it. I think it's been long enough, like, maybe... Well, actually, I don't know. Like, with AGDQ, it depends on a couple of things. Like, what will I get in the SGDQ, if anything.
Go, Huey.
Like, what gets in. It's like, if a game gets in that I wanted to submit or, you know, have submitted, then I won't be doing that, obviously. I might change it around, too, based on what happens. Like, a lot of it's just dependent on the games that's happening right now, which... When does that drop? That's like May 1st, right? I don't remember when the games drops, but whenever I submit to a GDQ is highly dependent on what happens with that GDQ.
Go, Huey.
Hell, I think this time around, I had a fuck ton of throwaway submissions, funny enough. So, I don't know. Because, like, I wanted to submit Manhunt, but then, you know, I talked Jay into submitting Manhunt, so... If Jay submits Manhunt, I won't be submitting Manhunts. I wanted to submit Clock Tower 3, but I think Morningcraft's been submitting that, so I don't need to submit it. What else is there? I submitted House as a throwaway, but if I have a game I can do more, like, you know, more active, I'd do that. Like, admittedly, I'd probably submit Haunting Ground over House, I think. Or even Nightcry. I submitted a Lollipop Chainsaw as a throwaway, but, like, what? I told Froob that if he doesn't get in Sleeping Dogs, then I'd probably submit Sleeping Dogs starting after that. So doing Dead Rising 3, well, same rule. If Dead Rising 3 gets in, then I guess I don't worry about that as much. If it doesn't get in, then probably submit it again. That's just how it goes. Like, if any game I do gets in, then I don't submit it anymore. I submitted a hotfix. What, Manhunt? Can we go back to look outside? No, I still need to do that. Hey, maybe I'll do that, this week. I have an open day. Which, if Dead Rising 3 got in, I'd probably... I don't want to do fucking Dead Rising 4, dude. I don't want to do Dead Rising 4. Maybe the bouncer to get in? Let's see what happens. I mean, I submitted it last time when I was on backup, so I'm hopeful, but, like, I think it's also getting submitted by other people, so, I mean, if it doesn't get in, it doesn't get in. I don't care that much. Embrace the mini-golf. Funny enough, I wouldn't want to submit mini-golf. I would want to submit, like, main game, and then... Alright, no, Frank Rising, maybe. Nalik, actually, you know what? No! No, I don't want to submit it. I'm gonna pressure Nalik into submitting it. I don't know why she was telling me I can do it. I don't want to fucking do it. I'm gonna tell her to do it. What's the game where you're a hospital guard? Are you talking about Ju-on the Grudge? Yeah, I'm gonna tell Nalik to submit Dead Rising 4. I don't want to do that. Now I got a much better run. It doesn't always work that way. You know, sometimes it depends. You know, I like that Jester emo. Yeah, you submit Dead Rising 4. I ate all the donuts. Oh, you're thinking of Security Horrible Nights, I think. I don't know how good that would be as a speedrun, but I like that game. Crave coffee and, all the time this time of night. It's pretty good. And chat, we'll see. Like, a lot of my AGDQ submissions depend. Like, here's the way I see it. Like, also, like, I don't know other things. Like, here's a good example, chat. So I mentioned Froob, right? Froob is submitting to SGDQ. And one of the games he's submitting is Sleeping Dogs. If Sleeping Dogs gets in, then, well, I don't have to worry about that. If it doesn't get in, then that means I will need to submit Sleeping Dogs, because I said I would. Maybe I can use, maybe. Admittedly, I don't quite know. But I didn't really want to run it myself. I also think GDQ has been, like, what? Like, I think they've been cracking down a little bit on the, the amount of games a runner can have at an event. Like, I don't think they're giving people 5 runs anymore unless, like, it's, like, situational, I guess. Oh, the old days where one guy can have 5 runs. Those are the days. But I think usually they won't favor that. That's profane. I made a cool YouTube video, and then I never made a YouTube video again, and I probably should. But, that one was pretty nice. But I need to make another one, because I never capitalized on it. But I guess I can eventually do it. Living Dogs is a great game. I apparently need to grind a lot more of that, because I'm like 15 minutes behind Froob right now. But luckily for me, you know, I don't have to worry about that right now. I'll worry about it if, you know, he doesn't get in. So, if that doesn't happen, then I'll worry about it. Even then, maybe he'll still want to submit it. Maybe he'll feel apt enough to submit it if it doesn't get in again. Or maybe he'll be content if it does get in. I don't know. Depends on how the future holds. Ecdycis win? I don't know what that would be. Probably never. Why would I have a convention dedicated to me? I don't think any streamer has that. But yes. I don't know, like, the more I think about it, yeah, now, like, you run Dead Rising 4. I've been telling you to submit it. You submit it every time anyway. Hell, in fact, I'm pretty sure you can get world record in that game with the new strat that I invented. Surprising? What's surprising? The new strat I found saves, like, at least a minute. No streamer has a con? I mean, I imagine anyone can make a con. It just a matter of I don't really know. Will Exip actually live in a run? Yes, because it's not even a skip. It's just using, So, firstly, what happened is I realized you can just keep driving the motorcycle. Like, I don't remember how I found it, but, like, I thought about it one day. I was like, why don't we just do blank? And then, like, you can just... It's a part of the game where normally, you have to meet up with Dr. Blackburn. Oh my god, really? Yeah. Yeah, you have to meet up with Dr. Blackburn, and then after that, you put on the exosuit, and then you need to run back to the winery. But what I found out what you can do instead is... Oh my god, dude. Game. Holy shit, this is a bad section. What you can do instead is you can just, park the bike around the corner. The zombies won't break it as long as they can't get to it. And then you can just drive the way back. Which, it sounds simple, but, I mean... You just drive instead of walk. And then it saves, like, a minute because you drove a car instead of walking. The only problem is the game can, screw you on it, because the game's still Dead Rising 4. What's new strat? That. Oh, yes, of course. They're gonna patch out a vehicle in Dead Rising 4, because they felt like it. That's right. But yeah, I found it, like, way after everyone else, and, like, I'm pretty sure that if it were done, it would save, like, a minute straight. Like, I'm pretty sure as long as now you can get one good run, she'd probably have free record. Now, could I have free record? I could, in theory. But my problem is I don't want to grind out Dead Rising 4. There we go. Not great, not bad. Oh, come on. Really? I get 2 rams? That's fine. Not great, not bad. I didn't want to touch you. I didn't want 2 rams. Look at Ishin over there. Yeah, that was my favorite attack from Ishin, when he decided to ram his head repeatedly into the wall. That was my favorite combat strategy, chat. But yeah, I mean, a lot of what I submit to GDQ is always dependent on what the horror block's like previously. Because normally they try to change it, so... Like, the formula, the scientific formula that I use... being a dork. But the idea that I use behind it is, 1, when you look at an event, what got in last event, what's being submitted, and then what do I got, right? So like I said, I'm not going to submit a game like Clock Tower 3 or Manhunt if other people are submitting that game. Why? Because I'm not the power submitter, and also, like, other people can submit it. I have plenty of games to do. Now, if you're wondering, but if you're not the power submitter, why not just do it? Well, because, you know, the best thing that I can do is I can be on backup in that case. How's it going, Mars? Yeah, it's a haunting ground sort of day. Hope you're doing good today. Ramming? Yeah, a little bit of ramming. I saw the 20-year postings. I've been liking and retweeting things all day, so I thought I'd do this. Wish you can submit other games. You don't know any more speedruns. Well, I mean, you can always learn more speedruns. Realistically, you know, no guarantees at any event. Either you get in or you don't. There's a story of this game. You've been kidnapped by Italians, then you find out that you're secretly Italian. You need to escape. That sounds about right to me. I think that's right. In actuality, it has a lot more to do with like alchemy and the idea of something called Azoth. Yeah, Fiona's a girl who was born with a magical essence called Azoth, and everyone wants Fiona for one reason or another because she's very desirable and pretty. Ecdycis thinks she's a pretty doll, and then he realizes that she's actually a kind angel, so he leaves her alone. Daniela wants her uterus because Daniela is not complete, and she thinks having a uterus would make her complete. Lorenzo also wants your uterus, but not for that. He doesn't want to wear it, he wants to be inside of it, and by that I mean he wants you to give birth to him because he's a weird fetish guy. And he's also your dad, well, clone of your dad. And also you have this thing called Azoth in your body that's primarily passed through birth. Then the last guy is kind of the same thing, but instead of that, he wants to drink you like a soup because you have that Azoth in you. He doesn't really care about the whole creepy birth thing, but he probably would, like, if he thought about it. But he figures, you know, just turning you into soup's probably easier. The Eldritch being Azoth? No, there's no Eldritch. It's an alchemy stuff. Azoth is life essence, so it's like the fountain of youth or whatever. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he'll suck a man off for Azoth, but like. This is a 16th rated game, rated M for mature. The devs put all their kinks in this game. Haunting Ground's a very interesting game. To talk about the history of Haunting Ground's a little bit weird, because it's by no means a bad game. It's very controversial for a few reasons, and it's kind of funny because some of the design choices proved absolutely right. Like, originally, this was meant to just be a straight-up horror game, like, kind of referencing Clock Tower. This falls under the Clock Tower umbrella of games because originally they had all the Clock Tower resources, but then Clock Tower 3 was a fucking dud. So they're like, hey, what if we just made our own game out of, like, a bunch of existing parts? So they took parts of RE4, they took parts of Devil May Cry.
Good boy.
They took parts of Clock Tower 3, and then they made this game.
Good boy.
Because why would you pay a license for a game that, you know, bombed hard?
Good boy. Come on. Good boy.
Anyway, going along with that, they decided to do it, and then funny enough, the devs predicted that this game would not sell well because, quote, people wouldn't want to play a game where you just played as some random girl. So in order to sell more copies of the game, what they did was they added the dog, because dogs are marketable, and Huey is a product of marketing. Funny enough, it ended up being pretty unique as a result of it, but like, if you're wondering why Huey is on the cover, it's because they didn't think Fiona would be profitable. They didn't think anyone would want to buy this game, which, in fairness, they were right at the time. Like, people didn't buy this game. There's a reason why they haven't remade it. It's a cult following game for a reason.
Good boy.
Let's try that out.
Huey.
Cool. Dumbass is gonna be released. Well, I imagine that'll require someone on the, you know, Capcom dev team to want to bring it back. I thought it would happen after RE4, but we'll see. Now, as a game, Haunting Ground's really neat because it tackles a subject that didn't really get tackled all that much, which, you know, sexuality and all that. This is a very sexual horror. And if you're wondering why this game get complaints, some people really like it because, you know, there's not a whole lot of games like this, and it tackles an issue that is quite, say, sensitive. Or delicate, might be the better one. Now, why do people have issues with this game? One, people don't like the idea of playing as a defenseless woman. Where's... Oh my god, he was being a prick, isn't he?
Come on.
There he is. Put him on done. Give me a second. It happens, Mars. I kind of got the bouncer in a similar way, as funny as that sounds. Parasite Eve just goes square. Wait, what about Parasite Eve? Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, but going back to this game. Like I said, the whole idea of it has delicate subject matter. Not everyone immediately warms up the idea of this game. Mainly because a lot of people really didn't like the whole clock tower ideas. Like, as much as we like clock tower, I know a lot of people weren't fans of the whole you can't fight back, you're mostly running away. Now, the people who like this game really like this game. The other issue, though, is, one, the game has some odd puzzle design. A lot of the puzzles are very, like, you only know the answer through failure. Like, some of them is absolutely, okay, you died because you didn't know what you're doing. Other times, the game will be very delicate with what you're supposed to do. And it's weird because, like, you know, it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's more so just, I guess, a little awkward when you're playing it, and it's very inconsistent on what the game wants you to do.
Come on.
Because sometimes the game will be like, oh, you die because you didn't magically know that you're supposed to pull this lever over there. It was there, why didn't you pull it? And then, other times, it's, oh, you read a very specific note, and then you need to use Huey to solve the answer. Clock Tower was the OG. It invented that whole style of, defenseless gaming. And that's why it's pretty... Ah, fuck, I might be dead. What's that? Nope, we're good. So, that. And it also gets some other ire, mainly because while this game does focus on sexuality, some people absolutely cannot see past some of the way it handles it. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Look at her titties. They're like water balloons. They don't shake like that. That's not real. So a lot of people get mad because her boobs are bouncing, and the game's kind of, you know, has a lot of sexuality for the sexual, like, the character is supposed to be kind of fearful of things, and then what you end up having is the game kind of being a little bit tasteless with it. Which, you know, admittedly, no, I can admit that. Like, you know, if you're gonna have the sexual horror be driven in your character, you probably shouldn't have her be bouncing so much. And also, maybe don't give her, assless chaps as one of her outfits. And maybe don't give her, you know, a riding crop and a dominatrix outfit. But at the same time, oh, fuck, I don't know why I did that. Right, that's the point I'm making. The premise of the game kind of, like, the costumes and some of the weird additions definitely kind of makes the game lose some of the, notes, I guess. Anyway, I need to play an ad really quick, so if you want to avoid the ad, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. We're gonna watch a Golem march. Ready? Alright. Golem. Maybe the costumes are gross. I mean, they kind of are, but at the same time, like, I don't know, like... I think a lot of horror games tend to be kind of goofy, and that was the thing back then. Like, I think it's rather inoffensive. I don't know. I don't think it's that big of a deal. In fairness, I'm usually a pro-Coomer gamer, so I'm not, like, stroking my meat whenever I see fucking Fiona, but, like, I think at the end of the day, some people do have a bit of a, like, anything sexual is bad whatsoever. Not too weird, line. Like, yeah, it happens. I know some people are like, oh my god, she's not real, but I feel like a lot of people complain about anything. It's kind of funny because lately I've been making a lot of like digs at a lot of the anti-woke people, quote unquote, for like complaining about fucking everything. But like, I think of anything, if you want to go on the opposite side of the spectrum, I do think that a lot of people complain a little bit too much about sexuality. Like, it's Coomer games. It's at the end of the day, if you don't like them, don't buy them. There you go. Don't buy them at the end of the day. Could they handle it better? Sure. Would a Haunting Ground remake remove it? Sure. Don't get me wrong, like, if they removed it, I think it would also be stupid to be up in arms about that. I can't believe it, her titties aren't fucking earthquake level anymore. Boycott the game. People might say that. You know what? That's stupid if people do that. But in the same vein, like, I think it's also stupid to, like, make a big fuss out of it all the time. I'm kind of anti-complaining, if that makes sense. Why would they remove it? Probably be a little bit more tasteful in our current year. Again, that's also, I'm not, you know what, maybe I will say it, but it's stupid either way. I don't care. At the end of the game, I want to play it. At the end of the day, I just want to play it. That's it. I think in most cases, it's a really trivial thing I don't care that much about. Like, I think if Marvel Rivals wants to be Coomer-based, sure. If, you know, Honchcon doesn't want to be Coomer-based in the future, sure. I think developer intent is fine. Extremist? I don't like Extremist. Yeah, I remember with Marvel Rivals, you look at bitching on Emma Frost. It's like, really? I think she's fine. I don't think it's a big deal. Kind of like that too. That too, a good echo. I play both sides. That's my rule. I play both sides. I think you can have both. I don't think you know it needs to be anti-Coomer or Coomer. You could just, yeah. Admittedly, as well, Haunting Ground is a game based on sexuality. Like, it's a very very sexual topic to game.
Yeah.
Ow.
Huey.
Yeah.
Dead.
Huey.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Huey.
Nice job, Huey.
Yeah.
Huey.
Alright, Huey's been pretty good right now.
Yeah.
Huey.
Go down? Ooh, wait a minute. Say play what you like. I mean, at the end of the day, I think people bitch way too much about things. That's what I think. I think people complain way too much. She does, Mars. Yes, she does.
Huey.
I'm gonna answer video games in soapbox. We also do playing video games and listen to it. That's true. But you know what chat can listen to? Alright, chat, do me a favor. Spam this emote for the next, like, 2 minutes or whatever. Until Ricardo dies, spam that. This is now the flicking of the Ricardos. You can go back to whatever dialogue you want to have in a second. But this brings good luck to the run. We do it every time. It is Ricardo time. Thank the 100 biddies.
Ricardo flick.
It is now time for the Ricardos, chat. The flicking of the Ricardos. All I ask is make sure that other people can post Ricardos as well. Like, so leave room for some others, but it's a good time for Ricardos. No emote only mode, by the way. It's not allowed right now. That reminds you? What, Ricardo reminds you? Yeah, my idea, by the way, I'm absolutely pro-Coomer, chat. I'm absolutely pro-Coomer. Like, way beefier. That sounds kind of fun. I don't know, it's kind of funny. Only one scene in the Ricardo, unfortunately. Like, my favorite answer to the Marvel Rivals thing, right? Because people are complaining, oh, the women are too sexualized. You know, that's not right. You know what they did? They sexualized the men more. I think that is a based answer. You know what? I agree with you. Have like fucking Namor have a deep V on his crotch, and then give him a giant bulge. And then have him have a line say, hey, my eyes are up here. I think that is the based answer. I think it's absolutely based. Have the equal opportunity cooming.
Looks like I've no choice.
How about I don't die immediately? Can you imagine? Colossus in a Speedo. People were talking about making a thing skin called the Thong, where it's just him wearing a fucking G-string. Which that's kind of funny, right?
Huey.
Oh, God.
Do your best, Fiona.
I don't know if that's the point I'm making, Ocean. Also, thank you, chat. That is the flicking of the Ricardos. That is the flicking of the Ricardos.
Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
Yeah, that's not the point I'm making, by the way. I'm not making that point. I'm not trying to lead to that area either. I think both sides bitch too much. That's the point I'm making. I don't think using the word SJW in 2025 unironically is a good idea. Like, usually, that's not something that I'm gonna take all that seriously. The invisible boots here, make him walk in the hole faster. It's the fairy earrings. He will usually try to investigate where you went. So, you lose a little bit of time, but he'll go in. He will go in, that's the thing. Otherwise, you have to ram him in, which it probably is going to die. That wasn't Horatio. Which, by the way, I want to put this out there right now, chat. Like, I may be saying that people complain about, like, sexy characters. That's rather minimal. It doesn't happen all that often. It happens once in a blue moon, and usually the discourse goes away immediately, because the same people who always complain about this very thing. Yeah, like, yeah, like, I'll tell you right now, like, I definitely, what's the word people, posting that we protested? Well, these days, if you're wondering what the word is, I would say, the word right now is, chat, what would be the word that you use to describe, I don't know, people who complain about, what, Dead Rising, they complain about, Baldur's Gate 3, they complain about... really everything in the last fucking 3 years. Chud, complainers, incels, gamer Karen. These are some of the examples one might use. I suppose complainers, yeah. X users. That'd be a good one too. I'm not gonna lie to you. I can definitely break it down. Like, Chad, like I said, I play both sides, so I always come out on top.
Come on.
But most of the people I always see complaining are the same fucking people. And they're always complaining about their games being woke nowadays. Realistically, if you want to go on the, you know, let's say the woke side or the, like, that side of things,
Huey.
it's usually people complaining about the same things that always get complained about on that end. And realistically, I don't think they've had a major game complaint in quite a while. I think it's usually sexy. Which, that's about it. But it doesn't really go anywhere because most people like, oh, that's funny. Alright, damn, that's crazy. And then they ignore it. Special Oxford way is virtue signaling. I guess that goes both ways though, right? Running plans for Baldur's Gate 3 and Dead Rising the opposite. The complaint about both of them essentially goes to being woke. Oh shit, they're... Am I dead? I might be dead. Hey, Huey, you wanna help at any moment? Thanks, pal. Very, very happy for you. Yeah, but, I don't really care about the specifics of what's being complained about. It's more the idea that the complaints almost always tend to be about, you know, oh, the woke is ruining our games, and then insert a complaint here on whatever it is. It can fall under a variety of things, but usually that's what's getting complained about. Like, if you're wondering, I guess, what would the other side be complaining about? Usually they complain that games are too sexy. Or, you know, every now and again you have random examples, I guess. Like, the last big one I remember was Hogwarts Legacy, because J.K. Rowling hates trans people, and people are boycotting that. Every now and again I do see complaints about a lot of sexy games, that's it, but the people have always complained about sexy games, or Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade's weird because people complained about it until it came out, and then it reversed. Like, it's funny, because one side was complaining that the game was too sexy, and then the game came out, and then they didn't care. But then people were complaining, I can't believe it, they bitched about, like, you know, they removed a boob window. And people were getting mad. I saw that, Big Boss Isaac. No, that is not, I think you're missing the point, Death Devotion. In fact, the last couple messages you had, I think are the exact opposite point. Like, I don't think people complain about that. Again, that if anyone is, I don't think it's anything vocal, and it's usually fringe people. I don't think, or you're talking about PETA. No one's taking PETA seriously. Oh, Pokemon is like cockfighting. No, like, Pokemon's the most popular IP in the world. Anyone complaining about that usually is not really a major force. Most of the complaints about Pokemon are that, you know, the games look pretty shitty for being as rich as they are. It's like a timeless thing. I don't know what it is. I don't think it is. I think you're pulling things, trying to go against the other side or something. Yeah, usually it's like weird religious groups or slavery, or not slavery. Like people complain about like Pokemon being slavery is like PETA or something. Or like very fringe people. Not too videos, man. There'll always be complaints. There would be. I guess the point I'm making is that most people who would complain about like the sexuality of Haunting Ground, either one, they were never going to play the game, or two, it's rather fringe. And while you can have a valid complaint about it, it still doesn't take away from the entire game. And a lot of people do enjoy the game, you know, as a whole. I think it's a rather trivial thing. I don't think it's game ruining is the point I'm making. I don't think it's game ruining from Marvel Rivals either. Like, with Marvel Rivals, like, I absolutely like the idea that they made every dude's ass fatter. People that same people that complain Dead used to put attract women in games, everyone... wait, what? I don't know what you're talking about, Stonery. I don't think that's the case. I think a lot of you are missing the point of things being said right now. You can find very attractive women in many games right now. I guarantee you I can find a game in maybe 5 seconds coming out or that has come out that probably has attractive women in it. I don't think he'll complain nearly as much. The line for Hogwarts is super long. Hogwarts is still very, very popular. Or Harry Potter is still very popular. I can imagine. Now, a lot of people like it's a big franchise, right? Movies, games, books. Hey, okay, that wasn't bad RNG. Although the one's probably gonna die, but I'll take it. We have a chance, chat. No sucking scene, but we have a chance. Yeah, chat. I should probably word this better or something.
Go, Huey.
What I'm saying is that people who are complaining about, like, you know, things like sexuality in games are rather fringe and not a very vocal, like, not a very large majority of people. It's rather a vocal minority, and while some people make good points, for the most part, people just write them off or ignore them. Most of the people who are genuinely complaining about a lot of games tend to be on the other side of the political spectrum. The days of, like, the woke ruining your games aren't as accurate as you think they are. Oh, okay, that's the point you're making. Okay, that's the point you're making.
Huey.
Never mind. Okay, that makes a like that wording's a lot better.
Huey.
You're thinking, yeah, that's Roller Rose Xavier.
Huey. Huey.
A lot of people hate Rowling. To separate from the love of the work.
Huey. Huey.
Chat, realistically, people are gonna do what they want to do at the end of the day, regardless of what happens. I guarantee you there's probably still a good degree of people out there who listen to, like, you know, they'll probably listen to music from people who have had controversy, they'll watch movies who have controversy. A lot of people don't really think that hard about it, I don't think.
Huey.
Oh, hold on, I still don't know, what are you talking about, Stonery? What are you talking about? Are you talking about people complaining that there are too many sexy characters in games? Are people complaining that there are not enough sexy characters in games? Because one side is rather vocal, or not, like, one side is rather minor, and really not that big of a deal, while the other side has bitched about every game for the last 3 years or so. Like the Angela debacle? Yeah, like that one. Like, you're talking about, like, if you're saying that the people complaining about Angela were stupid, I fully agree with you. I don't know why people were ever complaining about Angela. If you're saying that people complaining that Marvel Rivals were stupid, that one's a little bit more weird.
Huey. Huey.
Our crowd is a perfect example of a sexy character. Is she?
Well,
Huey.
Correct, Chad. The people have been complaining for I don't even know how long at this point. It has been 3 straight years. Maybe 4. I don't have a dog cam? Well, I don't have a dog cam. Recursive discourse? I mean, most discourse is pretty much people trying to get clicks. I would ignore most of it and just do what you want. Okay, okay, I see, okay.
Huey.
It says a reasonable place for a haunting ground. I don't know because I bought this game in 2016 for like $60. Also, chat, I do want to point this out again. This is a very important thing to know. Most of the people complaining about the games are not playing them, on pretty much all sides. I would argue that people who complain about games are not the ones playing the games.
Stop.
I think a lot of valid points can be made in general about, I don't know, a variety of topics. I think in most cases, when people are complaining, they're just trying to get clicks and they're trying to rage bait. Hell, here's a good example. I think they should have recasted the Last of Us 2 actress. The more I'm looking at it, I think they should have recasted her. Not because she's bad or anything, she looks like a child. But she's 14. She's supposed to be like 20 in the Last of Us 2. She's been looking like 14. And that's fine in the first one. I think that's more than fine. In the first one, it sounds like she did fine. In the second one, though, like, I don't know, is she meant to be threatening or is she meant to be looking like, I don't know, like a 10-year-old? I don't know. Like, that, I can agree with that. Yeah, I can agree with that. They aged up the character in the second one. It's supposed to be a significant age gap. Like, I don't think an actress can exactly age 5 years in 1 year. I think that's a bit tough. She has a baby face. I do think that ultimately it's a tough call, but I think they probably could have recasted her. Should they have? No, at the end of the day, it's up to them. But, like, they probably could have done that. Like, it's something they totally could have done. But you know what? They shouldn't have done... Oh, she, like, I think the Last of Us 1, the discourse is fucking stupid. And also to age someone that much, like, oh yeah, you have to smoke a cigar every day. No, that'd fuck up the actress. That's bad. 5 years of waiting. The window of opportunity would be gone. I think a lot of people complaining have been complaining because they want to. Method acting. I mean, Christian Bale does that shit. It's not healthy. What, the Christian Bale method where the man gains a bunch of weight and loses a bunch of weight?
Go. Go. Huey. Go.
All right, chat. Good news. We have a run, maybe. But yeah, like, at that point, like, obviously I think a lot of people who make the point are a lot meaner about it, but no, we can't watch the suck. We have a chance. We're gonna go for actual good run right here. I think the actress in The Last was like 20, right? Like, I think she is 20, like, or 20, she's 25, right? She just has a baby face, and unfortunately, you can't really change the way you look all that much without going through significant, like, you know, change. I think she's the right age. Ultimately, I think the call they made was fine. Oh, so up, down, left, right. What I'm talking about is The Last of Us 2. The Last of Us 1, I think she's more than fine. I think she's perfectly fine. Last of Us 2, she's 21. Okay. And The Last of Us 2... In The Last of Us 2, she's meant to be a lot older. So, only 1 year has passed in real life, and you have, like, I think 4 to 5 years passing in game. Or, I think 4 to 5, I don't remember the exact amount. We talked about it the other day. It gets a lot tougher, because now your character starts looking older. I think they shortened a romance in the first season to, like, a scene. I don't know how they make the season, a series. I haven't really been watching it. I've just been keeping up with some of the stuff and seeing things. And, yeah, admittedly, like, anything I've seen that's, like, supposed to be very serious, I see, it's like a, you know... It's a bit tougher to take seriously, I guess. In fairness, some of the demographics, if people are enjoying it, they're enjoying it, but... No, I could acknowledge that. Like, take 10 years to look 5 years older, pretty much. Either that, or, like, you would have the method acting, like, you'd probably go on, like, a severe diet to lose the baby face. You'd probably have to smoke cigarettes near daily, ruin your body, so you can, appease weirdos online. I think at the end of the day, I'm glad they kept her, because, you know, loyalty to the series and all that. It is Alexander the Trash, and we'll be doing that soon. I think at the end of the day, it's not a bad decision, but they probably could have recasted her. They probably should have just done that. Like, they probably would have saved, like, time. I mean, at the end of the day, though, like, oh, what are you gonna do? Oh, thanks for giving me an amazing season 1. Sorry, we're not taking your back. Like, you know, brand loyalty and the whole idea of keeping your actors is kind of respect to the actress. I think it's probably better that they respected the actress because, yeah, you know, if I found out I'm, like, the main character and then they told me to fuck off for season 2, I'd be kind of sad. Like, I think they did the right thing. At the end of the day, I do think they did the right thing. But they have recasted, sure. But I think it works a lot better for, like, loyalty in the world of how they made it. I think it was a better thing to do that. Trying to look young. No, at the end of the day, I think it's the better, like... What I believe, One Ash, is they could have recasted her, but at the same time, I think, given the, like, what? The show, given how they worked in Season 1, shit like that. I think for the most part, I think it's rather, like, okay. That being said, it's not easy to navigate, and some of the stuff has been looking kind of goofy. Use their imaginations? If people wanted to use their imaginations, they wouldn't be watching TV. Oh, I fully give it that one. Isn't, like, the whole idea behind TV, like, the murder of imagination? Chat, they're not going to force a poor lady to do the Christian Bale. Now the point of TV was a mistake. That's fair. I think at the end of the day, people take it too seriously, but I think people who are going to enjoy it are going to enjoy it. But, like, at the same time, I think, like, I guess the whole point I'm making is that, you know, certain conversations can be had and, like, not every complaint's immediately going to be demonized or stupid. I think there's a lot of writing off that one can do about certain topics. I don't think everything needs to be exasperated. Oh, chat, I read a metaphor earlier today. Here's a good example.
Huey.
Chat, do you check your car for every bump in the road? In life, do you check your car for every bump in the road? Feels like it sometimes. You check, like, every time you go over any kind of bump, you check your car? Inside or outside? Like, the outside. Let's go to the outside, sure. Oh, wait, not there. Fuck, run's dead. That's fine. What's a car? Fine, because it's not a good metaphor then. I'll try to word it differently, chat. Some problems are rather small and don't need to be hyper-analyzed. Sometimes a problem's a very minor thing and you just go, oh, damn, that's crazy, and then you ignore it. Other times, you should probably look into deeper things. Like a good example, oh, I went over a bump in the road. Alright, you can ignore it. It's probably not that big of a deal.
Huey.
Has your check engine light been on for the last 200 miles? Maybe you should check that. Maybe you shouldn't be riding on a random check engine light, you know?
Huey.
And they should have. I mean, I suppose if you want controversy, it probably doesn't make sense to recast an actress who did a good job in all ways. But I guarantee you probably would have lost their heads. You'd probably right about that one. Is Huey being good? I mean, I'm getting body by RNG. Huey doesn't matter here. One step. Dude, I haven't landed one. What the fuck? One time, dude. One time. Wasn't the new Snape black? In my understanding, I don't know if it's been made yet, but I heard about that. Think you miss speedrunning? It's pretty fun. Oh my god, one fucking time, dude. There, one time. I got one. There, Jesus Christ. Lorenzo? No, this is all Fiona. This dog survive? Yeah, I wouldn't be. Yeah, I got the worst RNG imaginable there. I think I got 2 kicks total, and wow, what the fuck is that? The conversation you walk into? I don't even know anymore. Realistically, I don't like people who complain all the time, chat. That's my one. That's mine. Make something you hate can your favorite series? I don't have any control over that. You can say that all you want, but I don't think I have any impact or control unless you own the series. Otherwise, you're just saying that. You need teeth behind it. You need teeth. It's fantasy. Well, good luck with that. Alright, GG. What a bad run. What's the Christian Bale? Oh, Christian Bale's a method actor. What he does is, he will get really into whatever role he does. So, if he plays a fat guy, he will put on, like, 200 pounds and get really fat. If he plays, like, someone who's supposed to be, like, anorexic or, like, really underweight, he will lose an immense amount of weight. So he's especially never doing that anymore, and I'm glad. That's very unhealthy. But, like, yeah, he went one time where he ballooned up because he had to gain weight for a role, and then one time where he lost a lot of weight. And it's very taxing on the body. What a bad fight. Absolutely, Gravel, absolutely. I tried close one. Close doesn't matter. A run was dead. It's a bad run. Oh, like, look at that. +7, +1 minute. I got fucked in RNG. This shit. That was a Rogue Seal. Adrian Brody played a Jamaican on SNL. What are you talking about? That's not method acting. That's something very different.
Huey.
That was a walrus. That's satire? I don't even know if I'd call that satire. It's probably aged at this point. That's probably something we probably shouldn't get into. I don't know why you're even bringing that up. Method acting tends to be when people get really into their role and prepare for it off camera. And they try to be the character. So, usually people try to embody whoever they are, which a lot of times means someone's either gonna be an asshole or they're gonna ruin their body. Usually it's to get in the mind, like Heath Ledger. I don't remember if he did it, but I know, you know, one of the infamous ones was Jared Leto, yeah. Jared Leto, yeah, that too, Aaron, okay. To assume the mindset. That is the idea. Although, usually when someone's method acting, it's dumb. I'll say it right now. Usually it's either dumb or harmful. Okay, then. I don't know what to say about that one. 2 minutes? Yeah, from my understanding, I think Jared Leto was barely in Suicide Squad. I mean, I didn't fucking watch Suicide Squad. I don't know why I would. I don't really want to. Apparently Heath Ledger did it. I don't know for which movies, but I think The Dark Knight probably. And then it's kind of a con? What do you mean a con? Yeah, that's what method acting is, Big Boss Isaac. The idea behind it is you act like your character, like, while not in the movie, so you can get more in the mind of it. Running it back? Well, that's why the title says, Haunting Ground World Record Attempts. Not attempt. I don't know what the difference is, Rev. Are there any method actors who aren't jerks? No. Though it's almost usually an excuse to be a jackass. No one ever does the method acting for being a nice man. It's always, I'm gonna method act being a dick. I'm gonna method act being bad to the bone. So. Anyway, the point I'm making is I like Haunting Ground, chat. I like Haunting Ground. And I think Haunting Ground, like many other games, has its share of fans. I think it is a neat game. I would love to see more of it in the future. However, I do understand this game does get some complaints. Overall, I feel like the complaints are rather trivial. I feel like they're trivial, and I feel like most people who actually play the games don't really mind a lot of the stuff in it. Let's see. Also, chat, if you're wondering the actual reason why nobody method acts nice characters, I think everyone believes they're nice by default. That's why. They're already doing it. Technically. Now, in actuality, I don't know. Probably not. But, yeah, I think most people like to believe that they're already, like, good people. I think everyone believes they're a good person. Meanwhile, being bad to the bone is usually the abnormality. I don't think anyone wants to believe that they're, you know, a piece of shit. So if you're wondering, yeah, that's why you don't see the method acting for nice people, because they're already doing it, in theory. Now, how true is that in practice? Probably not. I think most people are full of shit. Chad, admittedly, I'm very cynical about this. I think that a lot of people are not as nice as they can be. I think a lot of people, you know, do not fall under that. I am a firm believer in practice. Practice and action is more important than words. I think words are meaningless. I think they suck. I mean, obviously they have impact. But, like, I think a lot of boasting and a lot of, like, oh, I can do blank. I don't think you can. I think you need to prove it. Are you sure he didn't need to switch gears? You have to understand, he's just quirky like that. That's why he had to do it. He's quirky like that. You really had to nail those 2 minutes of screen time. You know, it's very important. Yeah, he's just quirky like that. That's why he sent Harley Quinn a box of rats. He's quirky like that. Leto was the lead for the new Tron movie. Wasn't he the lead for fucking Morbius, by the way? How am I doing? Doing alright. A little tired, but I'm getting there. Thank you for the good luck. Hey, maybe we'll hit it today, to Yumi. We had one run, already get close on the ending. We only need one run, right? We only need one run. I'm thinking the same with Leto again. Well, Jared Leto has like an island cult. I don't think very highly of the guy. It's a weird dude. Tron's just a weird franchise to bring back. I mean, they've done it before. What, Tron Legacy in like 2011 or whatever? Why does everyone hate Jared Leto? You think he's a good actor? He's an asshole of a human being, and he has a cult. Like, he has a literal cult. That's why. He kind of tortured a lot of people he worked with on set. He's generally insufferable to be around, from what people have said. And, he has a real-life cult. Like, I'm not making this like a, oh, cult of personality, man, or like a following. No, I mean, he has an island where cultists live on. Like, actual cultists that worship him. Yeah, like, he has an actual, like, an actual cult. This isn't me being a dick. This isn't me going, like, you know, the meme of Bill Murray being at the store, and then, like, you know, he buys all the Snickers bars, and then he yawns whenever the person's talking. No, it's not like the memes where people talk about, like, nobody will ever believe you. It's the, yeah, no, he has a very actual cult, and is kind of known terrible. Why does he keep getting movie roles, then? I don't know. I don't work in Hollywood. Yeah, do I look like Mr. Ecdycis, or we have our next call, a call for a movie? Who do you want to hire? No, I don't run movies. I don't fucking know. No, I do not have a cult. Considering every time I stream, I get people unfollowing me. If I had a cult, I'd probably get less unfollows. I feel like I'm a glorified clown.
Go, Huey.
Only there's method in Dr. Morbius. You mean killing a man and drinking their blood? They offer to be Ultimate Warlock? Why would you get the rank of Ultimate Warlock when you're not subbed to the channel? Like, wouldn't I give someone who has like a mod badge, or like a VIP badge, or like a sub badge? I'll say it right now, like, I'd probably, if I ran a cult, I'd probably give the better roles to people who had, I don't know, a badge. I consider it a cult? No, I don't want to run a cult. It's so much responsibility.
No.
Nobody else wants to? I'm pretty sure that if I asked chat, they wanted to be an ultimate warlock of a cult that I ran, there's at least one person who would probably jump at that before you.
Go, Huey. Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
That's who beat us, Smith. Exactly. Yeah, like, a good role would probably go to, I don't know, someone who has badges. Stories and police and military kind of cults. I think that's being edgy. I don't think they're being cults.
Huey.
Did not start a cult for me. Again, I didn't want a cult either. If I wanted to start one, I could probably start one, even then I wouldn't do very well. Also, you know, you don't get to do that. You don't get to be, like, smug about it. Ah, oh, no, you'll be doing good. Gary loves cults called the official Cyprus. It's awful. Nice. Ron's probably dead, by the way. He missed moments. Me too. Moments are dope. Start a religion? I'm not starting a religion. How the run's going? I had a run died RNG. Otherwise it's going right, I guess. Same diff? It is not the same diff. Cults tend to have more sinister practices. I know people want to be edgy and say religion bad, but I think the idea of most religions is not to be a cult. Usually a cult has nefarious purposes. I don't want your Reddit-level atheism saying, oh, but religion bad. Religion has nuance, all of it. It's not directly a cult because they have a group of people practicing something. Workout of the weekend? No. Your group religious? No, not really. I don't go to church every Sunday. I just don't, I'm not a Reddit atheist, that's it. Don't be a Reddit atheist. You can, yeah, some religions definitely are more cult-like than others, but I think the general idea of most religions is to better the lives of people. I don't know, maybe I'm not a total cynic or pessimist about that. Like, chat, if you're wondering, the fundamental reason it exists is it's usually to guide people through the trials of their lives as the lives people lived in the past. I'm not making an argument for any religion whatsoever right now. I am saying literally all of them. Bit naive? Are you saying me or you? Because I think yours is much more naive. Sure, there's a bunch of conspiracy theories. Sure, you can have people having the dark triangle. The general idea of religion, though, is to better the lives of people. All of them. They generally have good intentions. Now, do people muddy that intention? Sure. But it doesn't mean you need to be a cynic about it. Oh, I'm pretty sure there's a variety of people who probably practice, who don't believe, shit like that. I'm not gonna make fun of someone because they believe in something. Yeah, in most cases, it probably falls down to the specific humans who are probably leading that. Yeah, exactly. The concept of religion, for the most part, is a very good concept, I believe. In most cases, they exist to help people out in their lives. Again, I'm not saying, like, there's one true religion. I don't fucking know. If I knew it, I wouldn't be playing video games online, chat. What I can tell you, though, is that most of the intent of writing them was to help people. There's a lot of lived experience, and a lot of it was also kind of coping in a lot of ways. They're like the first self-help books. They really are. A lot of them really are. And this doesn't, again, this doesn't boil down to a specific thing. A lot of them have tenets which are, oh, if you do this, bad things will happen. There's a lot of scam religions that'll try to rip you off. They exist in many cases. There's a lot of scams in general out there. Some of them fall under religion, some of them fall under really everything.
Huey!
Oh, there's scams about having a job.
Huey! Huey!
I can agree with that, Livlin.
Huey!
Yeah, that's not a bad thing at all, but like, yeah, I'm not gonna... I think there's a difference between someone preaching the religion and then, you know, saying in general that all religion is cult. No, I think that's Reddit atheism.
Huey!
Giant spaghetti monster religion is not a scam. I mean, these days I'm pretty sure it's a way for you to get married. Or, I don't know, you can have it in your license to be kind of funny. I don't know how serious they ended up taking it. Chaos, we didn't go. Oh, funny enough, chat, you know that I'm a Dudist minister? I am a minister of a religion that celebrates the movie The Big Lebowski. It is a real religion, and it's called Dudism.
Huey!
If you think I'm joking, I am not. Why? I wanted to be able to ordain weddings if I ever needed to.
Huey!
Because the United States has religious freedom, and you can celebrate any religion you want, and that's damn beautiful about that.
Huey!
What better movie? Well, it's a pretty damn good movie, ain't it?
Come on. Go, Huey.
But as I mentioned, yes,
Huey.
the cases of
Go,
most
Huey.
religious things is to help people. A lot of that does get muddied. You know, there's a lot of bad stories of people experiencing, you know,
Huey.
what they experience in religion. A lot of people will use the religious dogma to preach their beliefs and force other people to do things. Us and the Flying Spaghetti Monster, it's a Reddit meme. It's a Reddit atheism meme. I don't really care about it. I don't know, I never thought it was funny. I always thought it was just kind of,
Huey.
are you a Redditor? Do you like bacon?
Go, Huey.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Am I gonna make fun of you entirely? No. But like, I've never been too into it. They're secondary, if not purely aesthetic. So it's almost like I said that the content of something is, you know, the original intent is probably for a good one. Meanwhile, a lot of people probably use the intent to their own devices. You mean like I just said? Shockingly enough, I don't think the guy, you know, using all the religious donations to buy his fucking fourth mansion or a private jet is exactly believing in the, you know, the context of the book he's reading. However, I definitely do think that, for the most part, a lot of the institutions started on good intention. Are we gonna marry and administer your wedding? Probably not. That being said, a lot of people have changed their lives and can find joy in it, and I think overall it's not a bad thing. I think it does more than good than bad. I think there's a lot of help that comes from it, and that a lot of people, you know, misinterpret the goods of religion. By the way, I do want to iterate this again. I'm not telling chat, oh, go to your church and pay tithe. No, I'm literally just saying that I think religion, for the most part, does more good than bad for the world. What religion? Literally all of them. Well, maybe not all of them. Like, I don't think, well, I don't want to talk too much about the ideas of a, you know, a certain science thing. I may not want to do too much of that. But at the same time, especially as a streamer, thoughts on the church not paying any taxes? I don't know, man. I think it's a case by case. Like, there's a family Chinese church around me that seems pretty tight as hell. I'm not gonna complain about them not paying their taxes. They're probably using their money to build up the church and buy books and shit. I'm not gonna make fun of that guy. I think the person who has 4 fucking mansions and a mega church and it looks like a rock concert, I think those guys should probably pay their taxes. I don't know, I think it's many things there's nuance. I think nuance is a very important thing to have, chat. I think nuance is important. What the fuck is Ecdycis? Yeah, exactly, chat. You don't need to, like, you know, be in church every Sunday to appreciate a religion. You don't need to be in church every... Do other religions have other days of practice? Do they? Any redstone on the megachurch guy? I don't like megachurches. I think megachurches should absolutely have to pay taxes. I think there's a degree of maybe the size of your building or some shit. I also think that there's a lot of evils that occur in these institutions. I'm not gonna deny, oh, you know, they're all good. Religion is not about spirituality, except it is. A lot of religion is spirituality. You can word it as you want, but the general idea behind it, I think, is to improve the spirit of a lot of people. And again, what religion are you talking about? I can't imagine you're talking about, like, what, the Shinto religion of Japan? I can't imagine you're talking too heavily about Buddhism right now. I don't think you're talking about Dudism. I don't think you're talking about, what's in fucking, let me pull up a list of religions. I don't know every religion in existence, chat. Are you talking about the Wiccans, who, you know, they're dancing in the forest making potions? Jewish people practice on Saturdays, Muslims practice on Fridays. I thought Saturday was the Sabbath, right? Maybe I'm wrong. I did not know that Muslims practice on Fridays. Wait, why Friday? Yeah, I don't know about Taoism. I can't imagine Taoism doing all that much. I imagine most people are probably talking about the different tenets of Christianity. Confucianism? Wait, is Confucianism different than Buddhism? Every time they will feed the hungry? That's nice, spectacular. Yeah, I know you also have, what, the Sikhs, you have the Sunnis and the Shiites, you have... Oh, I guess Confucianism, you have Buddhism, Taoism, you have Shintoism. Hell, when you start getting into Christianity, too, like, are you differentiating every different degree of Christianity? Are you going into, like, I don't fucking know. Let's see here. Protestants, Catholics, Methodists, Mormons. God, what's that? Dude, what's that weird fucking one where they run around in circles? Presbyterians? Presbyterians. The Jewish, Pentecostal, okay, thank you, it's Pentecostal, okay. Yeah, that one confuses me. I don't know why they do that, but I heard they're pretty extreme. Jehovah's Witnesses. Is skeptical when religion becomes systematic? Yeah, a lot of systems do fuck up things. I'll full, like, chat, again, I'm not saying that there's never any woes whatsoever. Oh, you know, it can only ever be good. No, I'm not saying that. I know plenty of bad can happen in probably a lot of different sects. There's a lot of scam religions of people who will take advantage of the systems to, you know, ruin the lives of others or personal gain. That being said, though, the institutions existing aren't inherently evil. How dare he'll donate a church or straight into someone's pocket? It's, also, yeah, like, in plenty of cases, like, for every area you have, like, a guy who's buying a fucking private jet. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of churches out there who are having programs for the homeless to help them. They have soup kitchens, they, you know, help the needy. They help their community. A lot of it's community-oriented stuff. Catholics. I said Catholics. Does bad happen? Sure, but I don't think it's fair to write them all off just because, you know, bad things happen. Jehovah's Witnesses confuse me, admittedly. Like, I'll say that right now. Like, I get confused on some of them. I mentioned Pentecostals confuse me. Which, if you're wondering why Pentecostals confuse me, chat, their church service is you put on your Sunday best, and then you fucking run around, you do laps in the church. Like actual laps. Wait, there. Wait, what am I doing? Ah, shit, I knew I did that wrong. I was like, what am I doing? Random acts of kindness? That's nice. As well, you don't need to go to an institution to, you know, to practice from home. I haven't gone to a fucking regular-ass church in, I don't know how long. Church live speedrun times. It's to signify being taken over by the Holy Ghost. Is that the actual reason? Like, really? I'm not gonna lie, man, like, let's say right now, like, you know, like, I met someone, like, you know, who I'm trying to, like, you know, get in good with for, like, maybe their family or something. Like, let's say, like, you know, you ever have to meet the in-laws, and they're very religious, and they want you to go to church with them. If it was a regular church, I'd probably go. I'd be respectful. I'd be kind. I'd ask questions. If they asked you to run laps, I'd be fucking pissed, man. I'd be beyond fucking pissed. Thank you, Smith, for giving us something to rev. I started trying to fill institutional religion and say tenants release that religion. Right, I understand that. That's fine. But I still don't think it's exactly fair or correct to entirely write off, like, every church in existence because there's some bad churches out there. And for the most part, I think the concept of, like, what? I suppose the institutions as a whole, they did in fact start on good intentions. There's a very big difference between you can practice at home and, you know, do good on your own right, and that every single church is evil. I don't think every single church is evil. I think it's very just, you know, I think it misses the point to write it all off. Westboro? I don't know what. Oh, you mean the Westboro Baptist? Well, yeah, they're assholes because they're protesting fucking everything back in the day. I'm pretty sure they died out because they, you know, they kept going to, like, every, like, what, veteran funeral and protesting the veterans. And surprisingly enough, everyone got annoyed by them. I'm pretty sure they are dead at this point. I imagine people are still practicing that one. Yeah, exactly. Most of it was Shock Valley. I don't think they have it anymore. You think the Pentecostals are allowed to do something? Hey, maybe they are. I don't fucking know. I'm just telling you right now. I don't want to run laps, man. When are we getting ending A? That's what it says in the split. I don't want to run laps. I think that's a very fair thing there, Chad. I don't want to run laps. If I wanted to go to, like, church in a suit, I'm not running a fucking lap. All the news because the movement became mainstream. Their guy is president. I don't think that's accurate. I don't think that is accurate. I definitely don't feel like that's accurate. Like, I can't imagine they're totally dead, but I definitely know that they don't have nearly the same presence anymore. Frost is something played in a mosh. That'd be funny. Let's take the good and do no harm. Yeah. Initial intent, but others may simply be misguided, unaware of the way they make others feel. Most importantly, they might try to respect others. I agree with that. That's also why, Venzi, I really wanted to mention, I'm not naming any specific religions when I'm talking about religion is ultimately a good thing for people. Because I think every single, like, let's say major religion or so started off on very good intentions. I think the idea, well, not all of them, obviously. There's some that I can definitely name that seem weird to me. And, I don't, maybe they're good for the people involved, I don't know. But some I worry about, a lot of people will use things as scam, but I think that in most cases around the world, a lot of it exists to help people. Usually through, like, ways of life. Hell, chat, let me give you a really funny example. Obviously, you know, not everything's gonna be the best, and obviously some things aren't, you know, all that intelligent nowadays. But, you know, here's a good one. Chat, do you know why the Jews don't eat pork? You wanna know why? Is you're gonna laugh. There's a very accurate reason as to why they don't. Very smart reason, I would say. Also, yeah, a lot of religions have been losing membership and power, I think, because people are moving away from that, going more to general spirituality. Muslims also don't eat pork. It's difficult to cook well. It is difficult to cook well. Chat. Parasites? Yeah, parasites. You know why that'd be important? Start to make kosher? Well, not so much that. No, nothing to do with feet. Nothing to do with feet, Misaki. Nothing to do with feet. It's not even that the animal's unclean. I mean, unclean, you could argue about parasites and stuff. Chat, it's not easy to keep pork well in the desert. Yeah, you're in the fucking desert. Why is shellfish not good? Would you eat desert shrimp? Been wandering for 40 years in the desert? Here, have some shrimp. You're gonna fucking die. That's why, you're just gonna fucking die, dude. You didn't have modern refrigeration. Please stand by. I think you're missing the point. I think you're heavily missing the point, and you've been missing the point.
Come on.
Yes, everyone can write off that, you know, the Holy Wars, the Crusades were bad things. It's very easy to say those are bad things.
Come on.
You could ignore every good that has ever happened in religion. It's a very nuanced conversation. I think you're looking at the worst of all of it.
Come on. Good boy.
You know what else is bad? Higher education.
Come on.
The Renaissance. I think those are bad things
Good
too.
boy.
I think the Renaissance is the worst thing to ever happen in the world. I think, you know, helping people learn how to read and write and bringing reading and writing to the forefront is a terrible thing. The Enlightenment? Terrible thing. Oh, I don't think the Enlightenment itself was more, as religious-based as the other two.
Huey.
But yes, a lot of writing existed because of religion. Also, I need to play an ad. I apologize about that, because I'd rather not have that during this conversation. But yes, it's very easy to be cynical about everything. You don't need to be cynical about everything. Are there evils in the world? Sure. But like, you know, I guess if you want to go to the Holy Wars, are you saying that Shintoism is a bad thing because of the Crusades back in the, you know, the medieval ages? Between Christianity and Islamic.
Come on.
Are you saying that Shintoism is now bad because of that?
Come on.
Yes, I'm not saying that, like, you know, every religion is spot on, squeaky clean and perfect. I'm saying that for the most part there's more good than bad that has been happening in the world as a result of it. Also, oh, no, we get okay. Really? Sounds good, Shadow Wolf. I think it is an interesting conversation. See, I don't know anything about Shintoism, nor do I claim to. But I definitely imagine it's not going to be impacted heavily by the Crusades. As a wild guess, considering one of those happened, you know, in Europe and the Middle East, and the other one happened in, like, Japan, right? Yes, there's going to be a lot of ugliness to many of things. Hi, Swordfish. Yeah, 20th anniversary. I want to get one good run. That's who else there. And like I said, the chat, the funniest thing is, this doesn't even apply to me. I'm not going to church on Sundays. I don't know the last time I've been to church. Purple, give me a little bit. I should have it in a moment here, probably. But, you know, I've met a lot of people who have changed their lives and have found betterment through it.
Huey.
A lot of people have been able to truly do good. There are a lot of good actions that do happen as a result of this. There's plenty of horrors of man. Some of them secular, some of them not. I don't think you can write off everything because of that. You can acknowledge it, absolutely. But to write off every single good... Honestly, just do that for everything, though. Oh my god, Huey, you suck.
Go, Huey.
So, they say the be required for that. So that changed a little bit, but the big thing though, NCAT, is that a lot of, like, if you're wondering the practical impact of religion, it did lead a lot in writing that people do not credit. A lot of modern writing is very heavily due to that. I'm not talking about influence, I'm talking about literally, people know how to read because of religion. Why not hire a stripper? You could? You very much could. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life, TikTok. I don't think that's the way of doing it, but you absolutely could. Yeah, calendars were founded, writing. There were a lot of good back in the day. Also, religion gave a lot of people hope in a time that times were hopeless. Hell, one of the big reasons that one might argue, obviously theories, not exactly entirely practice, a lot of kind of going back into it, a lot of things that started were a way of coping. Because chat, you know what happened? You know what happened back in the ages of old? Let's go with the Old Testaments. I don't know if you all know what the Old Testament is. The Old Testament is the Jewish Bible. Now, do you know a reason why the Jewish Bible might, you know, be existing in a time where people are heavily suffering? When you're doing nothing all day, watching the rich Egyptians living lavishly, meanwhile you're pushing around sand blocks all day. Oh, I think they're marble too. I don't even think it's fucking sand. I think it's marble. I don't know how to make a pyramid. You're gonna want hope out there. Oh, it'll get better later. So you start writing about it. And then it's a way of promising that later in your life, maybe you'll... Oh, limestone. Wait, how heavy is limestone? Is it, like, brutal? Sorry, I don't even know. Limestone. Yeah, a lot of the things were to help people cope, and a lot of it is coping. I'm not gonna lie to you. Chat, why do you think the 7 deadly sins are the way they are? They're just depicting the things the Egyptians were doing. Oh, not working all day is a sin. You know, if everyone had the chance not to work all day, they would fucking do it. Stuff like that is absolutely coping. You know, eating good food and having too much sex is a sin. Because, you know, the Egyptians are doing that in front of them, blatantly. They were living the good life, meanwhile, you know, you move limestone all day, and things are bad. I'm not trying to totally make light of it, but admittedly, a lot of things existed as a way of helping people cope. It gives a lot of people hope. And obviously, you know, as beliefs go, a lot of them become more extreme. Anime is a sin. Well, which anime? Like all of it? Actually, tell me, anime. Didn't the fucking Vatican make anime their mascot? Like actually, I saw someone draw that anime mascot crucified for Easter. By the way, yeah, Lucy. I saw someone draw poor Lucy crucified. No interest on debts is pretty sick. Yeah, that's pretty tight. Yeah, you know, people were getting kind of fucked by that. They did. People have definitely done some deranged things as a result, but... the point I'm trying to make is, yes, there's a lot of worldly evils. There we go. Again, you can criticize it. I'm just saying all of your critiques are going to the most extreme and you're ignoring every single good. You have a very, like... How do I put this? Please stand by. This whole time, you've had a one-shot mind thing. You don't want your mind to be changed, you just want to put your point out there that religion bad. And most of the critiques you're making are like... It's like a Reddit atheist trying to argue it as a debate, and you're winning the debate or something. You're not looking to actually think about it, you're just looking to say it's bad.
Yeah.
You can criticize it, there's plenty of criticisms to make. There's a lot of that happened. You pointed out earlier the Crusades. There are certain things that especially don't apply nowadays and are pretty dumb to exist. I don't think you should get, like, a good example as well, I don't think you should get stoned for doing a lot of things. I don't think you should be beaten to death because you, I don't know, you slept in all day, for instance. There's a reason why we don't use a lot of the Old Testament era punishings in the court of, like, you know, law in the modern day. A lot of logistics have changed and things are ever changing. You said no to the bus driver, stoning. You're allowed to criticize it. I never said you weren't. I'm saying your critiques specifically seem to be very single-minded. They're going to a point that you want to make, and you're trying to reach that point regardless of what you're hearing. Tell me on the fence that murdering children make fun of bald people. You know, I actually asked a priest about that once, and they usually write it off as something that's kind of just like, you know, more silly than anything. And it's like a joke they use to tell the kids not to talk bad to their elders. But like, yeah, obviously I don't think they're supporting the, you know, children being mauled by bears. It is! Oh, I'll tell you yesterday. And again, like I mentioned earlier, are you mentioning every single religion in existence? Have you been? Because I've been talking about everything. I don't know the histories of a lot of the religions, but I'm not going to write them off because I don't know anything. I'm assuming, you know, most of them probably started for very good intention. By the way, Run's dead. I'm gonna fucking kill it. I'm assuming most of it started how its role exercise been like that. You're balding. It's oh, of course, Alice here. Of course. Ricardo? Nah, I run dead there. It's true, Blaze. It is true. I had to get more in depth to find cognitive science, which argues philosophy from a mind-body monism. Explain. Oh, you're talking. Hold on. Modern philosophy is toxic. Okay. Philosophy is very broad. It's a very broad thing. Summon the bears. It is a pretty funny story. But again, I don't think, like, not every story is meant to be taken at exact face value. And I think that goes across a variety of things. Yeah, I can't believe it, chat. Also, I appreciate anyone who's been saying that I've been handling the conversation quite well and with surprising nuance. Thank you. Because honestly, yeah, I mean, I think it is a, like, I'm not exactly the most religious man myself, but I do think that for a lot of people, there's been a lot of good done. And throughout the history of time, a lot of people like to always focus on maybe the bad without looking at any of the good. Like, a lot of people like to bring in the Dark Ages of things when, like, well, correct me if I'm wrong, the Dark Ages was the time when you had, like, the Black Plague, a lot of writings started getting lost. I think it was one of the darker times of religion, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. It is quite simple. When tries that many of the stories in religion are made up to teach a lesson, they are BP. That's like, again, like I mentioned earlier, the whole thing about not eating shrimp and fish is because if you, not eating shrimp or pork is because those things didn't keep well in the desert and you didn't really have refrigeration back then. Meaning, if you ate those things, you're going to die. Sometimes a story is just a story. It's kind of, not everything happens. Some people treat it like it's fucking, like, historical dogma. Realistically, I don't think it's exact historics, because clearly you had cavemen living well before then. There's also plenty of theories about how man evolved. And many of... Ah, shit. Much evidence to that. Came adult combo about it. Back then, most babies die. You needed something to believe in to stay sane. That too! Honestly, that too! I taught religion or belief, quite different. So, what I was saying now the cat and run is, for the most part, I think that religion has started with good intentions and that the primary goal of most religions as a base level is to help people. That is what I said. I didn't say any specific religion. I'm saying the primary goal was to help people throughout their lives. However, you know, there's a lot of systems out there and a lot of bad actors that seek to use any religion for their own personal gain, sometimes major, sometimes minor. It can be anything to influencing modern politics to allow them to have 20 megachurches, or it can be something like, what's the word? Scamming poor old, you know, grandma out of her pension because she can buy the magic tchotchkes that's gonna allow her to, I don't know, send her baby to college. Because it's gonna cast wishes. There's a lot of scammers out there, but I think anything's gonna have scammers. Oh, funny enough, scam religions are why Shinzo Abe got assassinated. Like, that was the exact reason for that. You're not trying to separate the two. A lot of it does go together. And yes, you can be spiritual at home. I already said that. What you've been saying, please stand by, is that every church in the world is evil and has done the Crusades personally. Chinese church down the street from me, they have personally gone over to the Middle East and done the Crusades. They personally. You know, I know that hasn't happened in over like 500 years or so. Like, they personally went out there. That's the difference here. There's a whole video playback of this. There's a whole chat history. I can read that. Math? Correct math. You never said that? So you never said that the Crusades Obviously, yes. Yeah, I know you didn't say the Chinese church down the street did the Crusades. But I'm saying literally every time you said something, it's not for the betterment. You're saying that all institutions are bad. All of them. Let's see here. Religions are cynical power structures, inherently political. They exist to empower their leaders. The ideological aspects are secondary, if not purely aesthetic. That sounds like every religion is a cynical power structure. Religions. There's nothing wrong with spirituality, but religion is not spirituality. I'm trying to strike a contrast between the political institution of a religion and the stated tenets. And he said the Westboro Church didn't die out. I guess I can forgive all the genocides and crusades. One guy was nice 2,000 years ago. He was killed for this. I feel like nobody learned anything. Can't criticize religion. No, this is exactly what I'm saying. You said every religion is essentially evil. You said, yes, you said every religion is evil. You said all of them. That's the difference here. I literally read your messages word for word, by the way. I can screenshot them and send them to you if you want. So how am I strawmanning you here? You said they're all evil. The institution itself is evil. That was his cat. His cat typed that. Said they're about power. Empower their leaders. I mean, you did also mention the forgiving the genocides and crusades. Are you saying those are good? Like, there's definitely an implication you're talking about them not being good. I don't think the word cynical is a good word. I think that's a bad word. Well, unless you're saying those are good things, which I didn't claim you're saying that. I'm assuming that you're saying here that they're mostly negative, like, influence. So, is that what you're saying? Or are you saying that every single church in existence is a power grab? Not sure you mean by good or bad. You said that every church is a cynical power grab. That sounds rather, like, villainous. Also, are you saying... I said that the Crusades... Right. You understand that... Yeah, exactly. DMM made the good point. Like... You physically said that you can forgive the genocides and crusades because Jesus died. Clearly, you're saying that bad things have been done in the name of religion. Yes, no, I get that. I agree with that. But I'm also saying that I don't think that every institution in existence is doing that, or has done that. And also, they've done plenty of good. I think that's the point you're missing here. I agree with you. Like, again, I don't like just writing something off because that. Can't win? Honestly, at this point, kind of. But that makes a good point for the rest of the chat. There are receipts. Yes, I can copy the exact message, and I can read out the exact message word for word. There's some assumptions I clearly make here. Because, the other point would not be very good. The other point would not be good. You realize you use a different email from knowing your War Thunder account? Nice! Wait, are you doing the tanks or the planes, Dead Lake Coast? Actually, it doesn't really matter. Either way, I'm glad you got your shit back. Is banana? Yeah. You know, that's kind of funny, but one day it would be appropriate to have that one guy. Actually, I think I banned that guy from YouTube, so he's not allowed to type anymore. But you know what? Burger? Shoutouts to Burger, chat. Remember that one guy who every day would type the pro-Jesus thing? Shoutouts to that guy. Today is his day. He could have been living on the moon, chat. Today, he would have been living high. Today would have been his day. Remember that guy? I remember that guy. That's the funniest shit, by the way, chat. I literally banned a guy in YouTube chat, and I've timed out people before for randomly typing religious, like, anything. Right? I'm not trying to just wildly, like, oh, you know, you're wrong because you're hateful. No, there's a point that's being made. There's a very important point. Usually my point is that religion can help out quite a lot of people. I don't exactly want it always showing up in my stream. Again, people will have their own podiums and shit they can talk about. I'm not preaching anything specifically. But it is something that's helped a lot of people, and there's a lot of nuance about the topic. There's a lot of dark parts of history, but there's also a lot of good that has come of it. Oh, the most important thing is thanks to the institution of religion, writing. Again, literacy. You quite literally would not have writing in, you know, public reading until hundreds of years later. Yeah, no, people have already been typing stuff about the Great Spaghetti Monster. You're allowed to type. I don't care if you type that. I just don't really care that much about it. I'm not gonna have a big laugh about it because I don't know. I don't really care that much. I think it's a rather harmless meme. I get it. I'm not gonna laugh about it, but I get it. I like it's like I don't know. I feel like it's like the Reddit thing, right? Is chat allowed to do it? Sure, why not? But I'm not gonna be like. So, if your goal is to get me to like burst out laughing at the seam, then yeah. Jimmy, thank you for the tier 1 for 7 months. Time. I agree. Thank you.
Time, man. Time.
Oh, balls and good, and cheers. Also, funny up gears are on. I'm not even saying that being an atheist is bad. I know a lot of people who are atheists. You know what? A lot of them were former, what's the word? Like, former, religious people. I agree, Jimmy. Oh, a lot of people will read the books and they read testaments. You know what they do? Wow, this is fucking stupid. And then they also don't like the church, so they leave. Joke from the 70s. Now that one is wild. I did not know it was from the 70s. Lycos in the channel for 29 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and cheers. And thank you very much. And hope the day has been nice. That's wild, that's from the 70s. I think most people these days probably know it because of the, what, it was very popular, you don't think so? It was meant in 2006? Well, I imagine the physical religion itself was meant in 2006, but I imagine that the, I don't know, references probably could have existed prior, right? I wouldn't be surprised to believe that somebody talked about sentient flying spaghetti in, like, the 70s or some shit. A lot of adults I just know. Thank you for the Prime Gaming for 6 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and cheers. I hope your day is nice. Thank you. Almost to your street? Just about. Just about. Like, a lot of people have good reasons for believing in what they believe. Hell, a lot of people have really bad experiences with the church. I've heard plenty of people get ousted. I hear a lot of people absolutely just get vilified for dumb reasons. A lot of people will go to different churches because they are a lot more accepting of what they might have. They're a lot kinder. There's really no wrong answer to a lot of these things.
Huey.
A lot of general religion is coping. It is a series of coping.
Go, Huey.
But to deny that it's helped a lot of people, can't really deny it.
Huey.
All or nothing. I don't like all or nothings. All is teachable or none of it is. Wait, hold on. The admin flying spaghetti monsters protest the school trying to add creation to school's curriculum. Ah, gotcha. The Mosh Nations will be doing good. Also, surprising enough, there's quite a lot of you in chat who probably have different beliefs. Some of you probably went to church all your life. Now you're watching some dumbass online vent about horror games. Some of you probably never been or don't even care about it. Some of you are probably agnostic. Some of you are atheists. Hell, for all I know, chat, maybe some of you are heavily practicing members of Confucianism.
Huey.
Maybe you are the guy. Maybe you are a monk.
Huey.
Maybe you are out there doing monk things.
Huey.
Also, Huey killed the run. You're atheist and you're out past the church helped you for 6 months and never asked for anything in return. Everybody believed, never came to church to help people. They do help people. Yeah, a lot of them do chaos. Again, I will say as well, I'm not going to write off every evil that's ever been done by, you know, anyone, but like, a lot of people have been helped and has helped a lot of people. A lot of people find their dark times and are able to find solace in a lot of things. Hell, sometimes the thing you find solace in isn't something that you even think you might find solace in. Hell, chat, people can find the will to live from Assassin's Creed. Tiger Snark, named the tier 1 for 7 months. I'm on the PS3. It's a slim. I don't remember the model. Thank you, Tiger Snark, for the hype train as well. We have a hype train chat. You to Mars, you know how to bring a teapot? Wait, what does that mean? I was in church on weekends for 6 months. That is wild. Tired mine, they've been chilling for 33 months. Enjoy the emotes in the series, and thank you. I hope your day has been nice.
Ecdycis cozy.
But yes. Also, I did want to mention as well, I have kept it purposefully vague. I feel like a lot of these conversations always tends to focus on, like, let's say the same 3 religions. There's a reason why I'm keeping this vague, chat. Religion exists beyond 3 religions. There are not only 3. Hell, realistically, the 3 are different tenets of 1. There's a lot more than 3. Honking ground? I agree with you. Also, this one might be dead. Yeah, I'll bonk. Look, I got bonked. Oh. Yeah, I haven't, wow, I haven't really been to a church in a while either. You know what I do have to say, though? I guess off topic a little bit. Churches are pretty buildings. They're very pretty buildings. Makes sense, I think that as well. A lot of goth aesthetics are Catholic. You live in Silent Hill? Well, there you go. There you go, Cruel. Which part of it? Wait, hold on. Which part of Silent Hill? Are you saying you believe in, like, the video game franchise, there's a physical city? Or are you saying that you believe in, like, the cult of Silent Hill, the Order? If you believe in the Order, I'll tell you right now, the Order is not a good religion. It is very much not a good religion. I'll tell you that right now. I know that is not a good religion. If you mean you believe in the idea of Silent Hill as a whole, sure, go for it. But I have a lot of evidence on the bad of the Order. At a bare minimum, chat, I feel like if I were to worship a god, I would pick one that doesn't lose a fist fight to a trucker. Or, you know, an out-of-shape dad. Or a teenage girl. Or, as a whole, okay, as a whole, it's a lot better than the Order. The Order is not very good. Other gods? Well, yes, but I'm saying the institution as a whole is kind of that. Realistically, like, what's the word? As far as I know, I don't think there's been any definitive proof of any god whatsoever. The day that happens, you're probably gonna... Honestly, if that happens, I imagine something really bad is about to happen. Or really good, I don't know. A lot of it's based on belief. You believe? Well, there you go. Dogs never sleep, bro, and you have good taste. Now, the most you have is, like, old-ass text and, like, I don't know, I think there's, like, Jesus shawl. But other than that, that just kind of proves that a guy named Jesus existed at one point. You've been eating the mushrooms behind your toilet. Nice. Did you find them? Oh, it'll be an interesting day. Yeah, if there's ever a day where there was pure, verifiable, like, empirical proof of any religion. Although, I guess if there's a lot of religions are just, like, you can't really prove, like, Samsara, right? Like, how the fuck could you prove that? I guess someone would have to have cognitive memory, but, like... I was in Hamburg, I've been doing good. A church that deals drugs is kind of dope. I can tell you right now, by the way, chat, I think I've been invited to a church that deals drugs. Like, I think I've been, like, DM'd. Like, I'll tell you right now, I think there are genuinely psychedelic churches out there where there are people who get high out of their fucking mind and then go with that belief. I think that's an actual thing. Now, are they like, an official by the government era church? No, but I guarantee you wander in, like, you know, the right areas from, like... Oh, there are legal ones. Okay. Yeah, no, dude, I guarantee you can find that. There are some people out there who believe that... Hell, chat, you know what? Here's a good one. You ever hear about the stoned ape theory? Like, did any of you know what the stoned ape theory refers to or what it is? What kind of stoned? I'll tell you what kind of stoned. But it's called the stoned ape theory. There's a pastor who was arrested for selling meth. Oh god, that was cursed. Was it like Walter White? No, I didn't make that up. So the idea of the stoned ape theory, it's a real thing. Yes, see, MedStuff gets it. The idea behind it is humanity evolved because certain apes found mushrooms, psychedelic mushrooms, right? And that kind of attached the right part of their brains, and then that allowed them to start being more cognitive, and it allowed them to truly evolve. Hell, like, you can actually argue that shows up in the movie 2001: A Space Odyssey, and that's what the Grand Obelisk can be. The idea behind it is it started making the apes smarter, they started being able to use tools, and then man was able to evolve from that. That is the stoned ape theory. When have humans found the super mushrooms and evolved even farther behind that case? Funny enough, that happens. People argue that happens now. I guarantee you, talking some stoners out there, probably getting high on mushrooms, they might be thinking that instead of frying the brain. Chat, drugs do not make you smarter. The only evidence right now behind that is that I think psychedelic mushrooms have helped some people overcome, like, PTSD and other traumas. You know, the Egyptians built the pyramids? Well, there's a variety of answers to that. The most likely answer is that, you know, it was the Jewish people who were enslaved by the Egyptians. I don't think it was aliens, although, you know, I don't know. I didn't live back then. Is there actual evidence supporting it? No. Like many things, it's a theory. That's an irony. But like I said, that's also why I was talking about there's many theories out there about how man evolved. It could just be maybe an ape picked up a hammer one day, and then he decided to use it, and then he ate meat, and then he got a lot smarter.
Huey.
Yep, most of the evidence is inconclusive because they don't have nearly large enough, what's the word? Sample sizes. It's like, it's very fringe, so. Pyramid Head built the pyramids, of course. Of course. Correct, Alistair.
Huey.
Oh, going back to the whole church thing as well, we've had two different examples given in chat of a good church example and a bad church example. Where the good example is a church managed to help a grieving family that wasn't even related to the church, which I would argue is a pretty good deed. On the other hand, chat found a pastor who apparently was thrown in jail for selling meth, and they called him Pastor White. Because, you know, Walter White.
No.
Which, you know what? I would call that a bad church. You know, bad examples? I'm sure you can find plenty of bad examples. There's plenty of bad things, chat. Hell, we didn't even start on, like, what? You know, I'm trying to avoid a certain topic, but we all, you know, that there's been plenty of, cited examples of that one happening.
Go, Huey.
I think we all know what we're referring to with that one. Obviously, I don't really want to bring that one up because I don't think it was a bit too dark. There's a lot of bad examples. The person happened to you, I bet that Amaronith. There's been a lot of people who leave the church because they've had terrible things happen to them. It's truly awful stuff, and I sympathize with that.
Huey.
Interesting time. Yeah, it's the... I'd say it's been pretty solid, PepsiCo. Turn to Fortnite. But why would I want the T-800? Why? I don't really watch Terminator. The ape picked up the hammer and bonked himself on the head. Oh yeah, he knocked it about. Not the Pope. Just general religion. I've been mentioning that, religion for the most part started with good intentions. And that overall, the general goal is to help people. Do bad things happen? Yes, but... I do think that, as a concept, religion has done a lot more good than bad in the world. That being said, they've definitely done bad. They've definitely been bad. Like, I am not going to write off the bad. Oh, without even getting into, like, smaller... someone literally just said that a priest was selling meth to people. I think that's a pretty bad thing, chat. Although, I guess if you're, you know, you want a good source of meth, he's probably not gonna be... It's not gonna be too unreliable. But, you know, admittedly, what if he who's he gonna donate it to? The church? And then he'll pocket it back? Yes, I'll donate it to the church. It's been a dude selling meth? That's a good question. That's a very good question. Hello, Egg. Why meth? Not too. Probably region-based, if I had to guess. It's probably in a meth area. They're probably good customers. No, chat. Maybe it was like a Catholic church, right? They had the confessional booth, and then like a lot of the people at the church were confessing to doing meth. So he thought, hell, why not let them do it in the safety of the church? So then he started selling at a slight discount, and then you know, then it happened. It's dangerous to buy it out there. Buy it here. And then Planet of the Apes happens. Of course. What a business move. Well, it's probably a good thing that he's in jail. I'm assuming he's in jail now. I'm assuming. Made the church to hide the lab. Of course. Oh yes. I also want to mention that for all this conversation, chat, there's no wrong answer. Like, there are many different things out there. And, hell, there's even the absence which counts at this point. I'm definitely not the one to tell you what the correct answer is or where you should go. In fact, I imagine your own personal beliefs are going to go back to who you are as a person and will probably entirely revolve around that. I was mentioning, I feel bad earlier as well, because, you know, I guess, if it's a bad thing, I don't want you to feel bad about it at all. I want to use it as a good point here. Amaronith mentioned earlier that they've had some really bad experiences with the church. And, I'm heavily imagining they're not part of the church anymore. In fact, I hope they wouldn't. I really hope they wouldn't be a part of the church anymore. That doesn't sound like a good thing. Not supposed to like the Pope? I don't know. I mean, some people do. Some people don't.
Huey!
I Robin Lancer a few games. A few games of what, friends?
Huey! Huey!
Yeah.
Huey!
Also, I hope it'll be good. I fucked up on the door.
Huey! Huey!
I was apparently arrested only last year. That sounds pretty recent.
Huey!
I'm sorry about that, Amarona. I do hope things are a lot better nowadays. And you're not dealing with the negatives as much there. Oh shit.
Huey!
They call there's a girl pope. I'm pretty sure the current pope is. Chat, I saw a meme.
Come on.
Remember how that guy on Twitter kept trying to make everyone black or Chinese? Remember that guy?
Come on.
Because you're gonna laugh. You know who I'm talking about. Yeah? The current pope is dead? Correct. The next pope in line, I think it's gonna be either black or Chinese from what people have been talking about. I don't know how likely it is, but like, yeah. Oh, he's Singaporean. Okay. I didn't know a lot about the guy. I was just seeing the meme of like, the guy posted it, and I was like, oh.
Go, Huey.
Yeah, they're having a voting, but it seems like some of the top runners are the, Wait, is he Filipino or Singaporean?
Huey.
I just saw the meme. One of the candidates named like Petrol Cano. There's no way in fucking hell that's true, right? There's no way in hell. You're fucking me, yeah? Yeah, that guy, Pillin Steven. That guy. You got a new pope for GTA 6? That's true. You just change topics so you're not using something cute and he gets going. That's good. That's very good. Yeah, I know they're picking the next pope right now. The Pope leads a recommendation, which is then delivered at pondering, voting until they get consensus. Well, I imagine they probably had a guy picked out, or he at least recommended some guy, because he was like dying of COVID recently, right? He didn't die, but like I'm pretty sure he was like undergoing COVID or something. Yeah, I saw that on Bernie. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been reading as well about that. If I were Catholic and I found out the Pope died shortly after meeting me. Yeah, double pneumonia. Thank you. Okay, yeah, double pneumonia. I don't remember what the disease was. But yeah, if I were Catholic and I found out that the big guy died shortly after meeting me, like, I would probably just become atheist at that point. I would straight up abandon all forms of religion, and I would assume that I am now, like, the devil incarnate. Like, that is an omen. That is a massive fucking omen, dude. That is horrifying. Yeah, if I was raised with Catholic guilt, I assume that I must have done it. The literal Antichrist has met the Pope or some shit. Like, I would assume that. Oh, God. Oh, the California fires? Yeah, what does double pneumonia even mean? I don't even know. I'm assuming it's 2 instances of pneumonia. But, oh wait, did I say thank you for killing the Pope? Chad, I did not kill the Pope. For a variety of reasons. But, you know, that is accurate. I get what you mean, TTR. Pneumonia in both lungs. I didn't know pneumonia was based in certain lungs. I thought it was kind of a respiratory disease as a whole. I didn't know it infected both lungs. That is, I didn't know that was a thing. I want to thank you, Pastor Catholic Guild. I've heard a lot about Catholic Guild. What game are we playing when we talk about Catholic Guild? We played a game, and I don't remember which one it was. Can you post the link? What's it do? Is it just pneumonia? Pneumonia? The nun one? Okay, the Titan Priest one? Wait, for what? One Cardinal? Oh yeah, go for it, you got it. Indica? Yeah, Indica! It was Indica, thank you. Indica. Oh, the game. Right, sorry about that, chat. No, not Faith. Faith, I am more or less fine with. Indica. Yeah, because Indica was all about Catholic guilt. Like, it was a game about, like, suffering. His name is Boss. What the fuck does he have pizza in his name? There's no way in hell they're gonna pick Pizza Balla. There's no way in fucking hell, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, that feels... I know that's a guy's name, and I shouldn't feel bad about it. Like, or I shouldn't, like, you know, be rude about it. But if you had Pope Pizza Balla as an actual thing, like... You can't have fucking Pope Pizza Balla. He'll pick his own last name as Pope? Wait, really? Wait, they pick their... Do the popes actually pick their own last name? Why the fuck did Pope Francis pick Francis? Why the fuck would he want to be known as that? After a saint. Could you have St. Patrick's then? Like, could that be an actual thing? And do you have to pick a saint? Yeah? Huh. Avast SCC. He has to be a saint. Alright, he's from Argentina. Huh. Jorge Mario Bergoglio. Gotcha. That's a Catholic. I think St. Patrick is Catholic, for what it's worth. Ah, shit. Well, I don't think they had pizza pastas, that one. Pope. I don't think they can make Pope Saint Anger. Also, wouldn't that just be Pope Anger at that point? I don't think they include the name Saint in it. I imagine it's probably just gonna be Anger. Alright, well at least, alright, maybe I don't feel as bad about Pizza Balla then, chat. I thought he would be called Pope Pizza Balla. It's not just a theory, it's been done. Oh, no, I'm saying the theory of psychedelics was the stoned ape theory. That is the theory that, man evolved from, apes that got high on mushrooms. The test on studies of psychedelics are more just, they're currently in early development because they don't have enough sample sizes yet. But a lot of the early testings that they've done have helped a lot of people with mental illness, very specifically PTSD. The only issue, though, is, like, you know, given the legality and how hard it is to test for that, they haven't been able to test it all that much. You know, become a psychedelic tester? Well, you probably need to live in an area that is closer to decriminalized, I think is the word, or legal. Which is what? Oregon, Colorado, I think those two. And even then, you'd probably have to know a scientist. Or, you know where scientists linger. Either that, or you just say you're testing psychedelics and then you get high in general. You don't think St. Patrick's ever canonized? Ah, that's unfortunate. Oh, so how you doing, Dark Judah? Also, we don't quite know the full negatives of, like, psychedelics. Because, like, admittedly, there's a big warning that you're not supposed to do too many psychedelics. Because if you do too many psychedelics, you're gonna fry your fucking brain. Which, it does happen to some people. It can happen. There's also things as well that people experience, like, what? Ego death, run. We'll see. We don't have a run until later. Yeah, that'd be frying your brain. You take too many and then you never leave the trip. So that would be the good from it, Chaos. That would be the good. The negative, though, is that, yes, you can absolutely get psychosis. Some people will get trapped in their brain and are never able to escape. And then, they are fucked for life. That's happened in the Manson family? I didn't even know that. That's wild. And how do you control the voice psychosis? Usually dosage amount. So probably base per person and environment, I guess. That's the problem. You don't really know. It's probably gonna be a lot of unknown factors, and mainly the people who are probably gonna tell you are people who are getting high on psychedelics. Oh, there's been stories of some people doing way too many and they're fine. Then stories of someone does a little and then they're not. Anything being meaningful anymore? It could be that too. Generally, the idea behind it is that, I guess, yeah, you know, your brain's not really gonna be as meaningful as it used to be. There you go, then. Although I probably wouldn't admit in, chat that you've done illegal drugs. Well, that's just me. And no, I'm not going to be the next pope. For one, I'm not Catholic. Two, I think I'm too degenerate for that. Legal shrooms only? I don't think most places have legal shrooms, unless you live in Colorado or... I think just Colorado, or maybe Oregon. I don't know. That. Anyway, chat, I need to play an this seems like a good time. You know what the sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Yeah, I think Oregon decriminalized them. Of course, you shouldn't be doing them all the time. So long as they tested, you'll be safe, stay in a good environment, don't do it alone, safe. Yeah, gotcha, in Minecraft. Right, you want to be in the right Minecraft house, that's right. Of course, Melissa Bukake. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. Thank you for adding that on there. I appreciate that. On the post is an actual Viking raider. I don't know if they choose the fucking Pope. I'm not Catholic. I'm assuming they'll find a guy. Maybe he'll do some good, maybe he'll do some bad. I don't know. I'll let the Catholics worry about that. Realistically, I haven't really abided my life based on the Catholics. I feel like I've abided my life more on chicken jockey than that. Clinton. Hell, the chicken jockey memes made me order McDonald's, chat. I generally think that the chicken jockey has had more influence on my life. Actually, no, hold on. I did do something Catholic once. I think I did Lent once because I thought it'd be fun. You know what? It was. It actually helped me. No, I'm not ordering it again. I'm not ordering lava and chicken. No. Nice, Arjuda. You're like Juo and get the wrong toy. Ah, of course. Of course. Lava and chicken. Okay, here we go. But yes, for psychedelics, you probably want to be in a good space. Oh, man shot a guy during bad drug deal and thought he died. Spoilers has murders all the time to cover it up. Oof. It's got a bunch of memes out of it? True. Is it mainly RNG? Yes. So, the big RNG, we kind of talked about it earlier. Daniela fight. I need Huey and Daniela to behave. Ricardo, if his fight behaves, that's good. It's not too bad, but there it is. Let's see. Were the Romans in charge of what Jesus said anyhow? I don't know. I guess the Catholics did. I don't know nearly enough about Catholic history. I imagine you could probably look more into that if you wanted to. After that, the forest is RNG. It's pretty bad. The final boss fight's pure RNG. Pretty much, the moment you hit Daniela, every major point's gonna be randomized. Oh, you're saying you're gonna be the Pope Machinations.
Good boy. Come on.
Chat, there's quite a lot of religious history I do not know about, because I'm not spending all my days studying religion. If I was, I'd probably be working as a priest.
Boy. Come on. Good boy. Come on. Good boy.
What makes seeing people okay with ash crosses? I'm not gonna lie, the ash cross is pretty damn cool.
Boy.
Like,
come on.
I give it credit. It's pretty cool aesthetically.
Good boy.
I think it can be said about a lot of Catholicism as a whole. Like, a lot of Catholicism is very, well, I have bad news if you are if you're goth. If you're, you know, pretty much the entire goth aesthetic is Catholic. Like, the traditional gothic look. Oh, I love goth chicks. Yeah, that's all Catholic aesthetics. I mean, I guess you can find Wiccans, but they're gonna look a lot more like hippies. Yeah, no, they're good aesthetics. A lot of people, you know, kind of adopt the aesthetic without the whole, you know, the religion. Because people like the aesthetic, and it looks badass. Don't know about that one, bro. Here are the cathedrals. Beautiful buildings. Damn beautiful. Actually, what kind of church is Notre Dame, by the way? Notre Dame was... Oh my god, man. I saw that before it burned down. I am so fucking happy with that, man. Like, it is a beautiful goddamn building. I am so happy. Yeah, it is intentional. It is.
Come on.
So probably, you know, depends on who's, it's Gothic. Damn fine church. I love that place. Chat, I gotta see it before it burned down, and I would like to see it again. It's in Paris? Yeah, in Paris. I always wanted to go to Paris, so when I went to Europe, me and my buddy made a trip, like, we spent like a day out there, and, I don't remember what he did all day, because I think it was like 2 days or so. We did a lot of drinking, but while I was there, I checked out the Louvre, I checked out the Eiffel Tower, and I also checked out the Notre Dame. Have a leisure, thank you for the tier 1 for 23 months.
PC, GL with the runs Ecdycis cozy.
Yeah, thank you. Hopefully we'll get something here. And I do hope that your day is nice. Thank you for the good luck. And, well, hope your morning is going as good as it can, or good. You just reopened badass. Goth subverting the symbols of historic sexual oppression, which is inherently sexy. And you know what? I like the gothic aesthetic. No coffee, you'll fix that later. What kind of coffee are you gonna get? I like black coffee. It's pretty base. Also, chat, I know plenty of goths. I'm a big fan of the goth aesthetic, and chat, I don't know how many of you have seen NallyQ stream, but you can probably take a wild guess.
Come on.
What kind of person would be, you know, into a horror streamer? Take a wild guess what kind of job I have. Oh my, are you telling me there are goths in chat right now? In my chat? Watching my horror stream? It's more likely than you think, chat. Hey, asshole dog, move. Thank you. Yeah, black coffee the way seen American media. Wait, really? Wait, what do you have in Australia? Need some more gold letting you drink black, drink coffee? Nice. You're a goth woman. There you go. Hell, even the NallyQ emote. You always like gothic tires more influenced by Victorian England. There's a pretty big influence, but a lot of the, especially the goth chick aesthetic, is very, very Catholic. And a lot of it comes from, the Gothic Catholic. A lot in buildings and shit like that. Everyone still adds, like, creams, not like American Straight Black 4. I mean, couldn't you just do that? Like, realistically, if you drink coffee black, you just don't add cream. Just that. Just that. I could be wrong, but, like, couldn't you have black coffee in Australia? How's it going? Oma Deo, Dare Deo? Enjoyer of goths and goth stocks. Me too. Oh, like, I just kind of like a bum. Like a grungy bum. Yeah, black coffee. Yeah, just pour your coffee and don't put cream in it. Nothing. Just no anything. You're an honorable furry? Nice. Wait, hold on. What do you mean honorable furry? Wouldn't that just be furry? Take it easy, Amaranth. Hope you have a good rest of the day. That would be nice. Besides, when Jewel the Ripper. Wearing a suit more than you would like make you goth? I mean, it could. You're a goth. There you go. Only the occasional copper latte, that's only paying more money. Makes sense. Yes, I'm very aware of the job I have, I suppose. Hell, given my aesthetic, I'm pretty sure I fall closer to godless heathen than I do. Like, chat, the funniest thing is, like, I'm pretty sure most people didn't expect me to be defensive of the whole thing, or, you know, to give people the defense. Hell, you know what I did on Easter Sunday? Chat, you know what I did on Easter Sunday? Do you know what I fucking did? I talked NallyQ into going to a casino with me, and then I gambled for an hour. And then I drove home from the desert. And then I drank a bit. No, I did not goon. I ate meat? I had a fuck ton of double eggs, does that count? And a sandwich. Like a chill Sunday? Yeah, we're driving home from the desert. I saw there was a casino on the way home. No, I did not goon, I gambled. Well, thank you for the raid. No, I did not goon at the slot machines. I was playing blackjack. How was Kazan? I hope you had a fun time. No. Hold on, let's do this right. How's the night? It's going pretty good, Beld. It's going pretty good. Can't complain here. Back in business. Hopefully I can get a good run. I'm not goon every Easter Sunday. I usually don't think about Easter. I know it's a holy day. I don't care about it. I don't really do anything for it. I think usually I get deviled eggs. Some people celebrate Easter and take it seriously. And I just do whatever. Oh, my buddy had to work all of Easter. I guess not for him, it was like Passover, but like, yeah, my buddy had to work. More games I haven't played yet? Yeah. Probably. Don't really have a good answer, Melon Steaks. Fortunately, don't have a good answer to that. The answer is always yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I suppose we shall see. Also, don't attack me, you're cool. That's fine. Let's go to this one, I think. You dead? Maybe. Dude, I have a godlike Daniela right now, by the way. She does that. Okay, not a bad fight. Fucked up a little bit, that's okay. Alright, chat, time for a Ricardo flick. Alright, but like I was saying, chat, I went to, like, for Easter Sunday, I didn't go to a church. I wasn't even at home. I fucking went to the casino. The grand point I'm making, though, is that I'm not gonna write off, you know, a lot of the stuff that will happen for other people, and there's also a lot of verifiable, like, history out there. Also, a lot of nuance, so that is the point I'm ultimately making. Especially in the, you know, right now time. Also, yes, is the flicking of the Ricardos. As long as you didn't count. Wait, I count cards? Nah, I got better at knowing the short game, though. Like, I don't think I want to count cards, because I like being able to gamble at casinos. But, no, I just know the hands more. I spend when I'm trying to go to bed and I can't sleep, I'll watch a lot of Instagram Reels, and I kept getting recommended blackjack stuff. So I end up watching a lot of, like, blackjack videos, and I understand now more how it goes. So I feel like, I don't know, I feel like if I go to, like, Evo or Vegas again, maybe I'll have a much more fun time this time around. I went positive both days. I went on, like, I think it was Saturday night and Sunday morning. You know what? Both days came out ahead. You've also been getting gambling reels on Instagram? Well, I know why I'm getting them. It's because I keep sending memes about drinking and gambling to my friends. Yeah, Angelica, so this was made by the same devs, and originally this was going to be like a clock tower thing, but then they decided they didn't want to be a part of a license that bombed. Oh, I got those too, Soraka. By the way, I got some bad RNG there. Alright, that's fine. Alright, that is the flicking of the Ricardos, chat. Also, Run's probably dead, but we'll see. Maybe I can get some good RNG. Let's see. Good evening. So I'm happy with that. Although I only gamble at the casino, chat. I refuse to do online gambling. I will, that is bad. It's very bad. You never play this? It's a rather rare game. Hopefully surveillance is like sometimes people win. Well, you see, the big thing I learned DRDR about winning was the best trick. where I walked away when I was slightly ahead instead of sitting down and losing fucking everything. Attended by the free spins about online gambling. No, online gambling, chat, same deal with Balatro. I know for a fact, like, I know for a fact it can turn into a problem for me very quickly.
Come on.
I'm not saying Balatro's evil, but like, I know for a fact there are certain things in my life that if I tried doing them, they would go a lot worse than I would want. And that's not a good thing for me. Online gambling? That too. Knowing your limits? Yeah, absolutely. I know some people, like, don't, and... You know what's funny? The Zoomers, right? Gen Z. I feel bad for Gen Z. Because they might not be degenerate alcoholics, but they're gonna be degenerate gamblers. Like, gambling is absolutely becoming a Zoomer vice. And I feel bad for that. Like, alcoholism is dying out. That's a good thing. People aren't drinking as much as they used to. I would say that's good. The same way about League? Fair. Really? Yep. Drinking as a whole has been dying out. The alcohol industry is not doing nearly as well as it used to, because younger generations don't like to drink. They don't care about it as much. That's not really the vibe. Most of the people who are actively drinking tend to be the current drunks. Like, very, very few are doing all the drinks. Right? However, gambling has, one, it's always been a vice. Two, with online gambling, it's definitely grown. And as well, you have a lot of gambling getting pushed by people like streamers and shit like Kick. So it's kind of infesting a lot of, yeah, it's becoming a thing a lot more people can easily get into. Wondering why the shift? Honestly, it just, like, friends. A lot of people would rather smoke than drink. Well, I'm gonna say psychedelics for drinking. I'm pretty sure psychedelics are, if I had to guess. Oh my god. Run's probably dead, by the way. If I had to guess, psychedelics have probably gone up a little bit. But I don't think you really have a verifiable amount. Actually, they probably went up a lot since, like... Well, actually, I don't know. I don't think they've gone up in the last 20 years. Or, no, I meant the last 20, maybe the last 10. They haven't only gone up in the last 10. You want to compare to, like, 30 years ago? Definitely. But, like, 10 years ago? Like, nah. I think a lot of people are still doing them, like, in, like, the 2010s. Smoking has gone up, due to vaping. Smoking and vaping are indeed both smoking. Despite people saying vapes are healthier, still smoking. A lot of people move on to weed. A lot of people moved on to things like, I think Zins is what they call them. I know a lot of people talk about Zins. Vaping's kind of worse. Right now, no. However, I agree with you. There's no empirical evidence that it's worse, but I definitely feel like give it like 10 years and you're gonna find people saying you're gonna die. Yeah, there's no long-term data. So, like, right now, it's better. But give it 10 years, and you're probably gonna hear, Zin and snuff. I think Zin is, like, chewing tobacco. I don't know. It's like a brand. And vapes and cigs as well? Yeah. Dose of medical drugs. That's probably the same. Same as far as it matters. Kind of. You know, you can name names. Naming the name of drugs isn't wrong. You can name drugs if you want in chat. I'd rather people, well, on Hell Chat, I don't even care if you do, I don't care if you do drugs. I firmly believe you should never put physical evidence of you doing anything illegal out there. You probably shouldn't be typing, I have been, like, quote unquote, I've been illegally doing drugs. Because then if you ever get suspected of doing drugs illegally, they'll have a recording of you typing, I have been illegally doing drugs. Right? I think it's just stupid to incriminate yourself. in terms of actuality, chat, if you're going to fucking Buffalo Wild Wings, you're going in the men's room, busting out a fat fucking line of, like, you know, some 8-ball, and then you're betting on the, I don't know, the Steelers game. I don't know, fucking do it. I'm not gonna tell you to live your life, chat. I just don't want you incriminating yourself, that's it. Don't type that you're doing that, because then if you're ever, you know, they're ever looking into the history of you doing something illegal, guess what? Your ass is typed, I love doing fucking cocaine at the Buffalo Wild Wings men's room. Wait, you know what? You're gonna go to jail. I mean, probably won't, but like, it's a good habit not to incriminate yourself. And try to low stakes in a stream, where I can just tell you, hey, don't do that. No more due process? Yeah, you know what? That's what's gonna happen. They're removing due process. What they're gonna tell you right now is, oh my god, you type you've done cocaine in the Ecdycis stream, jail! Immediate jail! I've been undercover all these years, chat. No, I've never done cocaine in a Buffalo Wild Wings men's room, chat. I remember the last time I've been in a Buffalo Wild Wings men's room. But that's the point I'm making. That being said, I definitely agree with the whole uppers thing. I think people are doing uppers a lot more. Just less people drinking. People don't drink as much as they used to. Anyway, let's complete this run for practice. Why not? And then we'll go next. Surface codeine, I believe so. Yes.
Go, Huey.
Absolutely, Alistair. Absolutely, absolutely. Are you all doing purple drink? Surprisingly enough, purple drink gets cracked down on, but not the Twitch user, but the actual thing. Usually they just don't want you buying like copious amounts of something.
Huey.
And the same thing happens with meth, I think. Like, like they cap what you're allowed to buy, and they do IDs now. Like, I remember I had to buy, like, I think Dayquil once, and they ID'd me for it.
Huey.
So all the runs can be, I don't think they can be. It's extremely expensive. Are you saying that lean is expensive? Lean is fucking broke. You don't need money for lean. Chat, you can buy lean right now for like fucking... How much? Let's see. You would need a can of Sprite, and you would need a bottle of cough syrup. Is 2K a bottle? No way in hell it's fucking 2K a bottle. There's no way in hell. No, you can't buy it at Buffalo Wild Wings. You know what lean is, right? Unless you're talking about something. Did I miss the conversation? Yes, it's Sprite and cough syrup.
Huey.
If you're paying $2,000, you know what? I have some Sprite and cough syrup to sell you right now if you're paying $2,000 for fucking Sprite and cough syrup. You know what lean is? Lean is a beverage commonly drinking by a lot of rappers. Very centralized to like rap music and I don't know what the whole culture's called. I don't think it's really like, let's say rap culture, right? That's the best way I can describe it. I don't know the entire culture. But the idea behind it is a way to get drunk cheap and in a struggle of money, where you would be drinking over-the-counter cough syrup, usually probably like, I don't know, probably NyQuil or some shit, and Sprite. Design and codeine. Yeah, you're getting over-the-counter shit, and you're mixing it into a cup because you want to feel drunk, or similar to drunk. It is a cheap and efficient way of getting drunk. So that's what it is, Mars. It was made quite popular in various rap songs. And some people call it purple drink because, well, it's not over the counter. Easily, there's no way in hell it's $2,000, right? Sorry, I'm not a... What's the word, chat? I'm not a master of making lean. Do I look like I'm a master of making lean? My basic understanding is that usually it's a quick way to get drunk. Probably more. I do not think it is $2,000. Oh, if anything, you're probably just gonna buy illegal prescription drugs for it. I'm not a master of gooning either. I've seen that guy. I don't want to be that guy.
Come on. Come on.
In Australia, promethazine is easy to get over the counter. But lean is not a thing here. You must understand, Lance. I have some fun words for you. Nothing is a thing until people make it a thing. If people started massively drinking lean in Australia, they'd probably start decriminalizing it. Yeah, there's no way in hell $2,000 for lean. You probably get everything way cheaper. At that point, why not just get high on Coke and drink like beers?
Go. Stop.
Oh, exciting! It was tier 1 for 13 months.
Ecdycis fire.
Those are the Eastern Rhapsody. Right, but I'm telling you, they're not drinking $2,000 lean. They're probably buying it way cheaper.
Stay. Stop.
And then a lot of schedule. That's how much of drugs you can relate to. That's fair.
Stop.
Hell, the whole appeal of lean is that it's not a pricey drug. It's not a pricey drink, chat. That's the appeal of it. The appeal of it is that, you know, you're trying to function on not a lot of money. It wasn't? I'm pretty sure it still isn't $2,000. Like, you can probably find some, like, you know, difficulties, but I'm pretty sure if you wanted to obtain cheap lean nowadays, it is probably, well, I wouldn't say very easy, it is very doable. So. Trying not to function. Oh, that's how functioning is. Functioning is like, you know, you're functioning. It's a way of saying that you have a nice buzz going and you're doing your thing. You're functioning. But in all fairness, my buddy told me that I think he's a functional alcoholic, and I'm pretty sure that, you know, the phrase functioning is quite literally because he's a functional alcoholic. And I realize I've adopted that in my own wording as it's a way of, you know, you're drinking and having a good time and you're, you know...
Huey.
Yeah, I'm realizing more and more. I'm pretty sure my buddy's an alcoholic, chat. My buddy, you told me that, oh, you know, you're not getting drunk, you're functioning, which, yeah, no, that might be right. Anyway, you want to see an older man start off a younger man until he dies? Because this room's fucking dead. Oh, God. It was 70 degrees? Nice. God, are you talking about the current area being a lawyer? I'm just saying right now, I'm very happy that I am not a lawyer right now. Huh.
But now, I will have your ass off.
Chat, I got a very neat email. I have fun news about an older man sucking up a younger man till he dies. That guy emailed me. I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to talk about this. I'll just say I am. They gave me 2 codes to Like a Dragon Yakuza, the pirate one, right? Apparently I can give out codes to that game to chat. Also, no, that is not the case, please stand by. In fact, I'm gonna time that one out. I feel like you're gonna be very purposefully igniting problems right now. Do not do that. Yeah, do not do that. In the case of, what, especially Alistair right now, no, I imagine becoming a lawyer and trying to navigate the current legal landscape is very, very, very difficult. I can, yeah. You may have responded to that email 2 minutes ago? Yeah, I just saw that email. I don't know if I'm going to stream it, but I'd be tempted. Do the codes say what version of the game platform? I think Steam. Anyway, I don't know what I'm doing with those codes, but I'm giving them out to chat. When? I don't know. You want a code? Ooh, we have YouTube chat now, too. I forget. YouTube chat exists. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I have 2. I'll say it in Fruit, but the day's been nice. You don't want the key, so don't send it to you. Sounds good. I'll try not to. Correct. I imagine it's very, very challenging, especially for those, you know, in your case, having been going to law school the last few years and having to deal with that. I'm not envious of you having to be a lawyer right now or going, you know, having to deal with all that shit. Yeah, it's 7 a.m. Well, the morning's been nice enough, Fruit. That sounds pretty rough. Yeah, like, yeah, I'm not, yeah, that's the case. I'm not gonna have chat guess the code. It's also gonna be more our own responsibilities. You're just alright. Sorry to hear. At least alright's not bad. I'm sorry, I don't know if someone likes their job and is a lawyer. Well, you know, back in the day, being a lawyer is a rather respectable job. Probably had its ups and downs. Overall, the system was more or less navigatable. But, obviously, I think we all know the news. But as of lately, yeah, I think this is probably the hardest time to ever be a lawyer in the last, 50 years plus. Like, I genuinely can't imagine many other times. Like, there's some, definitely some. I imagine probably a lot more during, what, the 1960s? Probably the early areas of law. Probably some difficult times. I am happy they're graduating, but yeah, during the 50s and 60s, probably a lot, yeah, very, very tough in that era. But yeah, 70s onward, I imagine you probably have the worst lot of it all. Like, most of the difficulty here is gonna be like, yeah, pre-1960s. So, I knew the rest of the, here's the rest of the end poem. So, there's a lot to make any proximal record. This one's dead. So the best way I can describe, there's a lot going on, DRDR. Like, there's a lot. There's a lot. Imagine the poor fellow trans people in America that having their rights stripped away. Hell, I don't wanna, what's the word? Let's just say I wouldn't only be worried about America. And, it's kind of a bad thing, but, that specific issue is currently, I wouldn't be only worrying about America. How long until Trump's removed from office? Presidency's tend to last 4 years. Right now it's 2025 April. He's been president for about 3-4 months. So probably in the next 3 years. Chat, I don't wanna... There's not too many political issues I feel like moderating with this. I feel like the religion was already enough of a hassle for me to moderate with that. So I think it's fair to say that the world is currently very chaotic. And, hell, I can't even tell you the exact gist of everything happening. Fucking everything's happening. You're embarrassed to have served? Well... Yeah. Yeah. That being said, I do want to say, Molotov, the sentiment very much is... Yes, I do wish all the best for trans rights, you know? No, I get you with that, but, I guess it's a different worry, and it's, Mars got what I was saying. It's much beyond the US right now. Not to dive too deep into the stresses, but yeah, I know I think the UK recently had some laws passed. Yeah, so I'm definitely wishing all the best in that area. Yeah, that stuff, Blaze. Yes, so we'll leave it at that, just to not to, you know, bring down the mood too much of things, but I am hoping that, I suppose wishing all the best is the good way of putting it there. Also, hey, wait, am I gonna get it wrong? Let's see. There we go, finally. Alright, hold on, maybe? Ow.
Huey!
Hey, Huey, you wanna, like, attack me? Oh my, not me! Him! The man in the ball till he dies. I'm glad this run died. Yeah, so without getting... Oh my god, this is some decent RNG if I actually had Huey attack. Alright, without getting too into the specifics, though, let's see the current things happening that, hell, there's probably even more that, like, I'm aware of. On and off tariffs, general, global, what's the word? Global issues, I suppose. Global, soft power, yes. Yes, the loss of American soft power. Global chaos. Global relations falling, that's what it is. That's right, because of the on and off tariffs. There is the various deportations from ICE, all around the US. What else do we have? Current conflicts happening in the Middle East and in Ukraine. There we go. Wait, oh, I'm good. I have something to understand. Well, the fall of the stock market is attributed to the, what's the word? That's due to the on and off tariffs, because a lot of people do not like instability. Disregard of Supreme Court rulings. Oh, you have all the Doge stuff. There's a lot going on. That's a lot of it's quite stressful, so we're not going to dive too much into it, but I know DRDR is asking for the general catching up of things, but that's...
Thanks, Huey.
It's a general summary of what's been going on in the last 4 months, I think. Although, you know what is kind of weird? You know what is kind of weird, chat? I've talked about it for a while. Well, hold on. There's actually something really weird about that, and it's funny. Because I don't know how many of you know legal history. We're going again. I don't know how many of you know, like, the history of law. And Alistair may know this. Chat. I have known this was going to happen for a while. And I have been predicting this very thing for the last, I don't know, 10 plus years. You know why? You know why? What if I told you the Supreme Court never had any real power? The Supreme Court never had any actual power. They've been rolling on a gambit for the last 200 plus years. When they were made, nobody knew what the fuck they were doing. You had your 3 branches of government. They had nothing. They've been riding on a bluff for 200 plus years. I don't know the exact case, but it was Madison versus Monroe, right? I think it was that one. I could be wrong. You know what it is. You know the one I'm talking about. But yes, the thing is, Marbury versus Madison. Thank you. Okay, I knew it was Madison. I can remember the. I haven't been doing law. I haven't done any law studying since before COVID, and even then, I haven't done it for like at least 10 years now. But here's the thing. Certainly that's an inspection. That's what facilitate means. Oh, what I'm saying, like, it's not even entirely that. I'm going with the general sentiment, right? Ever since Marbury versus Madison, the actual, like, power of the Supreme Court and the idea that they can uphold any law they want, there's no evidence behind that. There's nothing ever actually putting that into cement that they can do that. For 200 plus years, this has been a problem, and this could have happened at any moment in time, chat. Anyone could have challenged this, but everyone kind of just went with it. And the Supreme Court has been kind of hoping that nobody would challenge them for 200 plus years. So this is one of the first times it's actually happening, and it's going to be very interesting for the world of the courts, because essentially it's, does the court have any actual power? Which you're going to learn about really quick, and we're going to see how much that gets established. It's a very worrying thing with the whole 3 branches of government. And it could have happened at any point. Hell, you know what? It actually has happened before. Do you know how it happened? There's a man out there named FDR who once fucked with the power of the courts. You know why, chat? So, 100 years ago, oh my god, I don't like the sound of that. 100 years ago, what ended up happening is we got thrown into this thing called the Great Depression. The Great Depression was a bad time because the stock market crashed as a result of a lot of corrupt dealings in the 1920s. Essentially, this guy named Harding really fucked up everything because he kind of was really in the idea of cronyism and big business, and he is known as the worst president of all time. That being said, will that change over time? Honestly, it probably could. That being said, through the Great Depression, people were trying to navigate it. Some were good, some were bad. This guy named Hoover kind of sucked ass. He sucked so much ass, everyone made fun of him. They said they had Hoover pockets and stuff. It's a way of saying that he kind of sucked, right? What ended up happening is this guy named FDR got elected. He was president at the time, and he wanted to revive the economy through the idea of something called the New Deal. It was a series of public works projects that was supposed to help stimulate the economy through jobs, and people would start making money. Because back then, money was bad and jobs were bad. So having this would have been helpful. He had a lot of these ideas. Now, when he tried doing these ideas, there was the Supreme Court, which at the time had about 7 justices. The justices of the Supreme Court, there were 4 conservative justices at the time. They were opposing FDR. They did not like FDR. They were known as the 4 Horsemen. Because in order to get anything passed, you needed majority rule. 4 people, majority rule. So they were known as the 4 Horsemen. They kind of controlled the Supreme Court for all that time, and they would strike down anything they didn't like, which was literally every single idea that FDR had. What did FDR do? He added 2 more justices to break the 4 Horsemen. And he said, if you keep fucking with me, I'm going to add more. Now, obviously, he said it much more political and polite, but the idea behind it was he added 2 justices, going to our current 9. Away from 7. Back then it was 7. At any moment, if the president isn't happy, they can add more justices. There's no rule saying they can't. If someone's unhappy, they can keep, just packing justices until they're happy. They can ignore the rules. It's a terrifying idea. You know what's even more terrifying? Going to another topic? Programming. Programming is absolutely terrifying. The idea that all the major institutions out there, all the banks, everything's running on code from the fucking 1980s, and people can't fix it because trying to rewrite that code is a pain in the ass. It's like a bridge being held together with, like, string and gumdrops. And duct tape. There's a lot of major institutions that are being held together with all that. And you're just kind of hoping that they don't get challenged and hoping they don't break. So, how to be connected really rich? The courts vary. Fixing it breaks it? Also, even worse, even trying to fix it's a pain in the ass, because you're running on old-ass software from, like, the fucking 1980s. Not to mention, you need to take down things in order to fix them. 50 justices? It can happen! It can actually happen! Anyway, the point I'm making... Oh, so it's an avocado. The point I'm making is, yes, times are absolutely wild. And, hell, it can get more wild. Personally, chat, I wouldn't try to think too hard about some of these things. The more you think about them, the scarier they get. Oh, no. I don't mean to alarm you, but, yeah, there's a whole thing with that. And hopefully things will be okay at the end. That's the best way I can put it. Absolutely. Well, at that point, they started becoming constitutional, I suppose. Scared? It's okay to be scared. But realistically, I guess I want to make this sound, you know what vibe coding is? No. Chat, I want to make this sound depressing, but I assure you it's not. The amount that you might, it's in Dragafa. The amount that you might totally have as a person in the grand scheme of things is not going to be all that much. The amount of, like, influence that a single person can have is not always going to be a lot. As in J-Rex.
Huey.
That being said, you know what you do have the power to do? You have the power to make the world around you a generally brighter place. You have the power to be good to the people around you. You have the power to, you know, embolden the communities you're currently in. You have the power to do good. The world might be bleak sometimes, it doesn't mean you have to be. And that's where I want to leave that off on. Especially in modern times. I know times can be very bleak. You know, it doesn't have to be bleak. You don't have to be bleak. You don't have to waver. The world might seem like it's on fire and might be controlled by assholes. It seems like everyone out there can be cruel to each other. But that doesn't mean that you have to be. Only one political party would have the balls to add justices. I don't actually know. All right, chat. Dumb question. What was FDR? I don't remember what. I can tell you about the history of all the justices, but I don't remember what political party FDR was. What a guy. I get vague amounts of information correct. Democrat, was he? I'm pretty sure the Democrat-Republican thing had a swap over around like the 1960s, right? Or did it happen earlier?
Go, Huey.
As I thought they swapped at one point.
Go, Huey.
It's like Abe Lincoln was a Republican, but the beliefs he had were probably more in line with the current Democrats. The swap was okay. Yeah, I didn't own the swap. I know there was a swap. I don't remember when it was. I think things will prevail, Blaze. FDR is done. Thank you.
Huey. Sit.
Although, I don't know. I feel like we'll probably see a new political party in due time. I firmly believe that. Not to get too into the world of politics, but I feel like people might eventually break into a new option. 12 years of president? Correct. He is the longest serving president because of the war. Because FDR, it's kind of hard to say how much his policies would have done, but we definitely know that he pulled us out of crisis through World War II. So, it's hard to point to exactly when the swap happened. Gotcha. I'm not too sure about that one, Ocean. I'm not too sure about that one. No. So Viper, what I'm talking about was, Democrats and Republicans. Essentially, the beliefs of each party changed to, you know, go to the previous side. Because from what I remember is before, like, a point in time, Democrats would have been more closer to what Republicans are now, and Republicans would have been closer to what Democrats are now. Like, a good example is a lot of people like to claim that Abraham Lincoln was a Republican, which, yes, he was, but at that point in time, the party was a lot more, what's the word? It was a lot closer to what you would expect the modern Democrats to be. Liberal? Yeah. Yeah, ideologically they flipped, but I don't know when the flip happened. Some issues. Again, chat, you don't have to agree with every issue that ever comes up. Like, I probably have my opinions on things. I know there's some other opinions as well that come up, but I do think that there are some things that are pretty, I don't know, pretty reasonable, I suppose. I think about the both sides argument. What, the both sides are bad? Or both sides, which one? I think you can draw from both sides and, you know, have a lot that way. You agree Lincoln was kind of authoritarian? Well, Lincoln had issues with due process, funny enough, back in the day. Like, I remember that being a big thing. I'm pretty sure, like, a lot of people were mad at him, because I think he suspended habeas corpus, right? It's good and bad on both sides. I think most people mean well. It's just a matter of how much that gets truly seen. Most people aren't the villain in their own story. I don't think anyone's out there going, ha 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 ha! You know, laughing and twirling their mustache as they're like, I don't know, beating up babies. And he's a vampire hunter, that's true. No one out there believes they're the villain in their own story. Understanding both sides is very keen to understanding how a lot of things work. You know other people's stories? Oh, I have been. I know I have been. Probably didn't flip instantly. It was between the 40s and 70s. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. And parties started catering more to the Southern white people during that time. I guess it makes sense. Thank you, Atlas. Thank you, Alistair. I know a lot more about the courts. And even then, I haven't really been studying nearly as much. That's why method actors don't play good guys. Yep, see, we're back in business. Thank you, Chad. The Democratic Republican Party for the split after the Whig Party died. Remember the Federalists? Chat, what if the Federalists are gonna come back? People got tired of the current political climate, so they're bringing back the Federalists. They never left? Wait, where the fuck are they now? They're just in law schools now. Oh. I'm a dumbass. That's what you patter. What about the Bull Moose Party? Do you think they're gonna come back? It is highly possible. Federal society's big deal in the legal field. Huh, that's kind of funny. Well, the more you know. But, yeah, you can have a lot more impact on the lives around you than anything else. That's not always something amazing. I did rather solid. Getting back into the swing of things. It's been a chill day, I should say. I hope your day has been nice. That's a very universal truth to be good people. So. He ran for president as independent. Didn't he get like 30 votes total? He didn't get a whole lot. Moves to be big when your generation becomes hipsters. I don't think a generation is going to be hipsters again. I'm pretty sure you're going to have just, what, different things. In fact, I think hipsters are dying. Hipsters are currently getting made fun of. Oh, you know what's funny? Okay, man. I know it's currently in the know. People might want to make fun of hipsters, but the Zoomers are falling victim to the exact same shit millennials were. They can laugh all they want about shit like IPAs and a lot of, like, you know, millennial, interests, but, like, they're falling for the exact same shit. Trends are cyclical, they come back. What do I mean? As of right now, let me name some things that are currently popular. Well, after I do this, because I need to be able to read. Let me just name you some, you know, my generation stuff that's currently getting very popular. After I finish. Designer coffee, is that getting popular? Because there's one. I was gonna say, let's see, Lady Gaga, the Ice Bucket Challenge. Somebody that I used to know, but remix. Are cigarettes returning? I bet they are. Oh, I think millennials had vapes. Gooning? I don't think gooning would fall under that. Hell, I'm pretty sure there's a band that's like Mumford & Sons that's been trending, which people like to make fun of them for being the stomp clap music, but when you move the name Mumford & Sons, people like stomp clap. Are they? They might be. And I was saying, for as much shit as people give a lot of them, you know, the hipster trends, it's getting popular again. A lot of, like, millennialisms are coming back in the forefront. And I'm surprised. Taylor Swift? I mean, she's been popular, right? I don't think she ever left. I'm pretty sure the current popular, pop stars like Chappelle Roan are Sabrina Carpenter. You guys remember Recession again? I don't think about that one. Green Day and Coachella. That's Green Day, I guess. Oh, so we did good. Well, I solved it because chat wanted to make fun of me because I spelled it wrong once. I don't name splits. If a split looks normal, I named it. If a split looks like it's some kind of meme or not understandable, chat made it. Chat, I have very basic splits. I don't really do splits that are abstract. Like, eye door. Door with an eye on it. There you go. into incentive. The Minecraft movie passed 700 million. Goddamn. Stanley Cups now is the saddest symbol. I don't know jack shit about Stanley Cups, man. Minecraft movie is actually funny. I imagine it's probably as funny as the Mario movie or some shit. Ah, isn't Doc Helix been doing good? Is there a difference? Probably. I imagine a lot of differences probably come into whoever's really into it. Hell, I think records are coming back again. Like vinyl records, that's coming back in style, as weird as that sounds. I've been to a few places, chat. I see a lot of people looking at those records now. Final's always been up and down. It's been going more up as of lately. It was up like 10 years ago. Honestly, everything 10 years ago is coming back, apparently. No, I am not doing Saltatio. That takes too much time. We've all seen it, so we've all done it.
Huey.
I had a record player. Audio Technica LP120 is pretty solid. Who's the big guy? The game? That's Ecdycis. He's a guy.
Huey.
No, I'm not making the golem dance. I've done it plenty of other times.
Huey.
For the same reason we're not petting Huey.
Go, Huey.
You know, I did it.
Go,
I've done it a
Huey.
lot in the past. I have like 1,076 attempts at this game. Hell, I did it for GDQ once. And then I think it fucked the run because I didn't realize the golem's really bad for doing that. It's also unskippable cutscene. I think cassettes are coming back even more so. That happens after vinyl starts dying down. It's the copium. It's been a long weekend. Nah, I got like fucking 500 hours in this game, I think, or something. Ordering records from America to Australia is nasty. I bet it is. What's funny, chat, is apparently a lot of the records in my collection went up. Any tease for the hotfix? Evil thing.
Huey.
Yeah, I always had the attempts counter up. You can see how much I actually ran a game. You restart runs in GDQ? No. Normally, you don't really get to.
Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
Normally, you do whatever
Go,
you
Huey.
get. Oh yeah, but apparently a lot of my records are up in value. We looked at it the other day, but like... LP 120 is 700? You're fucking kidding me, really? Ah, shit, we'll look into it then. I don't know. Like, at this point, maybe don't ask me. I'm not doing that to be rude, but like... I was collecting records like over 10 years ago, and when I bought mine, I think it was like maybe 150, 200 max. Yeah. Like, you might want to look into like a newer record player. Like, maybe you can find one that's cheaper and newer. Alright, you know what's funny? I was memeing about it earlier, but like, r/vinyl Reddit was pretty good for a while. Like, they're pretty good at knowing shit. What are some of my records that I have? I got a lot. I have a lot of Ween stuff I used to listen to. Like, I'd have to catalog all of my records, chat. Which, I want to do that when I move. Because then I can have a room dedicated to records. And then I can go through every single record I ever bought. Because I have way too many records that I bought. That, like, the closet next to me is filled with records. I don't have any fucking room because of it. Hell, I only stopped, like, you know, listening to records as much and playing records as much because I don't have room. And my record player is, like, right here, like, literally right there. You know, Drev, give me a little bit, and I will literally drag my record player over here to show you the model. Maybe it's not 120. Oh, wait, but, I mean, you want to look into it, though, because the problem is, I think the LP60 is really bad. The LP120 is really good. We're going to listen to Ocean on vinyl repeat. Nice. I have that album signed by Ween. Also, if you want to get into records chat, let me tell you really quickly. Vinyl records are not the best way to listen to music. In fact, it's one of the worst ways to listen to music. Like, if you want to, like, you know, goon over audio quality, it's not vinyl. Vinyl is like, I think the word people use is warm. It sounds warm, and that's a way of saying that people like it sounding bad. That's the actual answer. Like, by and far. Yeah, digital is way fucking better. Like, if you're gooning the audio quality, you're gonna buy, like, FLAC files, lossless audio, you're gonna be buying a bunch of expensive audio equipment, and guess what? You're not even gonna be able to tell the difference. You'll jerk off to yourself at night thinking you'll tell the difference, but even professional sound engineers struggle to tell the difference between FLAC and MP3. Anyone who genuinely tries to tell you that is full of shit. I know people who are sound engineers. I did better than they did on that FLAC test. There's a test that, like, oh, here's the FLAC, here's the MP3, here's blank. And guess what happens? It's bullshit. That being said, why would you want to listen to vinyl? It was a different time. It's expensive, it's inconvenient, but it's cozy, it's warm. It's nice. It's a good time. It takes a lot more work and makes music a lot more eventful. It's also a sort of medium that's a lot more permanent because of, well, fine, it can expire. But there's this idea of physical media that can't be beat, and that's why vinyl is as cool as it is. Yeah, it's cool to collect. You have, you know, the big records. Are the expensive ones are better? What? What, vinyl? No. Oh, funny, I have a lot of records
Huey!
modern tend to give you,
Huey! Huey!
download codes.
Huey! Huey!
It's also pretty. It is. It really is. It's an aesthetic.
Huey! Huey!
By the way, I think we're just done. Yep. Alright, chat. Here's the plan. I need to play an ad. But here, I'll do something funny. While I do set this up, if you want to avoid the ads, sub to the channel. Prime Gaming. Alright, gotcha. Alright, where's my Slitterhead music? I need the jam. Okay. Alright, cool. Let's do this. Alright, let's see here. My headphones fell. I have old chips from DJ Smith. I still under 8-beat. I need to try these. I ate the rest of them, but I kept saving this, and I don't know how good it's going to be now. It's funny, because I wanted to try that sandwich, but I kept not trying that sandwich. I think it's LP 120. Oh shit. Well, if you broke my record player, I'm blaming you, Drev. Yeah, it says right here, LP 120. It's huge. Yeah, it's huge. It should say right on the bottom. I see it. It's right here. Let me read it right about there. LP 120. I don't know why the fuck I grabbed this. Probably because the ad. Yeah. One moment. Now I've got them. I just realized I never made the lights purple. I forgot about that. I'll refund that. Never made the lights purple. Forgot. I also lost the light remote. Oh, there it is. It's on the ground. Alright, let me grab this really quick. Here, I'll show you something smaller. Alright, Shay, here's the last record I bought. It was a vinyl record for Suspiria. Ready? Yeah, I thought it looked cool. I impulse bought it. Nice timer? Yeah, I never stopped it. Yeah, give me one more second too. I want to run and grab a Celsius. Cause I never actually, I wanted to grab it, but never grabbed it. The plushies were a gift? Kinda, yeah. I mean, they're always there. Have you never noticed them? So, let me be right back. You're in charge. Alright, I'm back. I got a Celsius. Alright, I'm returned. It's the game's audio? No, it's the Slitterhead song I play every single time I do that. Okay. We are back. I'm now devoid of piss. I got my Celsius. We're good to go-ish. The thing is, for record players, I don't know what's good anymore. I really don't know what's good anymore, chat. Back in my day, that was a good one, but like nowadays, apparently it's really expensive. I guarantee you can probably find a better one for cheaper. Usually Audio Technica is pretty tight. Wish, welcome on in. Yeah, it's the 20-year anniversary of Haunting Ground, and I thought it would be quite fitting. It would be a good time. You know what? I've been having a good time. It's pretty nice. Although, I remember why I don't grind out Haunting Ground, and usually it's because it's an RNG hellhole of a game. And tech is making it better faster? I don't know. You actually collect records, or are you just saying that out loud? Because, I don't know. I would assume that you could probably find a cheaper record player that's nicer. Sometimes old things work pretty well. But, yeah, I don't really know, because I haven't collected records in, like, a decade almost, or, like, maybe 7 years or something. I think I stopped collecting in 2018, so, I mean... I can't really tell you beyond that. A bunch of them? Right, but like... You can look up a bunch all you want. That doesn't actually prove whether or not which ones are good and which ones are bad. You probably have to do a lot of research on that. Or don't you sound 10 mostly yet? The problem is, it's all based on fights. There's 4 RNG fights where I need them to go well. Or 4 RNG areas, I would say, right? Ideally, I need a good early game. Everything up to Daniela, I would say, is mostly in my control one way or another, yeah? Everything up to Daniela is probably fine. Once you get to Daniela, you need her section to go well, which sometimes it doesn't. You need Daniela herself to go well, which usually she won't. You would need Ricardo to go well, which usually he doesn't. You would then need the forest to go well, which it is literally just an RNG generated path, which it won't. You would then need the Lorenzo boss fight to go well, which it will not. Nothing I do is actually in my hands, which is the big issue with this game. I do have the finale for free, but like, yeah. Oink. Yeah, you got it. Ah, Zundani Jams. The 54 is the sum of best segments. That's why it says the sum of best segments. That's what sum of best means. Oh, the record's like a 56-58 by Swordfish. Or 59, I think. I don't remember. 56? 59? Swordfish has it. It's gonna extremely well, it's gonna screw me. Well, usually it does the latter. Alright, let's hope I type it in properly this time. What a game. Yeah, for records though, I've been waiting for like a new record player for, or not, no, not, I need space, not a new record player. I need space, and once I have space, I gotta make sure everything still works, and then if it still works, then I'm golden. I have so many records in my closet, I don't even know. I'm not showing off my whole collection either, it's hard to get out. But like, I would then need to spend like all my free time cataloging said collection, shit like that. Which, I mean, you never know. I guess when that happens, I'll have a lot more knowledge on what I can do there, but, you know. We'll see. Alright, math. Let's type well. Adamus. Powder. Morgan. Salt. Sulfur. See, this time I'm not gonna fuck up RL. Mercury. And RL. There we go. Now that's pretty damn good. Oh, I will take that. Sounds like a big cleaning day. Kind of, yeah. Because, like, well, I mean, there's a website called Discogs where you can catalog, like, a bunch of records. You can see normally how much it's worth, shit like that. And I think they made it a little easier than it used to be, but it's a good way of being able to know what's in your collection and how much everything's worth. And then, like, the value of records usually depends. A good way of doing it is you see what's been sold, and then usually you go with the medium. Nah, that's just the typewriter. Like, you have low, medium, and high, I guess, or max. I guess minimum, median, maximum. Normally you judge by median, because most records are probably selling around the median price. And then that's how you tell how much each record's worth in your collection. Although a lot of that also assumes that you didn't beat it to shit. Like, if you have mint records, it's gonna be better. Telling sealed records are a little nicer, but like, I don't know. All depends. And buying and playing a record of VH1. Oh, there you go. There's quite a lot of records out there, and it's gotten a lot more popular over time, I guess, Jet. That's kind of neat. Oh my god. What the fuck? Thank you. I'm gonna get a signed vinyl on AM. Well, that's unfortunate. I have a few signed, like, records, but... Yeah, I haven't really cataloged any of my shit in a while, because I just don't have the room to do it. My room's not exactly huge. Elliot Smith? No. I don't remember exactly what's in my collection, because I haven't really been looking at it in years. That's kind of the whole part of, I want to go back and catalog it. I'm pretty sure it was a combination of me buying some hipster shit, some occasional rock and metal stuff, and me buying whatever I thought looked cool at the time. Sometimes that led to some pretty banging records, other times I bought some weird fucking things. You record player vinyl show would be nice to have. I mean, I just don't have room. That's the thing. Like, having a whole setup says a lot. I think I can finally crack open that Celsius jet. My living room to records? You see? Well, that would be me needing my own living room. Personally, I would want, like, a record room. That's what I would want. I would want, like, some room I can have records, or have a nice setup, with a record player, some good quality speakers. Shit like that.
Huey.
And then I can finally listen to all the albums I've been amassing.
Huey.
You don't have room?
Huey.
Yeah.
Go, Huey.
That's why I stopped buying records, because I didn't have any fucking room. Oh, there were some records I know I could have gotten, and I know, like, they probably would have, like, shot the fuck up if I bought them.
Huey.
Because for a good bit of time, I was collecting all the Silent Hill vinyl, but then I stopped after 2. Like, I have the 1 and 2 album, but I don't have 3, I don't have 4, I don't have the remake. Because I don't have room, I don't care about collecting them at that point, I don't think I want them anymore. I have $1 million of the records. Well, not $1 million, but, I definitely think my record collection went up in value. Because a lot of the records that I had seem to have gone up.
No. Come on.
You stopped because there's not enough disposable income. Well, that would be one way to do it.
Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
Yeah, from what I saw, the ones that went up were like Ween. Why the fuck did Ween go up? Like, did Ween get more popular in the last 10 years? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they did. No, not meme. Ween.
Huey.
They did the song Ocean Man. They sing like. They have some weird shit. Ocean Man, but that was becoming a meme when I was like getting more into them, I think. I don't think it came back. I think they were like that was a meme for like the last 10 years. Shrek? Ween has nothing to do with Shrek. That's other bands. Ween was SpongeBob, as funny as that sounds. It's hilarious there's a distinction, but no, Ween has nothing to do with Shrek. Oh, there is actually a really cool hipster band that has something to do with Shrek, although nobody thinks of that one. You're probably thinking of Smash Mouth, which I have no idea about fucking Smash Mouth. Hell, I'm pretty sure the hipster band that got, you know, more popular due to Shrek. I don't think, the singer died. Of Ween? Are you sure about that one? Maybe. No, that's Smash Mouth. That's not Ween. Sorry, you're confusing the two again. I'm pretty sure the one of the guys of Ween not died, right? I know I'm right. I didn't even need that verified. I know I'm right. I know my music very well. Hell, even then, I don't think any band from Shrek had any of their records go up in value. The only one that probably would have been, Eels. Eels is the band. There's no future, mental issues. That's unfortunate. I hope they'll be okay. I saw them a few times. They're mainstream, not hipster. Which band? Ween? Ween was weird. I wouldn't even call them hipster. Ween was weird. They had some mainstream success, but most of their songs were like the equivalent of huffing paint. Most of the Ween's popularity, most of Ween's popularity comes from the SpongeBob movie. Because they have Ocean Man in there. They also did the song, what is it? Loop the Loop and Pull. Which was the song about tying your shoes in SpongeBob. But in terms of memes, like, yeah, most of the thing was like 10 years ago when Ocean Man was becoming more popular as a meme. I'm pretty sure all the Shrek memes have kind of outlasted that with, like, Smash Mouth. Funny enough, I actually saw Smash Mouth live once. Probably because of the meme, but, like, I saw them live. They're fun. They put on a good show. I saw Ween a couple of times. They were fun, but Ween fans are kind of weird. That's a good way of putting it. Saw Drake Bell. Why did you see Drake Bell live? And was this like late into his like? Was this like what era of Drake Bell did you see him live? Were you seeing like Drake Bell back when he was with Nickelodeon? Okay, that's very different. I'm like, did you see like Drake Bell when he was like down in Mexico? Like 2013, 2014. Gotcha. I don't really know the high history of Drake Bell concerts. I'm not gonna judge. I ain't gonna judge. People listen to what they want to listen to. No worries there. Carson Band's thing, a small school tour, and Drake Bell was the headline. That is certainly an artist to see. Into a Tool concert, you think the sound mixing wasn't very good? From my understanding, I don't think I would want to go to a Tool concert right now, because I heard... Wasn't there that one music festival that ran into a lot of issues, where people got, like, scammed? Like, it seemed pretty rough. I think, like, they're gonna get sued or something. Also, Tool's, like, expensive. Stall. Well, I suppose these things happen. Fire Festival? No, it was like a really recent thing that happened like the last month. There was some like metal festival happening. Tool promised something like 2 unique sets per night. And then they essentially played the same set twice and like it was like bad. I don't know what happened. But a lot of people were complaining about Tool, the band Tool. Fires Festival is some random fucking thing where a bunch of rich people got stranded on like some kind of island. I don't remember what it was. Any Queen records? Nah. I don't think I do. I'm not really into collecting Queen. I don't really listen to Queen outside of when it gets played. Live in the Sand? Maybe. Like, I'm not anti-Queen or anything, but like, I don't know. Never really been super into them. Not enough that I want to own a record of them. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, Live in the Sand, apparently, that is it. Yeah, Tool Live in the Sand. Live, 2-day festival held March 7th to the 9th. Yeah, that's it.
Huey.
Like, owning a piece of history? I don't know, like, I get it, but like, I don't know, I don't really want one.
Huey.
What aren't you doing here in the middle of the work week? Damn.
Go, Huey.
That's not immediately, but someday. What, for owning a Queen record? I mean, at this point, I can't imagine Queen records are all that expensive. Like, you can probably buy them for, like,
Huey.
reasonable price, I think. Like, a lot of the pricey records tend to be really obscure shit you probably don't remember. And it tends to be very specific pressings of said obscure shit. The big one for a while was,
No.
90s. The 90s. I was a sneaky ninja, I'll be doing good. Like, 90s records are almost always going to be more expensive than, like, any other era. Like, that was the era to own records. All 90s.
Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
And technically the early 2000s as well, but... yeah, those two, like, that, like, let's say 15-year span, 20-year span was hell. How's Mundo? I can't complain, I'll be doing good. Yippee Haunting Ground, it is! I thought we'd do some runs for the 20th anniversary. It's been a while since I've done a full grind of this game, so I thought, why not?
Sit.
Thought it could be fun. Fun way of doing today. How's it going, Nessie? Can't find music on CDs anymore. Yeah, I'll do that. I know a lot of places now, like, getting records nowadays is a lot easier. Like, dude, I went to Target, record section. Go to Best Buy, record section. You go to Barnes & Noble, record section. You go to a Walmart, record section. Like, they're trendy. You can buy them anywhere now. Meanwhile, CDs are a lot tougher because they're not as popular. Exactly, DRDR, exactly. But also, it really depends on what you want to buy. The main issue is that most, you know, in most cases, if new music's coming out, you're probably... wait, what am I doing? You're probably going to be listening to it on, like, Spotify or streaming. Walmart's record section is, like, sad. Well, it's probably a lot of the, very typical records you're going to find. CD players die, the only ones left are PlayStations. I guarantee you there's still a very common CD player that, like, most people probably have. They didn't die because of the lack of CD players. Most of them have been dying because you just don't do physical media anymore. So the appeal of owning a physical album, it's in your hands and you own it. That's the appeal. People like physical ownership. Physical media is based. Anyway, going to CDs. People still listen to CDs in cars, and it's an easy way to, you know, have a physical copy of an album. The main reason why CDs aren't as popular is they don't have the mass appeal, they don't have the retro appeal of vinyl. They also don't have the aesthetic, and then also, if you're gonna listen to music, just do it in your phone. You have your phone. I go on Spotify, guess what? I can listen to any song I want, for the most part. I don't even need to buy it. What, like, what? I don't remember, how much is it, like, $14, $10 a month, some shit like that? I listen to Reeling in the Years all I want, chat. But you know what? I would like to buy Steely Dan's album. I'd like to buy a used copy of Can't Buy a Thrill. And I probably will when I get back into collecting records. That too. Although, chat, you're gonna laugh if I ever told you the first record I ever bought. I know my first vinyl record I ever bought, and you'll fucking laugh. Most cars suited vinyl records are going to thrift stores. A lot of them have that now. Like a lot of like what Target, a lot of like Walmart, Barnes and Noble had a lot. Stuff like that. It's a good way to entice the buyer. Britney Spears? No, chat. Like you will genuinely laugh. It's not like it's a meme, but like it's something I would actually listen to. The first album I ever bought on vinyl, I went to a used record shop. I bought it used. It cost like $1.
Huey!
You like Huey Lewis? His early work was a bit too... It was Huey Lewis 4.
No!
I like Huey Lewis.
Come on.
I saw it in the wild, I liked the band, and I liked the memes, so I fucking bought the album. And this is like maybe 2014, I think. Or maybe, yeah, I think 2014 for sure.
Huey.
Hey, it's actually a good album, Chad. He was right. They keep ruining, your Spotify keeps ruining your songs. Yeah.
Go, Huey.
I have saw the same album. Yeah, Huey Lewis 4. It's a classic album.
Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
And yeah, no, I just buy a lot of records back in my day. Like, I would love to get back into it. Like, I'll tell you right now. Like, chat.
Huey.
If I ever get back into records, I'll be dragging Nally Q to record shops. Like, I used to be on the prowl, man. I would go to record shops, I'd be fiending. I would buy records of bands I never even fucking knew. Why? The album art looked cool. And I thought, hey, this could be nice. And then it sounded terrible. And I was like, you know what? I'm glad I bought it.
Go, Huey.
I was ranked on Rivals. Haven't played Marvel Rivals since Season 2 dropped. It's kind of weird. I guess I burnt out on it. I don't know. I was waiting for the ranked reset, but I heard it's bad to be a healer right now. I've been playing TFT, and you know what? I'm having fun. I think I got gold so far. Oh, maybe I'll try to get plat. I don't know. Okay, now like you into collecting records. I mean, she has a couple, I think. She bought the Evil Dead soundtrack, and then I think she might have some other ones. Yeah, we went to some horror convention. I think it was like Monster Palooza. She saw the Evil Dead record and it called to her. It called. Yeah, that one. That one. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Oh my god. I thought I had climbed the ladder. God damn it. I should look before drinking, chat. Imagine I lose PB by like 4 seconds because of that mistake. Oh. But yeah, haven't really been playing Marvel Rivals since. I don't know, I just haven't been feeling like it. Maybe at some point I will, but like, yeah. That being said, you know, when I get back into collecting records, I'll have a pretty damn good collection. Probably look at all the shit I bought and, look that up. Change from Invis to Cloak and Dagger. I definitely mad. I heard being a healer right now is awful. Truly awful, chat. Truly awful stuff. You know what's not awful, though? I don't know. Golden Ox not contested. Is Golden Ox strong? I didn't see him take all the records I bought. Something like that. Also, 8 seconds because I looked away from the screen. Nice. I knew that was going to happen. That's okay, honestly. We'll live. We'll live. And realistically, I plan on listening on my records, so as long as they work, I'll be fine. Okay, let's see. I'll tell you right now, because I had my collection. What is the most pricey record in my collection, chat? Right now. Econ goes brr? What do you mean? Oh, no, you mean TOT. Yeah, that's my issue with Golden Ox lately. I keep trying to do it, and then I don't have any money. Sometimes it works, but, other times it doesn't. Really depends on what luck I get. Let's see here, chats. When I get to the boxes, I'll be able to look at these records and tell you what my most valuable... This is my sexiest record. And I can tell you which one the sexiest is. This is my most moving record. And then just fucking Huey Lewis. Alright, let's see here. Actually, you know what's really funny, chat? Apparently I got into an artist who blew up overnight. And the record I bought because I thought it looked cool went up in price by a lot. That's actually really funny. I didn't think that would happen. Huh. Okay, sure. Babinos? No, Japanese Breakfast. I bought Japanese Breakfast before she got big. You heard of them on TikTok? Yeah, she's like, absolute, like, sad girl music. For how much? I think I bought it directly from her, like, from her, Bandcamp for, like, 15 bucks back in the day. Right now, it's selling for $110. And I know she got way more popular. Let's see here. Oh, Chad, apparently my copy of Space Jam went down. Oh, that's unfortunate. The value of Space Jam has gone down as millennials have gotten older. It's gonna be at the LA Greek Theater. That's wild that she's a fucking Greek. That's good. It's good stuff. You know, I forgot I bought the soundtrack to Three Little Pigs, apparently, at one point. My Chuamato records have gone up. That's kind of dope. What? I wanted to buy the Skeleton Dance. They had it for a record store day thing, and I fucking bought it. I thought it'd be funny. Yeah, I think my most expensive one's still Alanis Morissette. We checked last time. That sounds right. People like Alanis Morissette, apparently. I mean, I get it. She's pretty cool. Hey, one of my Eagles records went up a little bit. I mean, God? Are you saying that Alanis Morissette is God? No, I don't. Not talking about her. She's not God. She's Alanis Morissette. She did Jagged Little Pill. Probably one of the coolest albums of the 90s. An absolute banger through and through. Very good album. But I wouldn't call her a god for making it. I'd call her pretty damn talented. Nazi Dogma? No, I'm not. I don't know what that is. By Green Jelly? No, not the fucking Green Jelly song. No, the actual Three Little Pigs. Not Little Pig, let... No, I'm not listening to goddamn Green Jelly. Fucking Green Jelly. Kevin Smith movie? Nah. I know Tusk. What is the artist? For which one? I wouldn't be opposed to it, actually. I probably would buy it if I saw it. If I saw Green Jelly in the wild, I probably would. Sir Buddy Christ Gunstrom? I don't know what that is either. How long when I went to Chinatown? No, I don't think I did. I feel like that sounds familiar, but I did not find any, I don't think. That sounds very familiar, and I don't know why. That song? Yeah. That song, chat. That's not like D's nuts thing, is it? You mentioned the artist Japanese breakfast. Ah, yeah, Japanese breakfast. She ended up getting really big after the album Psycho Pump. I think she had one more album and it kind of became like sad girl core. Nothing to soup? Nah, I didn't find any. Sounds nice though. Like, yeah, if you want sad girl music, it's like very artsy sad girl. That's the best way I can describe it. Japanese breakfast. He plays a lot of that type of music. I don't know how to define it better than that. Oh, I know how to define it. It's music for anyone who got really into Kate Bush after they heard Running Up That Hill from Stranger Things. Like, if you really like the song Running Up That Hill, you might like Japanese Breakfast. I think that's a good way of describing it. That's a banger? Are you saying that the Green Jelly song is a banger? That's a very different vibe. Fucking Green Jelly, man. Have a good night, Burn. Sleep well. Yeah, I guess I should try watching Dogma. Maybe. I feel like I've heard of that before. Green Jelly is a banger. You know what? You're right. I agree with you. I agree it is. I like the part where he's huffing and puffing. Alright, back to looking at some records here. Oh, I own the Charlie Brown Holiday Hits. Now that's a banging album, chat. Why is the ground being haunted? Because it feels like it. Chat, what if you wanted to listen to a banger and then somebody put on the Charlie Brown soundtrack? How do you feel about that? Like, what if you were at a party and then someone asked for the aux and then they just put on the Charlie Brown classic? Who's Charlie Brown? You're fucking with me, right? Piano track? Yeah, you know, like you know, the standard walking thing, the do 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 do, like wherever the hell that one is. I think I kind of got it. Chat, literally everyone in the world fucking knows Charlie Brown. There's no one in the world that does not know Charlie. Everyone should know Charlie Brown. You know, he's like 9. He's like bald as shit. He lives a sad life. He has the dog Snoopy. No, it's not the Thanksgiving one. Apparently I bought a Holiday Hits. It might have his Thanksgiving song on it. Izuku, catch me doing the fucking Frankenstein dance. You know the one. When they're dancing the Charlie Brown dance, there's that one fucker doing the Frankenstein. Catch me. That plays at a party. Catch me doing that. I'll be that guy. Yeah, that Charlie Brown. The exact one, chat. The one who gets tricked. And so you're telling me you never watched Charlie Brown? Like, really? You never watched Snoopy and Charlie Brown? Not by the hair of my chinny chin chin. You know, a lot of you know about green jelly, and that worries me. I don't know. You know, I'm not surprised that the people who watch the Ecdycis stream know green jelly, because I'm not surprised that I know green jelly.
Come on.
And green jelly.
Good boy. Come on. Good boy.
Yeah, the fucking Frankenstein's the best one. I love that guy. They're playing their holiday music, and then some guy just busting out the Frankenstein dance.
Good boy. Come on. Good boy. Come on.
Chat, what if I bust... You know, I'm going to a wedding in a couple of weeks here. Chat, do you think they would get mad if at the wedding, right, they had a little dance floor? And they say, alright, folks, time to go to the dance floor. Who do you think will get madder? The host of the wedding? Or Nally Q if I go out on the dance floor and I do the fucking Charlie Brown Frankenstein dance?
Come on.
Who do you think gets madder? Yeah, I just bust out the Frank. I just bust that out. Middle of the fucking dance floor and everything. Just bust that shit out. I think Nally Q would laugh. I think the hosts would probably... I think both of them would laugh, actually. I think they would all laugh, chat.
Huey.
Society, oh, of course.
Huey.
I think he'll just be very confused that I started dancing like Frankenstein. You know, the person has no idea what you're talking about. So in the old Charlie Brown cartoons, right? What would happen is, there'd be this guy, Simon, who would play piano, right? Was it Simon? I don't remember. There was this guy who played piano, right? That doesn't turn out to be doing good. He plays the piano, and like, whenever he played piano, all the kids would dance during the holidays. One of the fucking kids would bust out this move where he just walked like Frankenstein in place, and it's so goddamn stupid. Like, I want to say I could find a gif of this or something. I will have no drag her into the dance. Yeah, she has to do the Frankenstein with me. That'll be the rule. You're right. Also, I mean, I was trying to convince the bride and groom that... Alright, so chat, you know how, like, either the bride and groom have songs they walk down the aisle to? And, like, usually it can be, like, orchestral versions of, like, certain songs. I was telling the bride and groom that they should have the groom walk down the aisle to hit song Bad to the Bone. Because, like, it'd be kind of based, I'm not gonna lie to you. Just da-da-da-da-da. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I think that's a good idea. I think it's a good idea to walk down the aisle to Bad to the Bone. I think that would be, like, the perfect way of doing a wedding. Like, you know it's gonna work out in that case. Like, I don't think you could have a better wedding song. And trying to picture you said, chat, it'd be a lot easier for you to Google Charlie Brown Frankenstein dance. I'm sure you'll find it almost immediately. Exactly. Straight to the bone zone. Ah, it's a trigger. Yeah, it's a banging game. Absolutely banging game. It's been a while since we did a proper run of Haunting Ground, so any chance we'd get a remaster report of Haunting Ground? Maybe someday.
Go!
But we shall see. Ooh, good job, Huey. Bad to the Bone in the tune of Here Comes the Bride. Absolutely based. Chat, if I got married and Green Jelly played, I would suddenly find myself not getting married. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm pretty sure that I don't think there's a single bride out there who wants their groom to go like, oh my god, I love fucking Green Jelly. No, why the fuck would you want 3 little pigs to play at your wedding? Haunting Ground remake comes after RE6. Well, I thought it would be coming after the RE4 remake, but I was mistaken. I need to be careful about my inventory, but this should be fine. Okay. Chat, I need to play a brief ad. If you don't know what's happening, a golem's gonna march. That's it. If you would like to avoid the edge, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. I'll do it after the, like, during this cutscene. Alright, there we go, edge. Yeah, I told you! The guy's literally just doing the fucking Frankenstein. He's just running out there with his arms out, like Frankenstein. He's doing the fucking thing. Goofy ass guy. Why is he busting out that dance move? I don't know, man. But I kind of feel it, man. I'm not gonna lie. I feel the music in me. I feel the musical spirit in me, if you know what I'm saying, chat. Not much sanity in the running room. That's fair. I suppose in all fairness, it's probably the worst songs I can play at a wedding. Probably. Like, admittedly, I'm pretty sure what, every breath you take's a pretty bad song to admittedly have at a wedding, right? No, I'm not doing the Frankenstein. There's a lot of bad songs one can choose. Nice. Alright, let's see how the rest of the run will go. Chat, this is the moment of truth. We're gonna decide right now, do I get to keep a run? I think the answer is probably gonna be no. Well, it's kind of funny because it's gonna be ahead by a minute already. Minute and a half. I'm more romantic and creepy? Right. I guess songs change over time, but like that song's absolutely creepy, man. Like say what you want about it, but like that song's always been creepy. It's about a stalker. Also nice. Oh no, maybe I just never got it. Alright, welcome back from the edge. It is now time for the Daniela fight. Moment of truth here, chat. Moment of truth. The run's gonna live or die. Ready? It's probably gonna die. Ah, fuck, that's really bad. Oh, that's good. I'm gonna arrive. I know the one you're talking about. Alright, maybe they're cooperating now. Don't attack me and recoil, yeah? Fuck you. Maybe. Huey, you're doing good. If you go down, this is perfect. Don't go down, don't go down, don't go down. Not there! Fuck you, man. Come on. I swear to God, Daniela's being such a dick today. Wait, what? There. So weird. Huh, I didn't know that could happen. Alright, chat, time for the flicking of the Ricardos. Let's see how the rest of this run goes. You don't think any song from 9 Inch Nails should be played at a wedding? That's fair. That's quite fair. Yeah, I didn't realize that you can get 2 items from her. It's always 1. Alright, you may now begin. Do we have any Ricardo flickers? There we go. Thank you. Hopefully it shall bring good luck to the run. Hopefully. But we shall see. I'm pretty sure because of Haunting Ground, Ricardo Flick is like the most used BTTV emote on the stream. The feng shui of the room killed the woman? Yes, actually. She died because she saw herself in a mirror and died of shock. Funny part is I'm not joking entirely. It's kind of sad. Oh, there's no lamp, right? That's where I go. Imagine dying of literal shock because you looked in a mirror. Couldn't be me, Chad. I look in a mirror, I wink to myself. I'm like, I do that. Every time without fail. Anyway, this was probably gonna die.
Over here.
Huey!
Alright. Moment of truth.
Huey!
He really reloaded the gun? What's wrong with this jackass?
Huey! Go, Huey! Go, Huey!
We loose in the news? Exactly. Alright, now it's time for the run to be RNG. Gonna cross you from another room, or is it to be in the door? I mean, he normally has to be within some kind of range. Like, usually he'll try to follow you into the room, but he can get some far shots. Although it's really rare to get shot. Like, normally it's not a huge issue to get shot, but, you know, it happens. Alright, that's fine. Not great, not bad.
Come on!
Anyway, chat, right now I have maybe, let's see, 5701's my PB. I have about maybe 22 seconds of leeway. That'd be deranged? It would be, but the actual reason is because he's using like a flintlock pistol. Like, that is not a good gun, although he loads that shit rather quickly. Oh, let's get managed to world record in? I don't know. I don't remember. Actually, I do remember. A 3rd birthday. That's not very comforting. You see, though, I haven't really cared about world record as much, because every time I get a record, I get immediately beat. It's very defeating.
Come on! Come on!
Oh my god, is Huey being an asshole?
Come on!
He is. Come on, asshole dog, hurry the fuck up.
Come on! No!
Do not tell me asshole dog just killed the run. He did. He really did.
Go! Go! Go, Huey!
Oh my god, Huey he just killed the run. Wow, he genuinely killed the fucking run. I hate this dog so much. He killed the whole run. He killed any chance of the run having a chance. Jesus Christ, Huey. But he's a good boy. No. He was reading the news. Apparently he was. Apparently he was like licking himself in the corner. I don't know what happened, man. The funniest part is I forget that that can happen. I wasn't even complaining about that RNG. Full cat there? If he was a cat, I wouldn't worry about him. He'd probably be self-sufficient. No, Huey. Like a perfect RNG? I mean, it's been more than 3 hours. It's been almost 6 hours. And I don't think I've had a single good run. There's on games people wouldn't play. Yeah. Honestly, I just don't care as much about the record anymore. Like, I get it, but in most cases, it doesn't matter all that much. I've talked about, like, a lot of ideas behind getting Reki in a game, but, I mean... At the end of the day, it's not going to do all too much for me, I guess. Oh, there was a point where I had a bunch. I think I have, like, fucking less than 5 now. But at one point, I had, like, 40. Or, like, 30 or something. Also, admittedly, one of the big things to record grind kind of doesn't work anymore. Like, I can't really stream every game under the sun. So, it is what it is. Morgan. Salt. Sulfur. Mercury. And RO. I hope it's I did. It's just how it goes, though. I mean, I've grinded out this game plenty, and, like, if I ever got a record in this game, that would be, like, one of the best records I've ever had. Like, I'd be absolutely ecstatic. What's different in New Game Plus? It sucks less. New game in this game is not fun. Fiona has 0 stamina. Like, she's kind of terrible, chat. I don't know. I don't know if you ever, played New Game, but, like... Fiona's, like, anemic. She can barely run. She dies very quickly. On New Game Plus, you just put quality of life in your game where you don't have to care as much. No, you know what the worst fucking part is, too? New Game, right? New Game runs have a massive RNG spot that absolutely sucks in this game. What if I told you that if you want to get record, you need to hope that you get a 1 in 3 dice roll? In addition to the regular dice roll, you need to have 1 more, because a certain item only spawns in like a 1 in 3 path, and it's so stupid. And on New Game Plus, you ignore the item entirely. On New Game, yeah, good luck with that. I couldn't get past the beginning, really hard game. I mean, it can be, especially a lot of it's knowledge-based. Like, the more you know about the game, the easier it gets. Totally fun to later success be to sub RNG. Well, there's a reason I don't actively run this anymore. I like to say it right now. If it wasn't the 20-year anniversary, I would not be grinding this for 8 hours. I like haunting around, but like, I definitely feel like it went the way of Manhunt a while ago in some cases. Like, I can bring it back, but it probably doesn't do as well as like a marathon day, which is why we're doing a marathon day tomorrow. That wasn't wrong. I think good luck. Randomly changes the spawn? No. what happens is part of the game is the RNG forest, and every path you take is RNG. When you get to the finale of the area, there is a 3 entrance like fork that you can get to there from any 3 ways. If you didn't get there on the exact right way, you don't get the item. And also, it's not really worth going to the other, like, it's not worth grabbing the item, because it would probably take longer to grab the item from the other end than it would take to just, you know, continue the run. However, getting the item means that when you start running at the end of the game, you get full stamina. So, you just don't have the stamina manage, you can just use an item. And it saves a large amount of time. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I don't do a whole lot of record grinds, but I thought it'd be fun to do at least one. Am I winning? No, not at all. Haunted Ground never has winning. Like, my goal is I will probably submit Haunting Ground to GDQ along with... no, fucking... not GDQ. RT in Japan along with Swordfish.
Go, Huey.
We want to do a Demento race for the event, and maybe I'll take it. Maybe I'll take it. I think it'll be a lot of fun. And then I need to practice the hell out of that. I think it's something that would work really well for our team in Japan.
Huey.
And did I do things right? No. Here's how you pick. Ready? Okay. I'm not gonna tell you what's what. Pick a number 1 to 3. Pick any number 1 to 3. You get 3 numbers.
No. Huey.
3. Congratulations. You have a run. You picked 1 or 2. You would not have a run.
Huey.
All right. Let's try it again. Pick a number 1 to 3.
Go, Huey.
2, you do not have a run. 1, you also don't have a run. I picked 3 again, chat. See, I always get them. I always pick 3. But, you know, it changes every time, actually. It would change every time. I just knew chat wouldn't say 3 again.
Huey.
Yeah, you don't have a choice in how it spawns or where you end up. The forest area is entirely RNG, and you're sort of hoping it works out. There is finally a way to manipulate it, but even then, you can get good paths and bad paths. You're not always going to manipulate the exact path you want. It's a terrible section. Not to mention this part. Ready? Alright, here's an RNG portion on whether or not the run dies. In fact, I think it's about to die. We'll see. Oh my god, never mind. I'll keep it here. Never mind! Fucking Huey, dude. Why is this dog being such an asshole? He had one goddamn job. He had one job, chat. One job. One job. He had to just not come in the room. That's all he had to do. Run dead? Yeah, Huey's killed like 2 runs in a row now. He does that. Alright, back to intro. Yeah, Haunted Ground has a lot of RNG for grinding it. That's one of the big issues. You're wondering, why don't you see this game every day? Yeah, that'd be why. I like the game, but, like, there's a reason I don't grind this as much anymore, and I'm beginning to remember that. Oh, God. I mean, I'm glad to still be eventful, but... I don't see myself doing a Haunted Ground only stream in quite a while, I don't think. Quite sad, really. I do hope that some of you did enjoy it, though. I remember running finally got stupid as fuck. Well, I mean, the big issue is just the fact that, one, I should have had record. I should have already had it. That's the problem. And I got really pissed off I didn't get it. Wondering why? The splits I'm going against were record pace, and I literally choked at the ending. Getting a run like that back is entirely RNG dependent, and, like, I might not never see that run again. And there's so much, like, major and minor RNG that it's kind of not fun to grind. And then also, I don't know, I just don't think chat likes it as much as they used to for, like, full Haunted Ground streams. Like, I think every now and again I grind a game just a little bit too much, people drop off of it. I don't think Haunted Ground ever recovered since, I don't know. Yeah. It's just the way it goes. I mean, that's what I always say. If you want to, you know, hope certain games show up for them. Right? And that's the best way to say whether or not a game will continue happening. People show up for a game, we do them more often. People don't show up for a game, I do them less often. That's why we're not doing few games anymore. I also give games rest. Why did you show up for everything? Well, then that's space. That's what that is. I would hope that would be the answer, actually. Me, Jessica, the tier 3 for 52 months. Happy Haunting Ground Day? Yeah. I thought it'd be fitting to do a stream of Haunting Ground, although I'm starting to remember why I don't run this game as often as I used to. I hope you're doing good today, and thank you very much. I've been seeing all the posts, and, well, at least wanted to grind it out, but... yeah, the RNG's been, pretty terrible. Huey just killed the run because he's an asshole. Oh, I was in Juanito, hope you're doing good. Sounds about right. Yeah. These things happen, I suppose. Hi, Fred, I hope you're doing good today. Running Haunting Ground all day long. That's the plan. We'll do like a full marathon day tomorrow, but you know, given that Haunting Ground's having its 20-year anniversary, only 2 days ago now, I think. Yeah, it was Haunting Ground Day. It was the 20-year anniversary. I thought, why not give it a grind? Although the problem is, I've been getting fucked on the run pretty hard. Probably some of the worst runs I've ever had out there. Getting bodied by RNG every time. I would love to have record for a day, though. Like, I'd love to have it again. I already had it, and I was so fucking close to getting it again, and... I choked. That's the sad part. I threw away my perfect RNG, and I choked. But, I don't know, maybe someday I'll get back. Never give up? Oh, no, I don't grind this for very often. Stay cool. I'm not exactly overheating or anything. I more just don't like the idea of, what? Yeah, I don't grind it for a reason.
Huey.
I think you're also missing the exact point I'm making, where I said I already had the chance at record, and then it fell through my fingers because I choked at the end of it. Like, I have 9 seconds of free time saved at the end, and I only needed 3 of those seconds, and then the run fucking died. And I haven't been able to get the RNG ever since. Also, it's not really up to me, it's up to the game.
Huey.
Having a whole run be decided by AI and RNG is kind of a pain in the ass.
Huey.
There's a lot of games that I run more of. How close are we? I already should have had it. I should have absolutely already had it. In total, I am 3 seconds off. Alec runs out. No. I know it hasn't. I know it hasn't. Also, I don't need to be... I don't know. Trust me, I know a lot more than you do about this.
Huey.
It's actually even less than that. There is no good luck. It's always bad luck in this game. It's never good luck.
Go, Huey.
The Forest goes
Huey.
bad. Daniela goes
Go,
bad. Huey goes bad. Ricardo goes bad. Lorenzo goes bad. I have hundreds of hours in this game, and the RNG is never good. I had one chance to have the record, and, well, I don't imagine I get it again. Pink lights, if I remember to do it, I might forget. Also, admittedly, I think the switch might be blocked right now because I moved the record player. Haunting Ground's not always the best time for light changes, but we can try. Pretty much. Anyway, I mean, I'll give it a go today, but I'm not expecting it. Oh my god, is this fucking asshole killing it twice in a row? No, okay. Wait, don't turn around. Do not turn. Thank you. Look on the run. I more than need good luck. Thank you, Tortellodon. Anyway, I don't know when I'll be able to get to the lights. We can try, but... Also, I don't grind this game because, like... Realistically, why would I? I'm grinding it today because it's the 20-year anniversary, but, like... It doesn't really do particularly well on stream all the time. Like, it does okay these days, but not really amazing. Usually it's an RNG hellhole of a grind that never works out. Outside of, like, eventful things, I don't really run this game as much as I used to. Or, like, the occasional no reset run. Because no reset's a lot more fun. So. Yeah. That's why, yeah, I fully plan on giving up the grind for this. I already have. Now, if any of those things were to alleviate, sure. You know, the game didn't suck as much to run as grinds. If it did better viewership-wise. Stuff like that. Really, fix either one of those, and then I'd probably be a lot happier with this game. For now, it shall remain in the recesses of every now and again I feel like playing this game, and then it shows up. Or it shows up during the Clock Tower Marathon. Those are the two. Anyway, I might just refund the lights, because I don't think I'm going to be able to get to them. Like, there's no good time for me to... Haunting Ground is surprisingly active. Might need to refund the lights. Refund the lights. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it'll be easier. I'm sorry, Matone Bar. That too. Yeah, like, I feel bad. I don't like the lights, like, you know, oh, here's only less time. Oh, no, I got it. I got it. I got it. 2. Okay. That being said, maybe one day I get it. I don't know, but I don't really plan on grinding this game long enough. Hell, I kind of talked about the past as well as speedrunning, but I can't really grind for record like I used to. It's kind of funny because I don't really have an advantage at that. You think I would, that the fact that I can kind of play whatever game I feel like, but I can't? Like, as weird as it sounds, some games do better stream-wise than others, and I can't always do games just because I feel like doing them. I know those marathons tend to do better, that's because that's a speedrun marathon day, and people like the speedrun marathons. Like, if a game's not doing well viewership-wise, I kind of need to start cutting it out more. Whether or not I really want to it's not always up to me.
Huey! Huey!
Usually it's up to randoms in chat, I suppose, or in the viewer list.
Huey! Huey! Huey!
What game would I speedrun right now if not Haunting Ground? Probably games I feel like in that big marathon, because marathon days tend to do better. I don't think there's any games I would want to have a full 8-hour grind of outside of like this right now. Even then, I don't exactly want to grind this. I'm doing it because it's 20-year anniversary. I don't really have any game I want to grind because grinding days don't do as well as they used to. There's a season of grinding sometimes, but like, yeah, speedrunning a game for 8 hours straight, doesn't do as well as it used to.
No. Come on. Come on.
Don't tell me Huey's fucking up already, because I know he is.
Huey. Huey.
Okay, that could be good. Ah, there's no Knuckles. I see him.
Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
Please work. God damn it,
Go,
Huey.
Huey.
Alright, better. What's up?
Go,
Just
Huey.
haunting around.
Go, Huey.
Alright, that works. Yeah, admittedly, variety does a lot better than
Huey.
one game only for a while. Yeah, sleep now. Have some good rest. And like I said as well, Chad, it's the same deal with Dead Rising. Sometimes games don't do as well, they go on the shelf for a while.
Go, Huey.
Like, if you're wondering, lately I've kind of been putting Manhunt more on the shelf. Like, I don't think Manhunt's gonna be coming back as much as it used to. Like, I was gonna do a 1 million channel point thing, but I think chat's very burnt out of Manhunt right now. As much as I like Manhunt, I think chat burned out. So, I hope that you didn't enjoy Manhunt that much. I'll come back eventually, but right now I'm kind of in the no Manhunt for a bit.
Go, Huey.
Oh, come on, Huey,
Go,
you
Huey.
dick. Thank you. There we go. We'll try Dead Rising 2, maybe. See how that goes. Not the speedrun, but like, maybe like a challenge run sort of thing. Who knows? You know, this game always fucks with me because of the sound of, like, the animals. I don't know why, I always think it's, like, real animals, and I'm like, wait, those aren't real. It's Haunting Ground. It's a weird-looking castle. It is. It's Italian. The Belly Castle, I think is what it's called. Such is life. In case you're wondering, though, the main reason why I don't want to do an 8-hour grind of this game is because of the RNG. Like, once in a blue moon, I'll give this game a grind. But outside that, it's usually just me bashing my head on the wall for 8 hours. Be funny if Manhunt 1 and 2 get into GDQ. I don't think Manhunt 2 was submitted, was it? Or if it was, maybe it was Venata. I don't know. I would love to see Manhunt in GDQ, but I don't know, maybe in due time I'll see it. Well, we find out games list when, like, 2 weeks? 2 weeks or so, I think. I don't remember. Well, when do we find out the games list? May something, right? I don't remember. The RNG is ass. It is, but I mean, good news. I guess Mars and other Haunting Ground fans who may be in chat or lurking. I have some good news. Maybe a certain Jessica. I DM'd Swordfish about RT in Japan, and it sounds like one of our submissions is going to be submitting this game as a race. We're gonna call him Rage. He seemed open to the idea. For RTA in Japan, I've been wanting to go in person, so I've been wanting to submit a race of this game, and yeah, I figured the fun idea could be, you know, America and Japan having the two speedrun racers. I know the game does a lot better in the RTA in Japan circle, so I DM'd him, and it sounds like he's open to the idea. Now, obviously, you know, no guarantees. If it doesn't get in, it doesn't get in. But like, I'm excited. I'll probably keep trying it for RTA in Japan if I can. How's it, Matt? How's it going? You know, a day is good. Haunting ground is haunting ground. That's the way I can put it. Haunting ground is haunting ground. Day is good. Happens every time, really. I'm not need to think of another game for that. Need to lay in and out of sleep. Were you sleep? Oh wait, you're gonna sleep on like the actual like couch down there, right? You're not gonna sleep on the chair, are you? I hope you get some good to eat. You'll be like the cat wearing the little hat. Oh, you're in the chair, weren't you? Well, hopefully you can get some good to eat. Hopefully. Fell victim to the chair, gets some every time. You really do. I mean, it's true, chat. It is true. Sometimes you're EP, you fall asleep in the chair. Oh yeah, I don't know why that reminded me. Chat, am I a wrong person for bringing a bottle of Malort to, like, a bachelor party? Enjoy the lurk, Yubisuki. I bought a bottle of Malort and I kept making people try it. No, not Glorp, Malort. Chicago's finest. Liqueur. A buddy kept saying he wanted to try Malort, so I brought a bottle. My name is Star Wars reference. No, my name is a reference to, like, cicadas, the real-life bug. Chat, this run might be dead, by the way. No, I'll try to compose myself, because I kind of need to pee. So I need to... hopefully be alright. You me chilled. There we go. But yeah, I'm actually, I'm not the biggest fan of Star Wars these days. A Star Trek fan. I'm neither. I don't really care about. I don't care about either one of them, really. Actually. Oh God, get creepy. All right, let's do this, shall we? Shall be done. We're gonna get a good Ecdycis. Yeah. Ready? I got this, chat. It's gonna happen right now. I'm already ahead by 10 seconds. The more of a lead we can get, the better. I need a good lead. We're about to save 2 more seconds right here. Watch. Godlike Ecdycis. I'm gonna do the pause. I'm gonna do the kick. I'm gonna do the pause. I'm gonna do the kick. The double. Oh my God, there's 1. And then 2. Come on, Ecdycis. You got this, pal. The double. Oh, best RNG. 2 seconds. I think we'll see our Haunting Ground 2 or remake. Haunting Ground 2, no. Remake, maybe. Although, admittedly, the odds of a remake, I feel like, have gone way down ever since RE Village and RE4 came out. So, well, I mean, yeah. Hey, Kaze Goroshi. Thank you for the Prime Gamer 14 months. I hope you feel better soon, and yeah, I thought it'd be fitting today because of the 20-year anniversary. Like, I do like Haunting Ground. I don't always like grinding this game, but I do love this game. I'd like it a lot more if it wasn't, you know, bashing my head with a rock for the run, but at the very least, it does come up. Death Stranding, Yakuza 3, Death Stranding. But we'll see what happens. I'm not gonna hold my breath, though. Ever a Capcom Horror Collection? I mean, chat, you know the main issue, right? Like, a lot of games you kind of need existing PC ports. Or you need the ability to reprogram the whole game. I don't think most games, like, I don't think a horror collection would go the same way as a fighting game collection. Also, fighting collections are really easy in small games. The horror games, even the smallest ones, tend to be pretty big. Like, I severely doubt they do anything with that. Also, a game like Haunting Ground, there's not a whole lot to work with. Capcom Fighting Collection was not easy. That makes it even less likely to do a horror collection then. It's probably more likely they'd probably sell each game individually. And even then, like, you can't really, not really a good opportunity to port games like this. There's no existing PC port. It only ever came out on PS2. And I don't think it's that exactly easy to program that. Right, but at least an arcade version is gonna be closer to a PC port than a PS2 game. Plus, I think, like, at least in the case of MVC2, is multi-platform. I know a lot of arcades essentially run PC hardware, which is kind of convenient at least, but I know it's not easy, but it would definitely be easier than making a port of Haunting Ground and other PS2 Capcom game, or other, you know, horror Capcom games, and putting them in one bundle. In fact, if I were Capcom, I would not make that a bundle. I'd probably charge each game individually, because I think the main difference is for the fighting game collections, outside of a select few, most of them tend to be rather obscure. And kind of work together as the bundle, and you can kind of just play whatever you want from that. Meanwhile, a game like Haunting Ground, I think, is larger than all of those games combined. I think it probably makes a lot more sense if they'd want to do like a full-blown remake of this game. But even then, I still have my doubts because nothing happened post RE4. Like, the best window for this game to happen would have been right around RE4 mech. Again, MVC2 is a lot smaller than this game in terms of, like, you know, how it got made. Also, MVC2 has plenty of fighting game presence in its own communities in the FGC. That wasn't Bugs Bunny. Haunting Ground doesn't have that. And the best window of opportunity for Haunting Ground was RE4 Remake. Capcom has some games development secret. I mean, I have doubts on Haunting Ground these days. I would play it if it happened. I don't think it's gonna happen. But I'm telling you right now, the best window of opportunity for Haunting Ground was right around when RE4 came out.
Come on.
Like, when RE4 Remake came out, that was like the window right there. That was the time.
Good boy. Come on. Good boy. Come on.
But then they didn't really do anything with that.
Boy.
Same with RE Village. Like, they have the resources for it now. They just, didn't really do much with it.
Come on. Good boy.
I wouldn't really hold my breath on it either.
Come on.
Hell, even going to the difference, I'm pretty sure Marvel vs. Capcom 2, like, you could buy that on PSN. Like, at least in North America. Like, I don't think you could do that for Haunting Ground. You had to, like, you can only buy it in Japan. Ah, of course, VJ Smith, of course.
Huey.
So, yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath. Hell, even right now, like, what? Resident Evil's probably gonna take precedence. It sounds like Onimusha has precedence. Not gonna lie as well, I do feel like right now, Dino Crisis has the better chance in a lot of ways. Which, I hate to admit that. I hate to admit that Dino Crisis fans have a better chance than Haunting Ground fans, but... for once, I genuinely think they have better energy. Well, Okami 2 is a fully announced project that they mentioned. So, yeah. Also, with Okami 2 coming forward and, like, what, was it, Clover? Clover coming back? I'm unironically saying this, you have a better chance of Beautiful Joe. It was definitely removed from PSN. I know for a fact you can download it from PSN at one point. So they already probably had a better working port. That being said, I know this game was on PSN, but it didn't really have a port, it had like a, it was kind of a port, it's weird. Either way, the only available version of this game that people normally play is the Japanese PS3 port. Meanwhile, yeah, like they did a lot of the Capcom fighting game collection. If Haunting Ground gets anything, it will probably be a deluxe remaster.
Huey. Come on.
Alright, I hope I'm there right, by the way. I hear him.
Come on. Come on. Go. Come on.
Alright, chat, I have excellent news. Provided Daniela doesn't fuck me, we have one of the best runs we've had all night. Daniela might be fucking me in a second here. I might be getting pegged. I'll be like that Steely Dan song. No, we're good. Okay, I lived. I've survived. I've done it, chat. Alrighty then. Alright, we have a chance. That's good news. Alright, badass. Very good news, chat. Very good news. Your wife won't appear just yet. She's gonna appear in about 2 doors. I said right now she's spawned in the game. Ready? 1, 2. Oh my god! There she is. That's like dick. Aw, shit. Wait, did I just kill the one? Okay, I had no idea that would work. I am glad that worked. I'm losing time, but I did not lose the run. Too bad Danielle. I was right. Child was right. I'm just like Steely Dan. That works. I'm glad that worked. By the way, if you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, Steely Dan has a fun song. It's called Peg, which that's what Daniela just did to me. That being said, I don't know what Peg's actually about. It's a good song, but I have no idea what the fuck's actually about. I'm meaning to look into the lyrics. Well then, I guess I spoke too soon, didn't I? Nice. Remember how happy I was, chat? Good times right there. Also, don't get me wrong, I'm one of the first ones to make fun of the Dino Crisis fans, but like, you know, I mentioned what they got, and they got it. I think they have a good chance to get more now. Especially if it sells well. There's a Dino Crisis I've been mentioning for a long time. They're probably going to get the GOG port of 1 and 2, and then after that, they'll probably gauge sales, and if sales are good, they might consider doing something like Dino Crisis Cremaster. Deluxe Cremaster. There it is, right? Which would make sense. Anyway, say goodbye to that whole lead I just had, because Daniela sucks. Fucking 18 seconds, because Daniela wants to be such a dick to me. A luminescent that literally never spawns. I've never seen that guy in that hallway, and he decided to be an asshole about it. Every time. Funny enough, the luminescent wasn't even bad. I didn't go fully into panic is the sad part. Got my eyes starting to itch a little bit. Alright, well, let's hope Daniela behaves. As long as they don't lose a massive amount of time, I think we should be okay. We'll see. Alright, ready?
Huey!
Yeah.
That'd be good.
Huey!
Nice, very good.
Yeah.
Huey!
Yeah.
Huey!
By the way, I have a very good Huey, and I would say solid in the out so far.
Yeah.
Huey!
Actually, I'm gonna attack him in a second here.
Huey!
Never mind. Huh, okay.
Yeah.
He is behaving. Yes, actually.
Huey!
Back so is Danielle. If Danielle goes down, I got perfect RNG. Oh my god! Okay, you know what? Huey, you... Oh, chat, what's the opposite of asshole? He's a blessed dog? You know what? Thank you for mauling that woman for me, Huey. I'm proud of you. You've done a great job. Wait, buddy, get the fuck out of the way. A good boy? Yeah, he's been a very good boy. Okay, I'll take that. Alright, we have a run. Holy shit, that was good. Chat, it's time for the flicking of the Ricardos. You know, I give credit. Yeah, he is a good boy. He's a very good boy. Big treat? Well, I don't have time to give him a treat, but he was absolutely a good boy. He's got some good boy energy going forward now, so that's good. I won't call him asshole dog for the rest of the run, unless he is an asshole. But as of right now, you know what? He gets some good boy points off that. A blessed boy. Like, I think Daniela was also being a good girl, but Huey definitely did a lot more than Daniela did, I think. Beef jerky, well, we don't have time to give him a snack, but he did good. Yeah, I'm not gonna call Daniela good because she already kind of lost me like 20 seconds, but like, Huey definitely is putting in work right now. He's trying to save the run. I think he made up for the last run that got to this point. All right, let's see how it goes.
Do your best, Fiona.
Good.
Huey! Huey! Huey!
Alright, Ricardo is being an absolute fucking dick. What the fuck's this guy doing? Is he just jerking off in the corner? Hurry up, pal.
Huey!
Ricardo's annoying. He's also an asshole because he's not following me. Oh my god, dude, Ricardo sucks so much. There we go. He actually was. Alright, Huey may be doing fine, but all the AI in this game is being terrible. Jesus Christ. I don't think I've had a single good stalker so far.
Go, Huey.
I mean, I suppose they're not supposed to be my friends or anything, but like, I thought they'd at least want to kill me. You think? Well, chat, you know what they say. It is what it is. I hate Ricardo so much.
Come on.
Alright, that's fine. Alright, well at this point I hope we have a good run. A lot we get to deal with, and hopefully it won't be bad. You know, I don't really see Huey.
Come on. Come on.
Where's Huey?
Come on.
Okay, there he is.
Come on.
Hurry up, Huey.
Come on. Go. Go, Huey.
Okay, not great, but I guess it works. Okay, we'll take it. Like, I'm not happy with this, but I guess it'll be at least get a run. Alright, so let's see now. I have about 30 seconds of leeway, about, like, let's say 30 flat. I now need to hope that the next few splits are going to be perfect. Is it harder to train Huey in a speedrun? Yeah, but it usually works. Honestly, I've been fucking up here today. I think I need to call him earlier. Most of the way Huey works in the run is you need to call him at certain times. That allows him to behave better, but it doesn't always work. Also, get one run. Oh my! Never mind. Never mind. Thank you, at least for hitting him, Huey. I want one run right. Don't get grabbed by the little dudes. But I guess I'm too much to ask. Alright. That's fine, I guess. Sure. Oh, there we go. I don't know why I did that. Anyway, chat, I need to play an ad. So, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Alright, ready? They're just walking. Little dudes are the worst. It'd be a lot cooler if they weren't RNG every single time. Alright, that works. Yeah, one of the worst enemies in the game, because they're literally always waiting just off camera. And also, like, you can enter a doorway, immediately grab, because you just... Sorry, you didn't predict it just right. You know how it goes, chats. Sorry, you didn't read the mind of the game, so you can't... You're not allowed to do it anymore properly. Alright, the next guy is probably be coming around this corner. Nope. Down? I kicked him, but he should still be alive. Yeah, maybe he died. Yeah, maybe we're good. Nope, there he is. I hear him. He's probably gonna follow me all the way to the end here, so I gotta walk around him. We'll keep an eye out. We'll keep an eye out, chat. We'll keep an eye out. Hopefully we can have a decent run. I need the forest to work. Really, it's all just... It's not even up to me anymore. It's just up to the game. If the game decides I'm allowed to have a run, then I'm allowed to have a run, but... Honestly, I don't wager I'm getting perfect RNG for the rest of this. Also, what the fuck was that, Fiona? Why would you walk like that? I thought I had... Oh. Not in the right spot. Alright, where's the little guy? He should be coming because Huey's already here. I think he's gonna be down the stairs. Yep, there he is. I don't see him. Oh, I see him right there. Oh, come on. How the fuck did he get behind me? Run might be dead. I like that they wait behind the corner every time to where you can't see them. I just like how he didn't die. He should be dead after one kick. That's the worst part. You know, maybe to make up for this terrible section, I'll get some godlike RNG. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I know we both know the answer to this, chat, but yeah. Fingers crossed. I know it's not gonna be good. Yep, there's the time loss. Let's see just how bad it has to be. Alright, we're officially entering RNG hell. I have literally maybe 13 seconds of leeway. Meaning for the rest of the run, I can only lose 13 seconds. Let's see how bad this is about to get. You know, I think I know my answer. This might be it. Alright. You know what? At least I have some. That could have been a lot better, though. Alright, chat, at this moment in time, I have 4 seconds of leeway. I'm pretty sure this run is beyond dead right now.
Go, Huey.
Oh my god. Anyway, remember how I mentioned, usually this game's an RNG hellhole? Wait, no, I don't split there. Okay.
Huey!
That's how there's that for RNG. Wait, what RNG is in Silent 3? The intro? I mean, Silent 3 is like baby mode.
Huey!
Like, RA3 is pretty bad, but like... Silent 3 is always pretty even tame. Or no damage? Oh. Well, that's no damage at that point.
Nowhere to run.
And no damage is a little different. I would hope no damage would be a lot harder. Because you're not allowed to take any damage. Alright.
Huey! Huey! Huey!
Good news, the run just died. Oh god, really? Huey couldn't just follow me? Maybe? We'll see.
Huey!
I guess it wasn't that bad. I made it work. Hey, maybe I can gold. Maybe I get such a good split on the puzzle.
Well,
And... oh boy. Yeah, I'm not, not having the best feeling with this one, chat. Not having the greatest feeling here. Quite the opposite, I might add. Oh well.
Huey,
Also, Huey's not even... oh my god, this dog.
Huey,
Huey, stop bitching and come up here.
come on.
He's taking his sweet time. Oh my god.
Come on.
Oh. I tried. Unless Huey shows up immediately, runs dead.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Really? This up, guys?
Come on. Come on. Go.
Nice. Very, very happy with this asshole. How's it, Mike? Hope you're doing good.
Stop.
Wow.
Go. Stay. Stay.
And just like that, remember I said, right after Daniela, everything in the game could just kind of die.
Stay.
Oh boy.
Stay.
Run's fucking dead, Jesus Christ. I hate this dog so much, dude. Alright, chat, I need to be right back. I need to pee. I've kind of been holding it since the middle of that run, but I will be right back. I haven't really done be right back today. I've kind of like sort of did, but not really. I'm be right back. First real be right back of the day. If you're new to the channel, follow. Check out social media. I'll be right back. Here you go. I don't even play it now. I already played one, so let's enjoy the music. Alright. Yay. Fucking Huey. That dog needs to be put down. Alright, let's go. Alrighty, Chad, I'm back. Did the song end? Yeah, it just ended, huh? It's kind of funny. Nice scream. Oh, God. Alright, we're back. Feel good. That song's such a fucking banger, though. I don't know. How was the weekend? It was alright, Michael. Had a decent time, I'd say. I am definitely tired, though. I am definitely a tired man from the weekend. I know that much. I'm definitely a bit eepy. Oh, thanks for being patient, chat. I didn't really go be right back all day. I've definitely been, you know, needing to pee for a good bit now. Of course, yeah. Yeah, weekend was alright. I'm just really tired from trying to get back in the swing of things. Like, flipping my schedule is always such a pain in the ass. Yeah, like, good times to be had, I'm glad I have them, but like, I do get quite tired from that. Although it's not like chat earlier, but I played a little blackjack and I found out I'm actually really good at blackjack now. Like, I might not be like a maestro, but what? I think I had 2 40-minute sessions and I came out ahead both times. Although admittedly I only really came out ahead because I walked away, but like, the fact that I'm doing that probably is a good idea. I would say that is good. And then, I would say hopefully we can get a good run in this game, but I know damn well what's gonna happen. Same thing that always happens, chat. The same thing that always happens. Enough. Go sore as hell. Hey, I know that feeling. My shoulder has been the worst it's been in some time. I didn't think it could get worse. It can. Oh, that's probably because I slept on like a bed of rocks or some shit. Which, yeah, not a huge fan of sleeping on rocks. Not the best bet. And my shoulder is genuinely dying. Episode 0, they were tier 1, 12 months. Enjoy the emotes in the city. Thank you. Well, hopefully. I'm kind of getting railed by the run today, but can't be bad forever, right? Eventually that'll go well. Glad you had fun. Yeah, it was a good time. Mostly just drinking, checking out some shops and shit. Although, what's the word? I thought I'd get a lot more drunk. I actually drank less than I thought I was gonna drink. I forget, not everyone's on the degen graveyard ship, so. Yeah. All your runs are all or nothing? Well, it's more nothing than all. And haunting around, pain in the ass game. Absolute pain in the ass game. love the game, but RNG hell. And pan the essay. Honestly, from running between Manhunt and Haunting Ground, I'll take Manhunt. Like, obviously, I know I can get a better time in Manhunt. Like, I still have a lot of room to grind, but like, at least Manhunt, your game feels like it's mostly in control. Like, some of the AIs are gonna be a pain in the ass, but like, what? The run's about half the length. Actually, telling it's like a third of the length. And you're not entirely reliant on every single character in the game being against you. Like, the moment you meet Huey onward, it just RNG hell. You have 5 clean minutes of good speedrunning, and then after that, well, say hello to Huey. I saw some at 719. Yeah, it's about a third of this run. Like, I do not envy the grind for this game. I think anyone who's ran Haunted Ground knows the pain all too well. Like, ending C is a lot nicer, but ending A, anything, is such a pain in the ass. Let's see. How did I lose time with that? I don't know, man. I don't even know anymore. Ow, what the fuck? Kinda much my shoulder's hurting, so expect random pain today, chat. Man's dying. I'm dying a bit, actually. Doing a little bit of dying. You know how it is. Yeah, I don't even know what I want to run anymore, really, though. I guess just the usual stuff, right? The usual suspects.
Go, Huey.
I've kind of been in a speedrunning rut or something. New Game Plus any better for this game? Absolutely. That's what we run on New Game Plus because the stamina management is a lot better. Otherwise, Fiona has virtually no stamina, and then you would be like wheezing within like 10 seconds. Like, New Game is really bad because of the stamina. I don't see Huey, by the way.
Huey.
Alright, I hear him. RNG-wise? Oh, same. Well, actually, it's worse. It's weird, because New Game and New Game Plus both have their ups and downs for RNG.
No. Huey. Huey.
Oh my god, is he...
Huey.
I'm gonna yell and hope it works.
Huey. Huey. Come on.
Oh, Huey, you suck so much, dude. Alright,
Huey.
you know what? I saved it.
Go,
It worked
Huey.
out. Cool.
Go, Huey.
I guess sub 22. Well, I mentioned it earlier. I don't really plan on running Manhunt anytime soon at the moment. I think the Manhunt hype's been dying down a bit. Like, the last few times I tried streaming it, it wasn't going that well for me. So, it's probably going back in the vaults until I feel like I'm not burning out on it anymore. I like Manhunt, but I definitely feel like people have been liking it less. Solely, no, not solely doing no skin. The no skin speedrun's not gonna be very good if I did it. Hey Chad, don't you love when Huey makes you lose 11 seconds because the dog's an asshole? I love that for me. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a reset, but maybe I can get something decent. Oh my god, he's following me too. He's a good boy? No, he's not. He's actually fucked up like half my runs
Leave
today.
the dog alone. He's a good beau.
He's a bad boy. He was a good boy, I'd probably have record already. Lies? I have video evidence, quite literally. Think what? I'm trying to think about it. No, most of them that have died today have been directly Huey's fault. I've been doing good though, Sweet. Thank you for the 86 months. Sweet, are you excited to drink an AMF with Texan? Is that gonna be the plan? You're gonna drink AMFs with Texan? Yes? Perfect. Good plan. Perfect plan, really. Am I joining in the AMF? Probably. Well, if one were to appear in my hand, I would probably join. I think. Probably. Yeah, that's the way I'd put it. If one were to appear in my hand, I would probably partake. Probably have a drink or two. Hey, I have a dumb question. Anyone knows the answer? Do you know if you can take a breathalyzer on a plane? I kind of want to buy a breathalyzer and test drunks with it. I don't know, that sounds like a fun thing to do, right? You don't see the harm in that? Well, I don't know the rules about whether or not you can actually bring one. I feel like it'd be kind of goofy. I do think it would be funny. Alright, Huey almost fucked the run, but Develta saved it. Doesn't Sean? I'll be doing good today. Good morning to you. Carry on, I don't see why I won't be able to. Maybe I'll look into it. You can bring a breathalyzer on a plane. Okay. I'm not gonna get TSA'd, am I? I don't think it'd be an issue. Okay. Google says yes I can. Alright, it's main sure. Yeah, try. Maybe I'll look into buying a breathalyzer, and then that'll be my new party trick for drunks. Sir, have you had a bit to drink tonight? And then I become the GDQ hall monitor. I have the GDQ breathalyzer. Sir, have you been drinking?
Huey!
I just keep saying, sir.
Huey! 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 Huey!
Have you been imbibing a beverage or two?
Huey! Huey!
This one dead. I hear Huey, but I don't see Huey. I heard him though. Hearing him should be good. Okay, yeah, okay.
Huey!
That's good.
Huey!
Sir, have you had a little bit to drink tonight?
Huey!
Are I getting nowadays? Okay, so I've talked about the plight before, and it's kind of sad. It's a great bit. It sounds like a great bit. I don't know, I've always heard stories, and it sounds like it'd be really funny.
Come on.
Although, chat, there is something really upsetting. Because I talk about this every time, and I feel like people don't, like, you know, don't heed the words I say with this one. I can't get Natterdays.
Huey!
It is shocking, but they are shockingly hard to find. You can only get them in the summertime. It is a seasonal drink.
Go, Huey!
Meaning the only time I could ever have them is SGDQ. Or the 4th of July, I guess.
Go, Huey! Go, Huey!
Hell, I don't even think I could find them last SGDQ. I don't know what the fuck happened to them. I almost never find them anymore. Years ago, it was easy. I could just pop in a store. Hey, you guys got the Natterdays? And then they have the Natterdays. Now, I go to like 5 different fucking liquor stores, shops, etc. Don't find shit. Go to the local liquor store? None. I go to like Total Wine? None. I go to Walmart? None. I go to Target? None.
Go, Huey!
You go to the Mexican market up the street? None. They're impossible to find. And then I can only ever seem to find them around summertime when I do find them. I know people like the meme, but shockingly enough, can you order them off the internet? I don't know, can you? I feel like you're a special breed of degenerate if you're ordering specific beer off the internet to drink. Especially used for the lulz? I assume it's always used for the lulz.
Go, Huey.
I feel like special ordering shitty beer off the internet is definitely its own problem. Degenerate and or hipster. I don't think hipsters are drinking Natty Ice. Like, hipsters drink PBR. Natty Ice or Natterdays would probably be, fuck, I don't know. Definitely degenerate. As this beer was. So yeah, Natterdays are a version of natural ice. Natty Ice, quote unquote. Or Natty Light for some. And it is commonly referred to as a shandy, but it is beer and lemonade, or other flavors. Hipsters absolutely drink PBR. They mainly drink IPAs and craft beers, but if they're drinking any basic beer, it's IPA. Sorry, it's always PBR. It's the hipster common beer of choice for some reason. I don't know why. That being said, usually the go-to is IPAs or craft beers. But when they can't get them and they're at a bar that only serves other beers, they usually go PBR. BR. I want to hand Juo a Four Loko next GDQ. He said he'd be down for a Four Loko. And you know what? I think Juo's earned himself a Four Loko, don't you, Cha? I'm crazy that beer is the same price as water in Czech Republic. Actually, I think depending on the beer, you can probably find beer that's generally cheaper than water. Oh, one of the reasons why my buddy liked drinking the Natterday so much, and I quote, he told me buying a 30 rack of Natterdays was literally cheaper than buying water. So he was being responsible by buying so many Natterdays. Should be near you using your ISP. Well, I can find regular Natty Light, but I can't find the Natterdays, because I'm pretty sure it's a seasonal beer. Like, I don't think it's something that's going to be commonplace until summertime. It's a summertime beverage. I can't get a Shamrock Shake in fucking October, right? Guess I don't think I can. Right? I think that's right. I'm gonna try for... You know what? This time, chat, you know what I'm gonna fucking do? When I go to GDQ, I'm gonna buy one more Four Loko than normal. Because I've been buying Four Lokos every GDQ. I'm gonna buy one more than normal, right? And this time, I'm just gonna hand BT, you know, Blood Thunder? I'm just gonna hand the guy a Four Loko. I'm just gonna hand him one. I'm not even gonna ask if he wants one. I'm just gonna hand him one. You know why? Every fucking GDQ so far that I've bought Four Lokos, the man drinks them. Oh no, I don't want a Four Loko. No, no, not for me, he says. You know what happens? Catch him about an hour later, just sipping on it. And then it's gone. And then he drank the Four Loko. Which, I'm not upset at that. I'm happy someone's drinking the Four Loko. But, maybe I wanted that one. Maybe I wanted to drink one. So this time I need to buy one extra. It's the backup one, the emergency one. It might need to be the move. Howdy, Zexons. How we doing? Doing alright. Getting back in the swing of things. I'm a little bit tired, but glad to... Oh, fuck. I'll get back to streaming. He didn't want me to know he drinks Four Loko? What do you... I literally see it happen. I've seen it happen on multiple occasions at this point. Surprisingly enough, I tend to know a lot of people who drink at events. Sort of happens when you drink at events. During the COD run? I guess that's fair. Yeah, how's your day handling? It's excellent. So hope it's been a good day. I wonder if this next GDQ is gonna have any Kokona runs. I mean, what? It happens... Oh, wait, it happens after 4th of July now. Oh, wait, maybe never mind. Why not? Well, I mean, I guess we'll see in, like, what, 2 weeks or something? Something like that. Wasn't there with the beer right now? Ooh, what kind of beer you got? Actually, you guys are gonna have a Mario block? You know what? That's a safe bet. I think you're probably right. Sorry to hear about the rough day at work, though. 5-day weekend sounds pretty tight, though. Wait, are you gonna do more Legos? I know last time you had your Lego building. Could be the move. You get your Lego set and beer. Just a Miller High Life. I don't have the Voodoo Rangers because they're fucking you up. Well, yeah, they got that big, what, ABR? They got that big percentage. Yeah, maybe I need to start becoming, I need to start doing the George Thorogood Classic. That'll be my preparation for GDQ. You know what? That'll be the plan. I need to start drinking scotch and bourbon, I guess. And then I could be the guy. Horizon Tall Neck. Is Horizon Tall Neck like the Horizon Zero Dawn set they had? It's nice. What video you got? Probably Wedding Crafts will go well. It sounds like a fun weekend you got planned. Yep, nice. Well, they'll be good. Actually, I'm thinking I gotta do the what? 1 bourbon, 1 scotch, and 1 beer. I gotta live the life. I gotta embody the George Thorogood. Then I can be bad for both. I'm gonna try a Natterday. I think you'll be fine if you don't. Slider's pretty good. I think you will live not having tried that. Oh, god damn it. Hey, Ecdycis, can you quit being an asshole, buddy? He messed. Bad fight, bad fight. Yeah, I've heard about Clear Obscura. It comes out this week. Sliders are better than Natterdays. Well, I would hope so. One of them is a pretty common food item, while the other one's a degenerate beer from Natural Light. I hope it'll work out, Mars. Dude sounds like Arnold. I can see it. Playing Crackdown 3. Nice. Also, I like tequila. I'm a big tequila enjoyer. What's a White Castle? White Castle is a brand of... It's a burger chain that specializes in sliders, yeah. They tend to do very onion-based foods. That's their thing. They're all about onions. And you probably eat it while you're drunk and or high. Isn't White Castle bad? What do you mean bad? I tried to catch Until Dawn movie. Holy shit, Until Dawn's coming out? Wait, when? When's Until Dawn out? Is it actually out this weekend? Fuck, I should have made sure. I might need to take another day off. I didn't realize it was coming out this weekend. That's this weekend? It's Very Bad Burgers. I mean, it's reasonable for what it is. April 25th. Is that Thursday? Or Friday, I think, right? Press split. You know, watch Sinners. I'm hearing good things about Sinners. A lot of people have been praising it. I don't know if I'll watch it myself, but I've been hearing good things. And that's mainly because I don't really do the whole vampire thing all the time. I still haven't seen Nosferatu, and I have not seen a lot of movies. Holy shit, chat! I could Until Dawn's out on Thursday. I can watch it on Thursday. Do I want to see Until Dawn on Thursday? I have Thursday off. I'm not exactly hanging out with my buddy, right? Oh my god, chat! I might need to watch Until Dawn. Because I won't be hanging out with my buddy till later in the day. I'm already taking that day off. And then I can make like a clickbait YouTube video. How Until Dawn got ruined, the movie. And I can complain, and then I can get some clicks. Could be the move, could be the move. Yeah, chat, maybe I watch it. No, maybe I watch it. I see how many people show up in the theater, see that they, you know, they actually get a decently sold show. I don't think they will, but can you imagine? Nah, I would probably make it on the main channel, because the lore channel right now, well, the lore channel mainly has the issue that I haven't been working on the videos because I've kind of been, exhausted a lot of the times. But, the main channel, I kind of want to pivot to movies if I can. But not entirely, but like, I don't know, I feel like main channel I could experiment with. Can't get any worse, right? Meanwhile, the lore channel, I want to be careful.
Huey.
I've heard it is very different from the game and not a good way.
Come on. Good boy. Come on.
Go.
Good boy. Come on. Good boy. Come on. Good boy. Come on. Good boy. Come on. Come on. Good boy. Come on. Good boy. Come on.
This went from a really good run to a really bad run. God damn it, dude. Oh, Haunting Ground. What game? Well, I'm not too surprised. There's a lot of questions we can ask about video game movies, and I don't think you're gonna get a good answer to that question.
Huey. Huey.
That's just the way it goes, chat. What can we say?
Huey.
Okay, this should be fine. Huey's keeping up with me. That's good. Okay. Let's hope Huey will behave.
Come on.
The movie's going for a feel Until Dawn. The question is, will they actually nail it? Like, I'm not opposed if it's, you know, actually good, but like, I have my doubts. You're interested to see what your girlfriend's gonna think? Oh my god, run's done. Let's see, actually, it could live. We'll try. It might be able to live. I have my doubts. We'll see. I get that, but like, I think they're massively changing it. It's like none of the characters are coming back. I think it's a like a brand new thing. Either that or the marketing is not helping, but I don't think they have like any of the like original characters whatsoever. Like, I think it's entirely a new thing. Yep, there it is. I had a feeling. Runs up. I had a feeling. God damn it, man. God damn it. Why is Haunting Ground the way it is? Also, why does my neck hurt so much? I know why my neck hurts so much. Oh. Alright, let's try one for one more good. Either no reset or the run dies because it's totally dead. I think that's the move here. Let it be known, that was Daniela's fault. Stuck in the universe, stuck in until the mechanics, they pull a golden ending. That sounds kinda neat. How's your Anika? Like, I don't know, I liked Happy Death Day. I got this. I don't. I certainly don't. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but I don't think it's gonna work, Tassie. In all honesty, I think today's been, what? We'll try. Thank you for the Prime Gaming for 3 months. I hope the day's been nice.
You've got this, CC.
I don't know. I don't feel very confident in this, and I don't think chat's been feeling like I don't know. I don't feel very confident in Haunting Ground right now. If I didn't just take a weekend off streaming, I probably would have ended a little early today. I mean, I think there is announced. I heard about that. Arson Ricardo, hey, it's been rough. I don't know what it's been, but like, yeah, there's a point in time where like, what, I think, like, today kind of just fizzled out for some reason. I don't know. Alright, let's see if we can get a good run. Also, those birds are loud as fuck. I guess it's 6 AM, but like, still. Enough. Who knows, maybe Until Dawn will actually be really good. Can you imagine? Cheech and Chong have a movie coming out. That's kind of funny. Alright, at least we got the tablets done. A little bit slow, but we got it. Oh god, the birds. Yeah, originally I was gonna say, maybe I need to take a day off to watch Until Dawn, but, you know, it's... Apparently it is playing on Thursday. I have Thursday off. I could watch it that day. Cheech and Chong's Last Movie is the name. I wonder if it'll be any good. Maybe. I guess only time will tell or whatever. Got one. Two. God, my nose is feeling weird too. Documentary movie. Cheech and Chong? Wait, why? What do you mean documentary? Why would it be a documentary? That does seem a little odd, doesn't it? I keep getting a buffer every few seconds. It might be your end. Like, I think mine's been holding up pretty well. I'm not sure about the rest of YouTube chat, but, all the stuff I have says it's been doing alright, I suppose, internet-wise. Well, that sounds rather interesting. How's it, Chris Naga? Get back? Sounds good. Yeah, I'm kind of hungry, chat. Food's been weird today. I went to like a sushi spot, but then I haven't really eaten since then. I had like a lot of food earlier, but like... Yeah, maybe I can get that sandwich I wanted to get recently. Like off 2 times like a second. That sounds pretty good. Trailer Park Boys had a movie come out last year. I'm taking a wild guess. That movie bombed, right? I'm guessing that movie bombed really fucking hard. I'm not against... I don't know. I don't feel like a Trailer Park Boys movie is something I'd want to sit down and watch. I feel like it would have the same staying power as, like, the Simpsons movie or something. Which was okay, but, like... I feel like whenever a TV show tries to become a movie, it doesn't always translate the best. Like, it's kind of weird or something. Sound pretty good? What, the TV going to movies? You've seen almost all of them. I'm not talking about the Trailer Park Boys episodes. I'm saying that most TV shows going into movies don't do all that well. It had to have bombed. I'm pretty sure it did bomb.
Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
I think advertised. Well, I thought it happened a while ago, but that's a recent thing. That's even worse, right?
Huey.
Like, don't get me wrong, Chad. I enjoy, like, Always Sunny in Philadelphia, for instance, but, like, if you told me they were making an Always Sunny in Philadelphia movie, I would fully expect it to bomb. I don't think it would do well. As much as I might like that show. Good morning, Texan. Hope you're doing good today. How was the haunting ground runs? You ever bash your dick with a rock for like 7 hours straight? Soon to be 8. That's how it's been going. Everyone's very tired. Well, hopefully you get some good rest soon. And you fixed it? Nice, man. Nice. How was your weekend? It was alright. I'm really tired though. Because inverted my sleep. The highlight of my weekend is that I am now better at playing blackjack, which that's good. You'd assume it's a farewell? Same. Same.
Sit.
Yeah, weekend was solid. I'm just quite tired. Hope I can get one good run of Haunting Ground today. But I have my doubts. I certainly have my doubts. Hello, Warrior Light. I'm doing good. Haunting Ground. Yep. I don't plan on doing it again for a good while afterwards. So enjoy. Get your jellies today. I'm doing well. Yeah, it was a good weekend. Had a good time. I only took off a few days. Like what? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Did a full 40-hour stream. I was only off about 3 days. Most watched actor is Willem Dafoe. Well, yeah, Willem Dafoe's absolutely. The man's got range. He's a great actor. One of the best. He's a good guy. Oh yeah, Texan, I heard you're having AMFs with Swede at GDQ though. I have heard that. Swede was just telling me earlier how much he wants to drink AMFs with you. He was saying it in chat. He was saying he's gonna get like one of those like hospital machines that inputs blood in your body, and instead of blood, it's gonna be AMF. He's gonna get one of those bad boys. That does sound familiar. I think I had heard that. What is AMS? No, the AMF. You know, the adios motherfucker drink. It's like the blue curacao drink that you fill with the bar, like, leavings. He has he has blob. Amorphic blob. I said anamorphic, but amorphic, he has.
My darling.
He stayed very erect in the world of Hollywood. One night of drunk texts. What if it was like one long night? Yeah! Swede and Texan were saying they're gonna be drinking some AMFs together. That's what they were saying. Sounds right to me. Personally, I'll stick with a regular drink. Sounds more my speed. Swede's been saying it. Well, that's because you guys were supposed to do that at ESA, and then you guys didn't do it. It was the sad times. Oh, the Stargazer. You're bringing Natter Days? I don't have a Natter Day. I can never find them anymore. They're rare goods. As shocking as that might sound. Hello. Found a place to stop in Minnesota before getting to the hotel. You know what? Based. If you have Natter Days, I would say it's quite based.
Huey!
Alright, let's see. Alright, the run should be fun.
Huey!
Chat, after this little part here, I need to play a brief Edge, by the way.
Huey! Huey!
We would like to avoid Edge. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, alright? Alrighty. I'm gonna do it roughly about now-ish. Waiting for the games to drop next week. Wait, is it next week or 2 weeks? I thought it was 2 weeks. Wasn't it like May 1st or something? I need Haunting Ground 2. A remake would probably be better suited than 2. Anyway, Edge. Like, a Haunting Ground really doesn't have anywhere to go for a sequel. Like, as a remake, it has spots to go, but like...
Come on.
Or something with the same style and vibe, that's called Clock Tower. And Clock Tower Rewind, or,
Come on.
Remothered. Ah, my shoulder, goddamn. May 1st is Thursday next week. Gotcha. I guess that's soon.
Huey!
I didn't realize that was Thursday. Huh.
Huey! Go, Huey!
Any version of Haunting on Huey is deaf? What if I
Go,
told you that's
Huey.
every version of the game if you
Go,
plan
Huey.
playing it? I feel like Huey doesn't listen to me half the time. And honestly, I think I'd be correct.
Huey!
I think I would absolutely be correct, chat.
Go, Huey!
That should be solid. Alright, well, good news. At the very least, I have a decent early game. Wow, yeah, I guess a week and a half then, huh? Yeah, right there. Next Thursday. GDQ games list. I wonder what's gonna be on it. You know, Chad, if I had to take a guess, I think there would be games on that games list. There might even be some speedruns on there. Would be a major change for this game? In all honesty, they should probably just... I mean, they'd probably do it and it makes sense. They would dumb down Huey. Like, I would guess they would do it and it'd probably get done. The two things that would change for Haunting Ground is absolutes. One, they would probably remove some of the weird sexuality. And then two, they would probably make Huey a lot dumber. Like, they'd make him a lot easier to manage. Coping for DR4 Buffy.
Fiona.
Oh, we shall see in due time. I keep telling Naliq to submit Dead Rising 4 for, like, main game and Frank Rising. She says she doesn't want to learn how to do mini golf. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't want to submit mini golf. I don't want to do it. I'd rather not. I've already done, what, 3 Dead Rising runs? I've done Dead Rising 1, DRDR, and Dead Rising 2. I am more than content to not add DR4 to my reservoir for GDQ games. Like, I've been submitting Dead Rising 3 because I would like to see the co-op thing. And hopefully that can get in. But, yeah, I don't really want to set my focus on DR4. I'll let Naliq do that. We don't see for co-op. Yeah, so I've been submitting it more. We've been doing the co-op. Like, with Dead Rising 3, I've been submitting what? The co-op run, I've been submitting all bosses, and then, I've been submitting the goofy-ass DLC. How's the co-op run? It's nice. One player does a lot of XP farming because you don't have the time anymore. Also, I'm good, right? Alright, we're good. We're good. Been playing DR2 Upgrade Plus? Well, nice. Funny enough, I want to go back to base DR2 soon. I don't know why. I've kind of been feeling base DR2 a little bit. Like, I kind of want to, I've been itching to do some stuff with that. Testing 1 range, 1 melee. You see, that was a good idea until we realized you just go double ranged. You share lockers, so you would only need, like... You just spam the shit out of the Tsar. That's all you have to do. It was a good idea until it wasn't. You just... Tsar. Every enemy in the game, you hit the Tsar until you get Jazz Hands, then you hit him with the Jazz Hands. So it would be pretty strong. Just Jazz Hands? Yeah. But we'll see what happens. I mean, admittedly, a lot of my submissions are kind of gone right now. Like, what? I was saying earlier, but what, Jay's submitting Manhunt now, so I'm not submitting Manhunt anymore. Morning Crest is submitting Clock Tower 3, so I'm not submitting Clock Tower 3 anymore, really. I don't really have a whole lot of other games to submit. I did Lollipop Chainsaw on a whim. I did House on a whim. Like, for AGDQ, depending on what gets in, like, you know, it might change. Because, what, this time around I submitted The Bouncer, Dead Rising 3, House, and Lollipop Chainsaw. Lollipop Chainsaw, I'm probably going to start replacing with Sleeping Dogs. What else do we have? House, I'm probably going to replace with something else. Siren Blood Curse, maybe I keep? I don't know. The Bouncer, if it gets in, then I won't have to submit it anymore. It's really any game that would get in, I wouldn't be submitting anymore. Like, if The Bouncer got in, I wouldn't submit it. If, like, you know, Siren Blood Curse got in, I wouldn't submit it. It's, you know, already got in. I don't need to submit that at that point. I think rotation of games focus on has been hard. Yeah, I feel like it changes every season. Good morning, Bloody Pals. Hope you're doing good today. Although, I do have an interesting dilemma, chat. Actually, I don't quite know, but, like... Chad, do you know if Juo is submitting to GDQ after this next one? Cause like I could have sworn I think he mentioned something like this was his last in-person GDQ submission or something. I don't remember. He might have said that. That was Manicore. I was haunting the grounds. Been alright, I guess. Can't complain. I feel like I vaguely remember him saying that. I know Froob said that. But, like, I don't remember if Juo said that. I don't know, I guess all my game. Alright, so my game submissions are fully dependent on, you know, what can I submit, I guess. You know, what's getting in, what's not getting in, who's submitting, what am I submitting, shit like that. Alright, let's see how Ecdycis goes. Yeah, I think he did mention that, right? I feel like he did. But, although if he just mentioned, like, specifically in person, then I guess I'm not as worried about it as I thought. Because, like, one of my things, Agent Orange, is before Juo was submitting it, I actually was submitting Saw to GDQ. I don't submit it because Juo likes submitting it, but, like, if Juo stopped submitting, I'd probably submit Saw. You know, shit like that. Like, I know Froob is submitting Sleeping Dogs to this event, and I told him that if he gets it in, badass. If he doesn't get it in, I'll start submitting it for, you know, to continue the dogs. And coffee sounds good. Pastors who also have online runs and stuff like that, I think that's an option. Is Fear and Hunger 2 a valid submission? I'm gonna go with probably not. Because they quite literally told me they don't want me having Fear and Hunger 2 on the GDQ hotfix. Which I feel like is a good indication that if I tried submitting it to GDQ, they would never take it. Hell, they're already weird about manhunts, which I think manhunt's fine, but like... I don't think GDQ ever takes Fear and Hunger 2, as much as I would like them to. I think Fear and Hunger 2 is a really cool run, and I wish it could be better. No cock on GDQ? Shocking, I know. No cock on GDQ. They installed the cockless mod, chat. No dick allowed. See that duck behind me? He's been banned. Banned from the event. It said no dick allowed, so he's not allowed to show up anymore, chat. Dick the duck has been removed from the premises. Personally, I think he should be welcome everywhere. I understand that not everyone wants dick. I like that emote, Eva. That's a good emote. I think so, though. I don't know. I kind of want to run Fear and Hunger 2 again as like an actual speedrun. Like, I don't know when, but maybe we'll throw it in on one of the days we do. I remember a long conversation about Richard Nixon. Why the fuck would you be talking about Richard Nixon at GDQ? How would that possibly come up? That's my question. Tricky dick. Ah, of course. I suppose you got me there. But yeah. Hey, maybe we'll have a day where I try doing shit like Look Outside, Fear and Hunger 2, maybe some other games like that. Maybe we can learn to speedrun the foreskin game. Alright, nice. That's near gold. I think we have a good chance, chat. I think we have a good chance. Creative horror game. There's a lot of good ones out there. But if I had to guess, let's see here. For the next AGDQ, right? I would probably make my submissions something like...
Come on.
What?
Good
I'd probably remove house, regardless of not what happens.
Come on.
I'll probably remove maybe...
Good boy.
Like...
Come on. Good boy.
I don't know.
Come on.
I'll probably remove like every... Like, the only game I could really see, like, sticking around would be, well, you know, from what gets in,
Good
like,
boy.
mainly Siren, I guess? And even then, I don't exactly know if they'll take Siren. I've kind of been submitting it for a while, and they never take it. I don't know. I'm very, very confused on the whole ordeal. Like, let's assume everything. Alright, let's start with house, right? Alright, so if house gets in, then obviously I don't worry. If house doesn't get in... Hold on.
Come on.
I'm not gonna be doing bad. I'm kind of worried. Because the music stopped. Alright, there we go. Okay, that should be good, hopefully. Hopefully. He's following, that's good. Sorry, just one moment.
Come on.
This might be good. Alright, we're good. Good job, Huey. I'm actually pretty proud of you right now. Okay, so now that I can freely speak because it's worked out. Alright, if house gets in, obviously we don't need to submit it anymore. If it doesn't get in, then like, I mean, it was already a second string game for me, so I probably wouldn't want to submit it anyway. Like, if anything else, I'd rather submit that. What else I submit? Siren Blood Curse. It's kind of my go-to. It probably stays in the fold unless it gets in, then obviously it wouldn't, right? It would probably stay in the fold. Live Up Chainsaw. I was actually going to submit something else instead of Live Up Chainsaw this time around. So, assuming it didn't get in, I would probably keep it. I'd probably replace that with Sleeping Dogs. Ms. Scarlet Tanager landed 2 months for 46 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors once again. Thank you. And yeah, it was their anniversary the other day, so I thought, hey, why don't we do some of this? How's Death gone? Yeah, I hope you have a good day as well. I hope your day has been nice, Ms. Scarlet. Hope things are keeping well for you. You excited for GDQ submissions? Right around the corner, apparently.
Huey.
Alright, Huey might be following me.
Come on.
Alright.
Come on. Go. Huey.
Nice! Alright. Is active on redeems? Is it? I thought I paused it. It might be paused. I mean, either way, it's alright. If someone redeems it, that's on their own fault. Ah, the board's alright. Hope the day's been nice. Alright, good shit. Could do Scorn. No, I'm not submitting Scorn. I don't know how to run Scorn. And also, I don't want to worry about that. Exactly. See. Anyway, like I was saying, okay, where'd I leave off? Oh yeah, live up chainsaw. Yeah, for live up chainsaw, if that were to like, if that got in, cool. If it didn't get in, then I mean, it would probably just go on the second string. Like, I'll probably replace it with sleeping dogs. What? All right, so I said siren, I said house, I said live up chainsaw. Dead Rising 3. I mean, I've been submitting it every SGDQ so far. I don't think I submitted it to AGDQ for some reason. I think it's because DRDR came out. Same rule. If it got in, I'd probably stop submitting it. If it didn't get in, I would probably, you know... If it didn't get in, I'd probably submit it again. Did James Gunn write it? Yes, he did. In fiber internet, nice. And then for the bouncer, if it gets in, then I probably don't have to submit it anymore. If it doesn't get in, then I'd probably submit it. Like, I don't know, that sounds reasonable, right? I feel like most of my things make sense, chat. And I guess we'll see what happens. When's the game list up? I think chat was saying May 1st. I think that's a week and a half or so. People are asking me if I'm gonna, you know, plan anything for AGDQ, because I already submitted all my SGDQ games. And realistically for AGDQ, that heavily depends on what gets into SGDQ, because, you know, I can't really submit things I've already done for SGDQ. Or, you know, things that would be getting in or not. Players almost wrong. I'm kidding how much the connection's pretty bad there. But for GDQ, there's always the VODs, which is nice. Thoughts on submitting Parasite Eve? Lately, RJ's Mangit has been submitting it. And maybe Morningcraft. My idea behind it is that, if no one else submits it, I will start submitting it. Until that, but if you're submitting it, then I'm more than fine. And 99% sure you didn't get into SGDQ because of the Japan trip. I mean, there's always future events if you don't get in, right? There's always that. And then, like, I always find you can always go next if you feel like you didn't have the chance to properly prepare for the current events. Yeah, that's a roll on Parasite Eve. Like, I like Parasite Eve, but I don't think I'm the guy to run that at GDQ yet. Like, I think, I've been telling RJ and, Morningcraft to submit that game. And I think RJ is submitting it. I don't know if Morningcraft submitted it. I know Morningcraft submitted Clock Tower 3, but I don't know if he submitted, Parasite Eve. Either way, I'll tell you right now, Agent Orange, the long game I want to start submitting is going to be Sleeping Dogs. Nice. I don't know how I feel about that. Good. Oh, bad. And third. No, I'm not submitting the third birthday. Dude, Daniela is being a fucking menace right now, I'm saying. I thought about actually doing that Swede for the next GDQ, right? Oh my god, is she really being this terrible? I don't know which one's worse, Daniela or Huey. Oh my god, both of them are being terrible right now. Get the fuck out of the way. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, there's fucking nothing! I don't know who's the worst. Huey's bad, I'm bad, and Daniela's bad. What a terrible Daniela fight. Of course it is, chat. Of course it is. Look at this shit. You know what? Huey, at least you tried, and I'm trying. Someone ought to put down Daniela. I think Daniela deserves to be put down right now, chat. I think Daniela deserves a giant piece of glass in the chest. That's what I say. Anyway, Ricardo Flick done. I hope that a giant shard of glass just impales this woman. Hey, look, there it is. Thank you, game, for... I mean, I can't totally complain. At least Daniela gets her just desserts, right? Jesus Christ. Oh, it happens right there, see? Wait, Warrior Light, you've seen this game, right? I'm not being a hateful man. Like, if you're wondering what happens, Daniela, her death is... She screams, and then she gets impaled by a giant... Alright, thank you. Okay, there you go. Just making sure I'm not, like, crazy or anything. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, that's how she dies. She gets impaled with a giant shard of glass. Glass can come out? Fuck that, keep it in there. Dude, I want Daniela to suffer the fate that they gave to that one guy, Midra, in Elden Ring. Remember Midra, how, like, he had that dope-ass sword that was impaled in his body, and, like, it had all those spikes? I want that to happen to Daniela. I would like the shard of glass to do that very thing to Daniela. Where it's not just a shard of glass, but it's a shard of glass that opens up as it stabs through her body. She just fucked my run. Ever play the game Maneater? No, but I remember it. Alright. Oh, let's see how this goes. I know she lives screaming. She was such a monster. Can't believe Capcom doesn't bring back this IP. In all honesty, I think the window of Haunting Ground is past. I mean, I'd still buy it, but like... I think the odds of this game coming back are a lot lower than they used to be.
Huey!
Obey here.
I think this game's best chance is right after RE4 remake. But, I don't know. Howdy, Huskies. Well, at least we got that.
Huey.
What does it say when he shoots? I don't know. Which one?
Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
You mean do your best, Fiona. Do your best. You mean that one? Oh, baby? I don't know. Depends which one. He says a few things. God, I am very hungry today. I like how this runner is really good until Daniela. Over here. Well, he says a few different things. He says over here, he says do your best. He says like, I think there you are. I don't know every line of dialogue, but really depends which line you're saying. Who the hell is that? What, Ricardo? Or do you mean something else? When scratching his head? Oh, they're just some... It's a homunculus. He just does that. We ignore him. Chat, the Ricardo flicking is ceased. At this point, he'll be too powerful, and then the run will die. But yes, that is my idea for GDQ. I think I have all my, like, plans down.
Come on.
Like...
Come on.
Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen with it. Realistically, entirely dependent on the games list. Also, like, a lot of the games might change. Like, if people stop submitting certain games... Oh my god, Huey, hey, great job, man. You know, I'm glad you're spectating. Thanks, finally. Don't all help at once, Huey.
Go, Huey.
Don't all help me at once, buddy. G Cardo Assault. It was, and I pretty much it's all the add-ons I've been doing because it never happens normally, which just makes sense why it doesn't. The worst thing you can do is play Saltatio. If you play Saltatio, your run's probably gonna die. Which, I mean, that makes sense. Where are the homunculi? I think we actually killed one. That might be good. Alright, chat. All I need is godlike RNG, and we should be alright. Maybe. God, what am I gonna submit instead then for GDQ? I think I talked about sleeping dogs, but then I'd like... Let's assume I need to replace house, and then maybe that's it. What would I do instead of house? Maybe Nightcry? Kind of been debating on doing Nightcry. I thought it'd be kind of funny. The return of Nightcry. I feel like it's been long enough that it might work out. Although I didn't really want to be the man who ran Nightcry twice at GDQ events. Sounds like a terrible idea, right? Sounds like an awful idea, chat. Why would I want that? I mean, I would laugh, but like... Sounds like an awful idea. The Rooney booty, it's true. Be the man who bounced. I mean, that's only implying if the bouncer actually gets into GDQ and if I'm running it. It's been submitted by a few different people, actually. About playing Cry of Fear again? Why do I play Cry of Fear again? I don't really want to. You know, I think it's accurate, Sapper 9. I think it's accurate. Nope, I have never speedrun Cry of Fear in my life. I've never given it a go. There we go. See, that's what I'm supposed to do that. People already submit for Look Outside. I'm pretty sure that Juo is gonna try submitting it to GDQ. Look Outside, I'm not opposed to trying it, but honestly, I think if I was gonna try doing a game for GDQ... I don't want to learn it, but White Knuckle would be a pretty good GDQ submission, not gonna lie to you. Like, I feel like that would have a really good shot. But I don't like the Weeping Angel, so I don't really want to run it. Can't even do the skips anymore? Honestly, same. I don't know why. Like, my computer stopped working. I feel like my computer's too nice. I need to buy a shittier computer so I can speedrun Nightcry again properly. That would be kind of fun. And before anyone asks, I'm not submitting no skin to GDQ. I don't think it'd be a really good run. I guess Sweet Home's too long. I don't like, I remember I tried doing Sweet Home as like an actual like submission, right? And it doesn't click for me. How's the run going? Bad. 1,000 charcoal wolf, look, come on in. The run is bad. Nah, ooh, okay. You know what, chat? You know what? Maybe this run has the comeback right now. Maybe I get the best RNG imaginable. Wait, hold on. I like Alone in the Dark games? Yeah, I like Alone in the Dark. Why wouldn't I? Maybe this is the comeback. Maybe I can get some godlike RNG. Ready? Ah, fuck. Alright, run's dead. Never mind. Have the most recent one? Yes, I have a VOD on it on one of my channels. Oh my god, run's dead. God, don't you love losing your run to RNG bullshit? My favorite part of the game. You know what? I needed one run to die to the forest today. This forest is ass. Yeah, you know it's RNG generated every time too, right? There we go, finally. Oh, it's a Maxi. You excited for GDQ submissions? Or yeah, list, I guess I should say. I think it's like a week and a half from what chat was saying. Battle of RNG. Yeah, I got fucked in the ass on it. Remember when I said I was gonna get the comeback? I lied to you, chat.
Go,
Run
Huey.
died. I mean, we're gonna continue no reset because I've already been going for 8 hours, but yeah, Run's super fucking dead now. I have a good feeling about your submissions, but not for this event. Why do you feel good about them, man? I'm not saying you have bad submissions, but admittedly,
There's nowhere to run.
are you saying they're good for HEDQ? Or like... I mean, I'm very happy you have the optimism, but I'm very, why would it not be good for this event, but be good for, I'm guessing, HEDQ, right? And in that case, what would you have for HEDQ that changes? Like, are you just hoping that the vibe is different, or like... Because I can definitely appreciate your enthusiasm, or your, optimism on it. It just normally, what's the word? I don't know, normally I think people are more hopeful. Like, it's like being an optimist and a pessimist at the same time. It's pretty powerful stuff right there. But to go back to the forest, yeah, it's rough because the paths are always randomized. I mean, technically it's like, you know, same, different.
Huey.
Oh, getting Shenmue in last time was like a big ask. I mean, I still feel like it doesn't... Oh, so the front's super fucking dead.
Come on.
I feel like that wouldn't ruin everything though, right?
Huey.
It's not like the, you know, you're gonna get denied for 4 GDQs in a row because you submitted Shenmue. By the way, I'm going... That was a 4-hour run, right? That's why I was like, you know, 1 hour for each submission or something like that.
Huey.
I can't imagine them holding it against you directly. I mean, I suppose maybe the GDQ Games Committee directly told you, Naxi, you're never allowed to have a game in again until 4 events have passed or something. Which that would be funny, but like...
Huey.
No, I feel like your odds aren't like too bad, right? They didn't, you just have a feeling. Well, I suppose that, you know, you did say that you feel good for, like, the next event, I guess. That's good news. Like, I'm glad that you're hopeful for the next event. I don't know, it just made me laugh. Sorry if I find it funny, I don't know, normally whenever I hear someone feels good about their submissions, it tends to be, I think I have a good shot of getting into this event, not, well, I'm gonna get totally rejected, but next time I got it. Next time I got this. I know this time I'm gonna get a risk, but you know what? Next time. That being said, what do you think will get in then? Like, have you done your GDQ analysis? I know Juo's doing it. I want to see what Juo thinks. I'm curious. He's piqued my curiosity. I like the Juho GDQ review. I think it's always a good time to be had.
Come on.
Also, I suppose, well, if you don't have any other games, you can always do second submission. I imagine there's been some new games, right? Didn't you just play, like, Karma today? Wasn't that new? I mean, I guess you'd have to learn how to speedrun a random fucking game in, like, a week, or... Wait, is it a week? When is it?
Come on.
I heard it opens up right with AGDQ, or right with SGDQ submissions, so you'd probably have to do that pretty quickly. And that's assuming the game's good for that.
Stop. Stop.
You feel good about Evil Nun? Is that a new game, or a game that you just submitted?
Stay. Stop.
Never submitted before?
Go.
No, I mean, like, did you submit to this SGDQ, or, like, you're gonna try it for, like, second phase?
Stay. Go.
Oh, God. Because that sounds like primo AGDQ material right there, the alpha block and all that. There's remember this one? Gotcha. If it's anything like Granny, well, you said like Granny, but I imagine in that case it's probably like premium awful block material, right? Like that horror awful block. They got the horrible block, as I call it. If you're listening with Huey is bad, is that puzzle harder? The answer behind it is that Huey's almost always an asshole. It all depends on how much of an asshole he wants to be. Imagine your entire life being dictated by the will of this dog.
Huey!
Just happens. Hey, Jackass, you wanna walk forward?
Huey!
Thank you. This is balls. I'm not gonna twist his balls. You know what I will do? Hey, Chad, anyone here want to watch an older man get sucked? An older man suck off a younger man until he dies? Any takers? Any takers? Don't worry, you're gonna see it right now. Big suck? Yeah, certainly big, ain't it?
Ricardo, you were always incomplete.
Like a golf ball through a garden hose, you're goddamn right.
But now, I will have your ashes. You have not died in vain.
Yay, there it is. What a cutscene, man. What a cutscene. Yeah, Huey's normally pretty, like, manageable. It just sometimes you get really bad Huey. The funniest part is the worst part of the Huey puzzle is, like, will he show up to the puzzle? If he doesn't show up, then it's bad. Exactly, Coco. It does, Lo-Fi, puppy dog. It does. Oh, yeah, I guess another question then, Maxie, if you don't mind me prying at all. If, so you're saying that you don't feel good for SGDQ, but you feel good for HGDQ. Are you gonna change anything around? Like, what did you submit this time again? I feel like I remember. I mean, I could look it up. Like, it was what? It was Army of Two, Evil Nun, I played Dark Souls? No. Why did I play Dark Souls? Fear 2. Visage, and RA2 Rand. Yeah, I got you. I still feel like the most likely one of those is Fear 2. And then Evil Nun maybe for AGDQ. I don't know enough about Army of Two to go to bat for that. I feel like that's like out of my element. I imagine it's probably a tight run. I imagine it falls under. I think Army of Two would fall under like a lot of the Call of Duty stuff, right? Not to make the comparison, but I feel like Call of Duty would be eating the lunch with that, which isn't really fair, but I imagine they're probably catching up on Call of Duty as of lately because they didn't have it for so long. I feel like it kind of fits that vibe. I think Visage is just a bit too long. I think it's a nice Hail Mary, but what? Being in... It runs an hour 30, I think. I think an hour 40 for safety, but like about an hour 30. Oh, you've been submitting chapters, so 40. Yeah, you've been submitting the shorter category, right? Not the full game, but like chapter 1, 2, and 3, I think. So that'd be shorter, which helps it a lot. Yeah, I want to do that again, Death Metal Deli. I probably want to get a good video, or not a good video, but like maybe we'll do like a RPG horror marathon day. That could be kind of fun. Because I want to run Fear and Hunger 2 again as well. It's been a minute. And then... yeah, I think Fear 2 is pretty tight. I think Evil Nun sounds good for AGDQ. And then... I don't know enough about the state of Resident Evil in GDQ so far. Oh, the last GDQ had what? Fucking Survivor and Deadly Silence. You know, between you and me, I don't really know what's going on in the world of Resident Evil anymore. I don't even know anymore. Like, I've been like Code Veronica, because I think Code Veronica should be coming back, but I don't know, I don't think it will. Resident Evil peaked. Oh, yeah, you're saying it peaked with the RE6 co-op. Is there a reason why? Is there a reason why you think that's why it peaked? Is there a particular reason you might believe that, Texan? Any reason in particular? The couch environment's pretty cool. I like how you listen to the couch first. Chad, for those of you who don't know, Texan and Tainted Tally ran RE6 at GDQ. They did, Jake and Sherry. This wasn't RE Gaiden. RE Gaiden's tight. I actually think RE Gaiden should get in the event, although I imagine it's probably more of an AGDQ thing. That is true. That is true. Why did Huey not bark? Like, he doesn't need a bark though. It's okay that he doesn't, but like, why did no audio play on that bark? That's so weird.
Huey.
Jay, that is based. I remember that run. That is probably one of my favorite GDQ runs I've ever watched in my life. It's so fucking good. Zallard's punch out, Wii blindfolded. I remember I just got back from the hospital. I was dying in bed, and then while I was in and out of consciousness, I remember watching that run, and it was some of the best video gaming I've ever watched in my life. Such a goddamn good run. It made getting hit in the head worth it. I mean, it had no impact on it. Yeah, that was the year the bullet took me out, and that is the run I most remember from that GDQ. I was laying down in bed, man's dying, and then I watched that. It was damn good. Alright, time to kick this man in the dick until he dies.
Futile. Meddlesome cur. Futile.
Huey.
Futile.
No, Huey!
Futile.
Huey. Huey.
Futile.
Huey, can you, like, bite him?
Go. Huey.
Huey, bite him!
Futile.
Bite him!
Huey.
Thank you.
Futile. Meddlesome. Futile.
Huey.
Futile. Meddlesome cur. Futile.
Huey.
Futile. Meddlesome cur. Futile.
Huey.
Futile.
Huey.
Futile.
Huey.
Futile.
What a bad fight. Huey, why? I mean, it's not the end of the world. That's kind of rough. Dang it. That's fun. These things happen, chat. What did we say? Alright, that's fine. She is! She is! That's what Azoth does. You have ultimate power. And you get steel-toed grippers. The goal of the ending. Chat, I fucking hate it here, by the way. You know, if I had that ending, look how much time I saved. I saved how many seconds at the very end? When I say I got robbed of world record, I did. I saved, let's see, I think that's about 7 seconds, right? 8 seconds? What's my closest time today? Nothing. I got robbed all night. I got slapped on the ass for 8 hours by Haunting Ground. So. Yeah. Dang it. You know what they say. These things happen. Alright, anyway, I got robbed. I got robbed. You know what that means, chat. Time for me to, well, probably wrap it up for the day. Alrighty, I've been going for a solid 8.5 hours. I went longer than I thought I would today. Chat, I got no good runs. But you know what? 20 years of Haunting Ground. Good times, yeah. I run it on Slim. I don't know what's faster, but I run it on Slim. Anyway, chat, thank you all for watching. Hope you all enjoyed stream. Before you go, here's the schedule for the week, okay? Here's what we got planned. Today was Haunting Ground. Tonight is going to be games I feel like. Tuesday night, right? Wednesday, GDQ Hotfix. I won't be here. I'll be there. Thursday, no stream. I'll be taking that day off. Friday, we'll probably go back to No Skin and maybe other indie horror games. Saturday, we'll be doing the Wheel of Games, big speedrun marathon day. And then Sunday, either indie horror or Dead Rising 2. I don't know what I want to do yet. One of the two. So that will be the plan. Anyway, yeah, I'll try to get some good rest. It'll be a good week. It'll be nice to be back in business. But I did want to say thank you for watching and hope you have a good rest of the day or night. If you're new, follow the channel, check out social media, and goodbye, YouTube. We'll say goodbye to YouTube together, okay? Bye, YouTube. Yeah, have a good one, Michael. Take it easy. Maybe, Twitch chat says well, goodbye to you? Maybe. There we go. Alright, goodbye, YouTube.